soul when I break the ice. Though the water's deep, I'm gonna toe the line. Oh, living on the edge. Yeah, I make these dark skies blue. I make these mountains move. Let the rain come down and I'm pushing through. Yeah, 'cause I'm the weatherman. Oh, my thunder strike, ride out the storm. I'm the weatherman. Oh, my breaking light, shake up the world. I'm the weatherman. Oh, yeah, I'm the weatherman. Oh, I'm the weatherman. Sting out the arrow from Babylon, the weight of the world, but I carried on. Oh, living on the edge. Ha! There ain't no stone gonna pull me down to the bottom of the ocean and break the ground. Oh, still I'm on the edge. Oh, I make these dark skies blue. I make these mountains move. Let the rain come down and I'm pushing through. Hey, ha! 'Cause I'm the weatherman. My thunder strike, ride out the storm. I'm the weatherman. Oh, my breaking light, shake up the world. I'm the weatherman. Oh, yeah, I'm the weatherman. Oh, I'm the weatherman. I'm the weatherman. Oh, Cause I'm the weatherman. My thunder strike, ride out the storm. I'm ride out the storm. Oh, my breaking light, shake up the world. I'm the weatherman. Shake up the world. I'm the weatherman. Hey, yeah, I'm the weatherman. 'Cause I'm the weatherman. I'm the weatherman.
急ぎ足で歩く黒アリの群れ笑っちゃいるがどこに向かって歩いてるのか俺は思うこの世の執着は答えの先の悲しみの花
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars?
I could really use a wish right now. A wish right now. A wish right now.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars?
I could really use a wish right now. A wish right now. A wish right now.
You guys don't appreciate art, you fucking monkeys.
Wish right now.
Right now.
Meow, meow,
Right now.
meow.
My acoustic creation, yes. That was made by Art Control. I had him use the little AI voice thing to redo that fucking meme.
All right, want to make sure the audio was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're back.
One of these days, the AI will be able to sing, and we can have the real thing.
It can already sing in Japanese.
Mm-hmm. Are you trying to tell me that the Japanese language is better than the American language?
All right. Bearded Vulture, $5. Y'all interrupted my Pantera. What's his Jap music? It's not bad, though. Also, howdy.
Hey, Howdy.
Hey, howdy.
Chat, bully the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
Bully him.
Well, that was, you can pronounce the Japanese name. I can't. It was...
Shiwase no Shuchaku.
Yeah.
It's happy ending new.
Yeah.
But you gotta type in the
Yeah.
anglicized.
Shiawase Shuchaku.
Yeah, no Shuchaku.
Yeah.
Shuchaku, fuck, goddamn.
Marsh Marshall $2 is doing the 100-day Project Zomboy Challenge vid. Files are so big. External hard drives.
Yeah.
You will love them. They will
This
be your
is
best
true.
friend.
It's by Buck. MUCC. I fucking love those guys. They're great. Chat's reaction made my night. Yeah. It was funny. It was a big funny chat. It was a big fucking funny chat. Clap.
It was a funny.
Elite Netfear for 2. That song from one of your Japanese mangoes. No, I just like Jap music sometimes.
Pretty good J-Rock band.
Junebug for $2. Great last video. My knowledge increase.
Yee. Eco for $1. Come Nerevar friend or trader. Come and look upon. Wait, you're an anime fanboy. Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you fucking kidding me? Come Nerevar.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
One of the AI.
Oh, okay,
Vlad Tepes for $2. I came back from the dead to watch you clowns. Then perish.
yeah.
Minority Hunter for $4.99. I just read Jojo Lance. Is that really Jodio's brother? That's got to be a translation error. No way that's a dude. It's a dude.
Welcome to Iraqi.
Dude with beautiful, buxom Botox injections.
Mark 99 for $2. Sup, bros? Fautmain non Barikla. How was your week? Shoda, did the 1v1 with Safarius go?
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't posting that fucking video. I got my shit rocked.
Yeah. So yeah, he survived the wind.
It's true. It's true.
Survived the horrible fucking wind.
I'm surprised. It flooded. It flooded around us, and there's a bunch of trees that went down. But somehow, despite a tree falling on my house last time we had big winds, nothing fell on top of my fucking house.
There you go.
I'm disgusted. I'm pissed off. God decided that He didn't want to crush me.
Yeah.
I'm also more pissed off that so I got Lightfall, unfortunately, for Destiny 2. So I got back into it. I got it for free. All right, I got it for free, you motherfuckers. So I've been getting back into it and playing with Irishman and another one of my buddies. I was going on a fucking warpath in the multiplayer.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was tearing it up as the fucking winds were getting bad outside. I could fucking feel the house like shaking, and I'm fucking slaughtering everything. I was like, if I die going on a fucking a 20 kill streak, then so fucking be it. I don't give a shit. At least I died happy.
Lucius Cornelius Stella Felix for $5. Here's some shekels and thoughts on a Beretta 92 FS 9mm. It's my first pistol.
It's fantastic. It was also my first one.
Yep, it's a legit fucking gun. Irish Town H for $5. Hey Lolly, how's your Twitter doing after Hogwarts Legacy vid? 100 out of 10, by the way, better than most of your other vids. It's still doing good.
What a monkey.
Everyone's moved on to just trying to shit on VTubers in general because
Yeah.
Tim Pool cried about it. It's like, man, all these guys pretending to be women make money. It's like, no, Tim.
I can't believe in the span of like a week how many things we were completely and totally correct about, and how many things I've been incredibly vocal about on stream and have all come to pass. Thank you very much. You're welcome.
Original crit for $1. Surprisingly, some liberal dude I worked with that I recommended Berserk actually likes it so far. He hasn't read Lost Children, though, so there's time to lose him still. Well, it's not about politics, with Berserk. It's just, can you handle pretty fucked up stories?
Yeah. Showed a Warlock, Hunter, Titan. I play Titan. Hunter just seems like it'd be really fun, but I ain't about that. Ain't about that.
Yeah. Crashman the Gashman for $1. Play Hogwarts Legacy on stream and get Iron Liz and Sophia Norwoods to join you. No. I don't want to. It runs like ass. I can't get it to run properly.
Good. It'll never for $5. If you guys survive to see 500k subs, we'll show to Fistfight Sam Hyde live in Los Angeles. He's gonna have to come to Kentucky. I am not stepping foot in Cali.
Yeah.
Arthur Tomlinson for $2. Yippee yeah.
Yep. Media Ghost for $3.61. Hey, Whip Bitch and Bitch Whip, where the fuck were you last week, Shota? Also, thoughts on the upcoming Suicide Squad game being delayed for polished gameplay. That studio's gonna fucking die.
We're gonna, Rocksteady's dying with Suicide Squad. A Rolf for $5. Take my money so you can get something better than Taco Bell. Have a great night. This stream's gonna pay for my gas. I stopped and got gas at the cheapest place that it is near us, and it was $100 to fill up my truck. And I was like, God damn it! I can't keep getting away with this.
Oh my God.
It kills me every time I have to fill the fucking truck up, because like I look at it and the number just keeps going up, and it's like, I've been here for like 5 minutes. Is the tank ever gonna be full, man?
It's like, holy shit, man.
It fucking kills me. Please get me out of Cali. No.
Yeah, that's fucking brutal, man.
PFP change, sad face. Disgusting.
I changed it to Mume fantasizing about stabbing somebody.
You need to change it to that one girl from, Inspector. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Was Rocksteady a name or a Transformer? Well, no, it was one of the bad guys in Ninja Turtles, but Rocksteady was the name of the studio that did the Arkham games, and now they're doing Suicide Squad, and everyone's trying to shit on for Suicide Squad, even though, like, you look at them and you can tell this is not out of choice. This is, the publisher has the gun to their head.
They should have just let them pull the fucking trigger.
Yeah.
Mr. Rape Inspector, many such cases. I hate that I'm at work whenever these things are live. Yeah. Gay and gayer, I see. Imagine, bro.
I'm chugging green tea.
Chugging green. You are not touching the 14 colonies.
Hey, Alexa, how do I build a bomb? Joke's on you, we don't have an Alexa here.
True.
I knew better than to buy that shit. Xander Dawson, $10. YouTube won't set my chats up mobile. Anyway, great Hogwarts Legacy vid. Also, thanks to your vids and streams, I finally got the ball rolling on making videos again. Or you have a few ideas in mind.
Perish. Yes. This horrible gas price, Jesus Christ, dude. That's $2 and something here. I have a 30-gallon gas tank. Well, more than 30 gallons, actually.
Yeah. Big Boy Clutch for $2. Are you guys going to play the RE4 demo? Everyone bully him. It's first time.
Bully him, chat. Bully him for asking what we're playing.
How dare you? How dare you take a guess? How dare you?
Dumbass.
Stupid, smelly,
Idiot.
dummy.
Grandma's being gay and won't let me donate, so I'm taking over a sub department for my manager at my grocery store, so it comes with a pay raise. So to celebrate, for every $50 spent to Shota, I will take 1 ounce shot of Everclear up to 5 shots. It's funny you bring up alcohol.
Do you want to open it now?
I mean, it's already been opened. You think I wasn't getting liquored up on the drive here?
That is true.
Are you dumb?
Ivan for $2. Saw Hogwarts vid. I like how no one, not the mob, never once considered trans people who also want to play the game.
Yep.
I know one, and she doesn't care what JK has to say. She just wants to have fun. Screw Jim. Yeah. Fuck these assholes.
Yeah.
Areola for $5. By the way, you may or may not have Xanderthal make a vid on you about Wizard Games / VTuber. I don't care.
Oh no, not Xander Hall. I don't know who any of these people are.
I don't know who that is. Irish Town News for $2. John Wick Chapter 4 is upon us, boys. How hyped are you? I'm pretty hyped.
Yeah.
I think it'll be dope.
Yeah. Salami Skeleton for $2. Hey, Soda, you fumble any tomboys recently? Soda.
Soda.
Some
good old-fashioned Canadian soda. Jeffrey Rolleck for $1. Angry Joe's recent meltdown over the April O'Neil makes it feel like Duke December has come early this year. Yeah, I saw that. And, like,
my favorite thing about that, right, is you have people just repeating completely false information about the thing in general. Everyone's like, well, she was always supposed to be black. You guys are just fucking idiots. People are like, no,
she wasn't.
She wasn't. She's based off of a mixed chick that
One of the
the creator's current wife at the time is
Yeah.
based off of her, and he himself said he imagined her as white. Most people don't give a shit that she's fucking black.
Yeah.
The previous iteration
it's
had
that
her.
she looks like a potato.
She does look like a potato. There's this dude named Zed Technician who makes like indie games, and all of his games kind of blow up, and a bunch of YouTubers make videos on them, mainly due to the wacky factor, because he has these little short horror games, but it's just to like further his fetish. Because his fetish is like, what is it, BBW? So like,
Oh god.
fat chicks with fat fucking tits, and that's what every female in these games are, and every dude is like a big fucking 6'9" muscular, all anthros, by the way, all animals.
Of course, it had to be furry.
Of course. So I asked someone on Discord, like, please get me a still from one of his games of one of the female characters, because like, I shit you not, they look like almost the fucking same. It killed me.
Vlad Tepes for $2. Where's my kingdom? Where's Wallachia?
Where's Wallachia?
Romania now. It's much smellier.
Alien after $5. The gaming portion of the stream is not on a set schedule. The games will start when they start, chat.
In case you haven't been keeping up with my schedule, I had to go get Taco Bell.
Ethan Clouthis for $2. Your video on Legacy was spot on. Great job. Nice.
A lot of people have been asking, like, just for the Saul Goodman bit, where I had to train a Saul Goodman AI to read out copyright law. They want that bit as its own thing.
True.
Ladam's $5. Here's a $5 because I got a pay raise, getting $22 an hour for sitting on my ass and driving a forklift for 12 hours.
Nice.
Forklift certified, best white trash job there is.
Many such cases. Listen, every forklift driver I've ever met in my life has been absolutely miserable and hates everybody. So you're on a good path.
Yeah. Jubab for $3 had a dream that the author of Claymore did a sequel manga named Monster K, and it was badass.
Monster K.
Huge war and a female protagonist. Oh god, it was a cool dream.
Take the shots at 11 because I'm hanging out with my sister till then perish. Of course, the people saying she was always black used the very few pics of her a little tanner than usual with her big poofy perm hair that every woman in the 80s wasn't like. Every woman in the 80s wasn't rock that style. Not just women. Everybody in the 80s got perms. Fucking dudes had perms too.
Yeah. Fucking, like, God knows how many different rock stars had it.
Yeah.
Fucking Brian May had a perm in the 80s.
Yeah.
Eco for $1. Still waiting for the Candyman to brutally buck break Hassan's sand nigger ass with his superior Angloid cock.
Dude, did you see that video? I've only seen the thumbnail, but it's the thumbnail for the video is Sam posing as Hassan, and he's wearing like a fucking paper mache Hassan face over his, and I was like, he's gonna go hard on this.
This is already an amazing start.
Right. Exact Valkyrie for $5. Got you guys on while customizing some gunpla. Just wanted to say thank y'all for a good Saturday night and for all the good Saturday nights before. Nice.
Yeah.
Chat bully the fuck out of him.
Bully him. Make him screw up his Gundam. Make him screw it up.
Yeah.
Make him miss the paint.
I bet you wouldn't put it.
Choke.
Zone to Dust by $5. I'm not forklift certified, but I am tractor certified. Does that count? Listen, okay. No one likes John Deere. All right, so maybe take it a little bit back, okay?
Zodiac for $1. Showed a rant about VT boards.
VT. I can't rant about them. They've got really boring recently. There's a bunch of fucking tourists on VT right now,
because of all
the mods are like policing the board super hard, which resulted in at least one of the mods getting full on doxxed. Like gave her full address, her where she used to work and everything.
They're trying to shut down threads talking about the Pick-a-Me thing. Yeah,
well they were explicitly. More than just that, they weren't just shutting them down. They were deleting everybody that was bitching about the Peek-a-Me thing, saying, hey, this shit's fucking bullshit. But to be fair to them as well, they were mainly trying to broad strokes the fact that people on 4chan were, in fact, getting together and publicly planning doxing everybody that had said anything in general on Twitter, which it still happened. There's a Google Doc out there of every fucking Twitter fag on Twitter that was complaining about Peek-a-Me. Every single one of them fucking got doxed. There's a Google Doc out there somewhere.
Solio but base $5. All this VTuber drama and Troon shit makes me hate women even more. I hope you dudes are doing good. Yeah.
Good. What's paying for $5? Actually, we technically don't know if the creator of April based off his ex-wife, because it was a statement he said by the co-writer. That was said by the co-writer, not him. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Didn't know that.
Yeah. So there you go.
So maybe she wasn't even based on a mixed chick. drive Case International, New Holland, versatile. John Deere sucks, dog doo doo. Yeah. Didn't a right to repair law just get passed in America here? So John Deere can't fuck people over for repairing their shit anymore. That was a big thing. Farmers could not repair. Could not repair their shit and couldn't bring it to anywhere that wasn't John Deere certified / just a John Deere thing. Because
if it wasn't like a specific John Deere approved facility, you would fuck yourself out of your warranty.
Think Apple bullshit. Only instead of a couple $100 phone, you're working with a $50,000 piece of equipment, and a small thing fucks up, and you're like, I should be able to fix this myself. And they go, ha, warranty voided. Fuck you. We can remotely shut off your access to your product.
Yeah. And they're saying this to blue-collar dudes who have to learn how to fix shit for a living.
Yeah. These people know how to... Most of these people know how to fix their own shit.
Exactly.
Deadface for $5. It might actually be best if VTubers and their fans are seen as far right, because the normies and Twitter freaks will stay away. They won't.
Well, no, we're entering that stage where everyone is rediscovering VTubers and acting shocked. Like, they're trying to moral fact super hard about Shondo and go after her because she's the lolly one.
Make them please.
And people are pointing out, like, oh, yeah, they're doing it with Shondo, who's indie, and they're not doing it to Gura, who's HoloLive. Yeah, fuck you. We see what you're doing, you stupid clout-chasing motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah. It's all about trying to get some money.
Yeah, because Tim Pool bitched and moaned on his show about, like, oh, VTubers are all guys pretending to be women, and they make millions of dollars, and, like, highest super chatted streamers. Like, yeah, and not you, Tim.
Yeah.
And not you.
And not you, Tim.
Yeah.
Go back to the chud buds, you fuck.
And the funny part is, like, everyone keeps repeating they're actually guys, when it's like, a lot of the VTubers got doxxed very early into their careers, and they are very clearly women.
Yeah. Most VTubers get doxxed right off the bat because they don't know how to. They don't know that they need to hide who they were before they were streaming.
Yeah, literally. Fucking the Night girl. What was her name? The Night, the one who works with HoloLive. She has the huge tits. I'm trying to remember her name. But yeah, they doxed her and found out that the tits on her model are smaller than hers in real life.
Oh yeah, I know. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, like
I got to 800 blinks. Noel.
Yeah, Noel. Yeah, that was it. Yeah,
Noel.
Yeah, so it's this thing where you're trying to get. There's people coming in and trying to do their pot shots and be like, "Oh, you're all degenerates," and it's like, oh, God forbid there's a genre on YouTube that doesn't talk about drama or politics.
I particularly love fucking Tom and his fucking
all
of his orbiters. Like, guys, look at all this fucking pedophilic shit, and it's like, oh wow, who would have thought that Tom, the dude who's called like 3 separate people pedophiles, that weren't pedophiles on 3 separate occasions and had to fucking release an apology 3 separate times, would fuck up
an hour after that. An hour after that.
I also love the thing that came out. It was the person that's like, hey, it was really funny how Tom's trying to take pot shots at lolly VTubers when he's friends with a fucking lolly VTuber who was having people write their name, carve their name on their fucking arms and send it to them on Discord. And I was like, huh. And
apparently will commission like straight up like erotic lolly art of their own character. So it's like, dude, you're a fucking hypocrite.
Yep, little sussy wussy, huh, motherfucker.
Major Void for $1. Congratulations, Lolly, for creating yet another goat vid. Also, welcome back, Shota.
Hey, hi.
I'm happy the Hogwarts thing made people happy.
Aramintaru Areola for $5. When are we getting the Almighty Loli and Shota BBC JR body pillows? Wrong video, you fucking skank.
Wrong video, but I might work.
Also, hi Irish.
Yeah. Is Irishman actually watching?
Yeah, he texted me. He's like, so VTubers are the topic of conversation. Okay.
Yeah. They're straight up the highest earning genre on YouTube at the moment.
Yeah.
Super chatted, I mean. Nibba for $2. Showed I missed you. You got your husband back, Lolly. Tommy's learned to shut up and go back to kneeling like Boogie. Well, that's the funny part. Like, all these commentary guys thought they could score like a W.
Yeah, an easy W.
An easy win. It's like, oh, the anime degenerate stuff. Oh, we can score easy clout. And they ended up fucking up royally.
Yeah, it was Tom kind of did a hit and run on it and got BTFO'd. Who was that? Bo Blacks, yeah, that motherfucker.
And then blocked everybody who made fun of him.
Yeah.
Irish Town for $2 still pissed me off that Shinpai was part of Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah.
Yeah.
As stated.
That's that thing that I posted in the Discord.
Yeah.
That was Shinpai.
Yeah. Take a look around. A lot of people were a part of it. It wasn't just a small minority.
No,
it was a lot of fucking people.
It was a lot of people that had something to gain from it. Who could have thought? Who could have fucking conceived?
Thoughts on vocation and or trading for jobs instead of college? Never went to college. I may never will. Public colleges, from what I heard, are a mass joke. Yeah, vocational training is very, very useful.
Yeah.
If you know what you want to do, and especially if you get into a job like electricians and plumbers, you make buku bucks.
Yeah.
You make buku fucking bucks. Especially if you become buddies with a builder. If you become friends with a real estate builder, dude, you already have a pipeline. You are set.
Yeah.
Don't piss that guy off. He's your golden goose.
As long as he can, properly sell a house.
No, he's not selling it. He's building it.
Yeah. So what'd you do to piss off the wind god to the point he'd fuck with you? Bro, I was going on a hell of a rip in the Crucible, man. Like, absolutely unfucking believable.
He called you a meta fag.
Bro, I don't even have a meta. You can ask Irishman, bro. I've been playing with him, and I was like, listen, once I fully unlock Strand, then I'll put a fucking meta on. I've been going without mods on everything.
You're the I know a guy. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, once you know a guy, you're good.
Chloe from HoloLive made $60K in February. Being an anime girl pays well, and I think that's what motivated a lot of this. They want to gun after this genre. It's exactly what happened like with the reaction channels. Everybody treated them like they're the scum of the earth. We got to get rid of them, and they're so terrible. They're ruining everything. And then you look into it, and it was all motivated by money. Because first chance they got, a lot of the people that bitched about them went on to do reaction stuff themselves.
Right. Also, good night, Irish. He's gonna watch more episode of Dragon Ball and then go to bed. Yeah. Oh, because we're getting set back, and we just lost like our entire department today. Yeah. So it's 3 people. It's 3 people there, so they upped all of our hours.
There you go.
Money. Good. Someone asked if Shinpai was trans. I have no idea.
I have no idea about that. Most I know is they stream Final Fantasy 14 and are very popular.
Fuck! Of course they'd be trans. I just saw the twit longer whenever they posted it, and I read through it, and essentially it was, harassment's bad, but like, we all know that it's not it's not it's not the trannies that are fucking harassing people. It's all everyone else, and we all know it's gay ops and shit. And I was like, wow, this has got to be the most projection I've fucking seen in my life.
Cult personality $2. Man, Twitter sure loves your Disco Elysium opinions. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. So I only cursory have been looking at the people like arguing with you, but for the most part, it's essentially this game isn't supposed to be fun, which you're a fucking tard.
There are multiple moments that are explicitly made to be funny.
Yeah, there's several people that I saw that were going, yeah, the game's not supposed to be fun, and I was like, if you're not having fun, then don't fucking just drop it, drop it and leave. If you think it's not fun, then you're dumb because you're trying to force yourself into something that you actively dislike. It's supposed to be fun. They only see the political aspect of the game. They don't. I saw one person just say that the murder mystery aspect of the game was just like a coincidence. Like there's no point to it. It's just to get to the political shit. And I was like, that's my brother in Christ.
It's the driving force of the entire fucking game.
Yeah. It's just a bunch of idiots that they want a mouthpiece for their own ideologies, but they don't want to address the fact that
there's several other ideologies they talk about.
Yeah, the game screams at you that like, hey, everybody on every extreme is a bad person. I saw one person defending the fucking commies that were using the drug money for shit. They're like, no, but he's gonna use the drug money to build a new city and reinvent it. I'm like, my brother in Christ, that doesn't make them good people.
Well, not only that, no, the fuck they aren't.
Yeah, they aren't. They 100% aren't. But like that's what they themselves said, was that they were going to use it to rebuild and refurnish the city. And it's like, that doesn't make them good people. Yeah, that's the equivalent of saying like, listen, it's fine if I sell a mother of 2 kids, 2 young kids, crack, that I know she's gonna force feed the kids. The money's going towards a good place. It's like, the fuck's wrong with you dumbass?
Yeah. 233 for $3. Even though I'm not a big fan of VTubers and some of them doing lolly personas, it's kind of hypocritical that these guys don't go after women like Amaranth that sell their bodies and fake fuck a dildo and make thousands, if not millions.
Many such cases.
That's why I knew it was bullshit.
Yeah.
It's like, this is about money. Because if you actually gave a fuck, you go after the horror streamers on Twitch that are literally getting fucked on stream on a website that is supposed to be aimed towards, fucking kids.
Family friendly, guys.
Yeah, family friendly, all that shit. Like, you don't fucking care. You're going after safe targets.
Go ahead.
Ladams for $1. Did you see the news article that is calling PTSD fake and it's just a way for white people to oppress people of color by stealing sympathy of them?
10 out of 10.
Yeah,
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
I love, that's my favorite gay op.
Yeah.
Much for $5. Very strange. VTuber haters don't go after Pokimane despite her having a rig and doing VTuber streams. Didn't know that. I'm concerned.
Fucking ER made, yeah, just to cut into that, ER made fun of him where it's like, oh yeah, in before Turkey Tom has a rig. And he's like, oh, well, I have one, but it's not anime shit. It's like, so right there.
Yeah, well, they, I'll finish this. Strange they don't go after the formal companies. Yeah, Zane Davis, $5. I hope Hogwarts Legacy wins Game of the Year just to piss off Twitter. It won't. But... I'm glad people are enjoying the game, even though I don't like the fucking series. Benign Number 6 for $5. Thanks for recommending Disco Legion. Some of the bits and the necktie had me dying laughing. It's good.
Yeah.
Namu Zed for 20 Canadian. With all this drama, 20 fake monies. With all this drama, it's so refreshing to watch pre-2010 media. Watching Burn Notice right now, pretty comfy. Bruce Campbell's awesome. Bruce Campbell's awesome and everything.
Oh yeah.
Fucking god, slut, fucking. Oh yeah, they call it like cartoon tubers. I think.
Yeah,
I think Toon tubers or some shit like that, where you have something like that's based more off of actual like Western cartoons as opposed to anime shit. And I'm like, yeah, that's the same thing.
It's literally the exact same thing.
It's literally the same thing.
It's literally the exact same thing.
I miss Kazuna Eye.
Running on 9 for $2. Tim and many others is honestly just coping with the fact there aren't as popular as VTubers. Yeah. People just want entertainment.
Yeah. Eric Jimenez for $2. I dream TTD for life. TTD. I don't know what that is off the top of my head.
But yeah, man, it's idiotic. It's just fucking bullshit.
Yeah. These are bad people.
Yeah, fucking awful people.
These are bad people. What makes them bad is that they can't own up to anything because they've built their careers around the shit that they do, and if they fucking own up to literally any of the grifting, money grubbing bullshit that they do, they're gonna start losing money.
Yeah, it goes down like that. But yeah, man, it annoys me because VTubers were a circle that literally kept to themselves. They didn't do anything. They got dragged into the spotlight because of fucking Hogwarts. Now all these fucking assholes smell blood in the water and they want to jump into a hobby they had no involvement in.
Remember, a lot of these people did their due diligence and kept their fucking mouth shut. Like, you know, they wanted to hop in on the Hogwarts conversation, but they kept their mouth shut, right? Because they understood that there was a losing battle if they hopped into it.
Oh yeah.
So they hopped in on the tangential battle that was happening, and then they also lost that fight. Well, they didn't lose the first one because they didn't hop in, but they lost this fucking second one.
Yeah. It's like they're too scared to talk about what's going on because they're afraid of pissing off the pink flag people.
You either piss off the fucking LGBT people on Twitter, or you fucking you gotta stay out of it.
Yeah. And if you just stayed out of it, that's one thing. Yeah.
Cult of Personality for $1. So is Disco Elysium more favorable to communism / say communism is the solution to the pale, or is it just commie LARPers trying to gatekeep the game?
Commie LARPers.
I wouldn't even say they're trying to gatekeep the game.
They just flat out
a majority of these people haven't. I would say very likely haven't played the game.
Yeah.
Probably watched someone else play it.
That's something I ran into a lot. They all accuse me of not playing the game, and it's like, well, how are you missing these things that the game itself talks about?
Well, a lot of the stuff is it's people that watch other people play the game, and I've had it when I talk to people about the game as well. Is they sit there and they pull up the Disco Elysium wiki and they search for shit, and it's like, hey, dumbass, I've played the game. I know what is correct and I know what is wrong on the fucking wiki, and I know what is opinion on the wiki.
Yeah. The wiki that is very, very slanted when you read certain parts of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a thing where, like, because I brought it up over and over again when I was talking to these people on Twitter, having it just be a story where communism is right boils it down to such a childish interpretation. Oh, yeah. When you just say communism is right, it is so fucking, like, you have such an in-depth exploration of all these different ideologies, from fascism to moralism to even centrism, where you see the ups and downs of every side, where it's like, hey, you're a centrist, therefore you see the wrong in every side, but you yourself might not have the strength to say something yourself.
Yeah.
You know, like, stuff like that, or you just staying out of it and being a cop, you see the ups and downs of that, where, yeah, you're just a cop, you're focusing on the case and you're trying to solve a murder, but you're not seeing the bigger picture of that you might be controlled by parties that don't want you to solve the murder. Yeah. You know, there's so much more to Disco Elysium.
No, they want to read the little warning label on the side that helps support their own ideology, but they're not in it because it's a fun game. They're in it because it's an agenda. They think it's agenda pushing.
Irish Town is for $2. Lolly guy tries to acknowledge the Resident Evil anime. We played it. It is
we played
very
it.
good.
Yes. Played it. Technically, day after it released, I think we played it on stream. I played it the fucking moment it released.
Yeah.
That shit was fucking fantastic. It's still fantastic.
Didn't the creators of Disco Elysium praise Marks? Yes, and that's something that I think.
Well, not the creators, the spokesperson,
the lead dev.
The lead dev, yeah.
But
he did it.
That absolutely fucks the perception of the game because a lot of people refuse to go into it with that mindset of it's making fun of everything.
Yeah, it does. It makes fun of everything. It lambasts fucking everything. Like.
The commies look so horribly bad
Yeah.
to the point their only excuse is, well, that union isn't technically communist, even though Everett is implied to be a communist.
Yeah. Listen, okay, real communism has never been tried.
Yeah, there you go. Eric Jimenez for $2, the 14 words, but for YouTubers.
Disco Elysium isn't supposed to be fun. Hard cut to Harry running away from a conversation or leaping backwards with the birds akimbo about to body slam an old paraplegic lady. Yeah,
fuck you.
Kaya's just informed me that she's attempting to make ice cream using Monster Energy. She apparently just used a little too much cream and lost some of the Piss Rocks flavor.
Oh my god.
Many such cases.
Major Void for $1. Also, another news due to some fuck up on Amazon's part with some coupons. I got a 2-pound tub of protein powder that's usually $40 for 3. I'm pretty hyped right now.
Nice.
There you go.
Slum Skeleton for $1. Disco Elysium is about a man stuck on a skiing ship with a bunch of screeching animals, singing clowns, and killing each other.
Yeah, pretty much.
Slinging clowns.
Rum Punch for $10. Mashallah. Fantastic vid. Don't forget to exercise and treat your body right. There's people who wouldn't know fun if it sat on their face.
Yeah.
And that's what I mean, like, because I would talk to him about it, and the guy would be like, oh, you don't understand, this talks about colonialism and the impact it has, and it's like, it's so much more cool to describe it as a corporation hires a death squad to kill the workers that were tricked into escalating a conflict.
Yeah.
That is so much more interesting, so much more fun.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, it's not supposed to be fun. It's like,
it is
but
fun.
that's what happened in the game, though.
It's a video game.
You're selling it on the worst parts of itself.
I cannot think of a single fucking actual video game that is sold on the merits of it's not supposed to be fun.
Beyond Pathologic. And even then, Pathologic is fun.
I was going to say, Pathologic is fun. It's also rewarding.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be punishing and not fun. Just punishing.
Zogwarts Legacy for $1. I was reading Harry Potter and the Gas Chamber of Secrets, and this caught my attention. Harry Potter, Dumbledore whispered serenely. Did you fuck my Phoenix? You'll remember this each time he comes back. I can only award 5 trillion points to Gryffindor.
Hey, Lonnie Shoda, have you played Senran Kagura?
Yeah.
Something funny about Senran Kagura. So there's a fucking lefty that I follow on Twitter because they like Final Fantasy 14, and that's really it. But the motherfucker is just now playing Senran Kagura, right? And I guess he got it as a meme, and he starts playing the game, and he goes, wait, the anime titty girls have combos and a bunch of tech. And I was like, yeah, who's racist now?
It's almost like they're legitimately fun games.
Yeah, they are. And it's almost like you can't just sell a game on sex appeal. I mean, honestly, you can, but...
and one guy actually, this is a good segue. A guy asked, what are our thoughts on the recent... everyone realizing game journalists are fucking horribly racist against the Japanese.
You guys remember me 1 year and 2 years ago where I said, I really felt like the entire games industry and game reviewers were massive fucking racists? Wow!
Look what came out.
Just saying.
Literally making the fucking hosts of X-Play put on yellow face to talk about Shin Megami Tensei.
Yeah.
You couldn't just talk about Japanese game as a Japanese game. You had to make it a whole fucking bit. Be like, guys, it's Japanese. It's Japanese. So weird.
Fucking at this point, someone needs to pack the whiteboard full of plastic explosives so I can shoot my next mark on it. X-Play's clips were great. True. Ethan, $5. You clean your dishes. Take the ones in your room to the kitchen and clean them. They're an inconvenience to yourself and those around you. Who the fuck's gonna be in your room, chat? You know goddamn well. Not a single one of you in chat right now has a significant other.
Who the fuck takes dishes to their room?
True.
You eat in the living room.
You eat in the fucking dining room?
I eat in the living room.
You eat in the fucking dining room?
I eat in the living room in front of the TV.
How dare you!
Because then I just walk over to the kitchen when I'm done and I put the plate away.
Disgusting. Fucking monkeys in chat. Davis the Game Lord, $5. And the thing is, people who call/fight for communism are usually the first ones to go to the gulag. If they took down one government, they can do it again.
Well, that's another thing that fucking Disco Elysium brought up.
Yeah.
All the true believers of communism, the ones that fight in the revolution, they're fucking depressed.
Well,
they're fucking
I
miserable.
was gonna say most of them are dead.
Most of them are dead.
One's a schizo.
One's legit a schizo.
At least one is a schizo.
And he talks to a space slug.
True. It's a cool space slug. Marshall for $2. Is there anyone more Chad than Frank West? Chuck Green. Blue Fire for $5. Grinding levels of Final Fantasy VI while listening to the stream. Good stuff. Also, Scissor 7 is really good Chinese anime. Check it out. Never. I've seen a little bit of it.
It might be cool.
They got a couple bombs dropped on them, and then they became a real country word spoken by an actual real white woman. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love how what's his face? Who's the head of X-Play? Not Tim Schafer.
Adam Sessler.
Yeah, Adam Sessler could have just sat this argument out, but he inserted him in. He inserted himself in.
The funniest part is everyone said the exact same thing when all of it kicked off. So long as you guys weren't the ones calling gamers racist, nobody would have cared.
Yeah.
People would have laughed and thought, oh man, those were pretty fucking edgy back in the day. The fact they make such a point of calling everyone racist and sexist, and now everyone's looking back and going,
Yeah.
oh, fucking glass houses, motherfucker.
Yeah. Who could have fucking thought? The fucking Chinese eat endangered salamander MacArthur should have been allowed to nuke those fucks. Yeah, only. Adam Sessler's a cuck. We can all agree on that. Oh yeah, no doubt. Wasn't this good Elysium made by communists? They're in a capitalist country.
Yeah. And the studio got bought out and turned into a mobile game studio.
As many games.
Yeah.
The Devil May Cry Gacha is coming to the West.
Oh my god.
I've been waiting for it. It's called DMC Pinnacle of Combat. I've been fucking waiting for it. It is 100% DMC but gacha. You fucking get higher rarity weapons that you use with characters that are functionally skins, but the higher the rarity you have, the more combos you have access to with it. I've been waiting for this for, I think, 2 years now. Maybe 3 years. I'm gonna go broke.
Gonna dump so much money.
Yep. I've noticed with the Guilty Gear and the Disco Elysium controversies is the defense of the creator supports it, so it makes me right. George Lucas was still called out for the midichlorian shit in the prequels.
Yeah.
And also all the other problems with them. It doesn't matter if he's the creator. He made mistakes when making the prequels. Same applies to Guilty Gear and Disco Elysium. The creator shilling shitty changes and interpretation of their games doesn't stop the truth that they suck.
Yeah. Well, especially if you play Disco Elysium, it screams in your face what the theme is.
Right.
Like, it's something I pointed out once again where it's like, if you ever even consider an ideology, the voice in your head makes fun of you for considering it.
Yeah.
Every single one. Even if you choose to do the communism thing, it basically is like, yeah, you're the individual. You'll lead the revolution. You're not just a loser. It's very obviously pointing at the fact that, like, Harry will become the worst version of whatever ideology you pick. Every single one. And you find out that, like, man, I wasted a lot of time and effort on this.
Yeah.
You know?
G-Book for $2. When did all this talk with Disco Elysium come from?
Some
When
guy
did or where did?
Some guy on Twitter was trying to be like a dick to a guy talking about the game. And was basically like, don't you know that, Disco Elysium says very firmly communism is correct. And I'm like,
Communism
there's
is
a
correct.
lot more to the game than the communist path.
Yeah.
Like, a lot more.
There's a lot more to the fucking communist path, and if you fucking dedicate to any path at all, the game essentially calls Harry a massive fucking dipshit who has permanently ruined his life because of it.
Yeah.
Alien Net for $5. Something your new video reminded me of. Why is it always that the people leading the charge are yelling the loudest who have the most skeletons in the closet? I mean, they do. That is specifically why they screech so loud.
Yeah, you answered your own question.
Sorry,
Sorry, cop is inevitability for every first run. Yeah, basically. Because you have no idea what you're doing, and you're finding out all the fucked up shit Harry did during his breakdown.
Like,
and you're
wow,
like,
Harry, you're fucked up.
And it's like, oh boy. Like, when you find your car, I literally had an oh shit moment. Where like, so I see the tracks outside the motel, and I'm like, so what? Did they drive here? Were they lying to me, and this is how they got here? And I thought it had to do with the murder. And then you get to the second area on, like, day 3, I think it was.
Yeah,
it was like day 3. And you find the car in the water. I'm like, okay, so they dumped the car after they moved the body. And then it says, you recognize the numbers. And it's like, is that my fucking car?
Yeah.
Is that my fucking car?
What did I do? What's in the car? Oh, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it was so fucking good.
Yeah. Peacock has such colorful feathers to the sky how smelly its asshole is. Yeah.
Yeah. Harry's not a trustworthy protagonist. Exactly.
He's not.
Every single thing in the game lies to you.
Kim is more trustworthy than you are.
Yeah. And
like
that
a
says
10 to 1 ratio.
You can trust Kim more than the voices in your head.
Kim is actively looking out for you.
Yeah.
He's like, hey man, maybe don't go asking questions about things that you can't handle right now.
Willie and Reggie's reaction to the communist thought process when it brought up death squads and gulags was Kino. You wanna party hard, Reggie? Like Stalin, the hardiest partier.
See, they get it.
Yeah, they get it.
Either net for $5. I mean, why draw attention to themselves and have their pants dug up and thrown it in their face?
Because they think so long as they're in front of the mob.
Yeah, if they think that they're screeching and going along with the mob, things won't go bad for them. Slimy Skeleton for $2. Can you please play Disco Elysium again? It's my good. Get it yourself and play it.
It is very, very good.
Silly boy. Is racial democratic feudalism available in Disco Elysium? Yes.
Unironically, a little bit.
Fuck it. We need the Starship Troopers government service equal citizenship.
Yeah.
That's just Korea.
Yeah, and then people brought up the whole the solution to the pale is communism, and it's like.
No, it's not. No, it's space magic. It's not.
It's space magic, and the entity that tells you that is leeching off the thoughts of an avowed communist.
Yeah.
It is unironically a not trustworthy source.
Yeah.
They even outright say the cryptid cannot think for itself.
Yeah.
It has to use a puppet, and the puppet it's using is a
commie.
revolutionary communist.
Kim looks out for Harry, but Harry's too much of a deranged protag to be saved by wholesome Kim. Not if you play into it.
Xanados for $5. Okay, so who's the worst detective, Harry from Disco or Halligan from Mystery of the Broods? Harry
solved his.
Yeah, Harry's unironically a good detective if he can get his shit together.
I blame his wife. 100% her fault.
Lovecraftian Guy for $5. Hey, bro, your channel helped me get over a breakup that really messed me up. I love all your content. Keep it up. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Just like Persona 4, plenty of people missed the entire point of Disco Elysium and became the type of people the type of people said game criticizes.
Yeah. I watch one video essay by a dipshit and they assume that's how the game is.
Yeah, they just watch one video on it and come away with that person's interpretation of the game.
Eco for $1, you're a faggot, Harry. Also, Lolly, read that fucking comic I recommended to you long ago, or I'll introduce Iggy to my white as fuck sister. What comic was that? I don't remember.
A bad one. Minority Hunter for $5. Hey, Lolly, why do you hate Jujutsu Kaisen? I remember you talking about how much you hated it.
It's not
I don't like Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah. It's not that I specifically hate it to the point of frothing at the mouth. It's more of it's every shonen I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Explicitly to the point that I'm kind of going this is more about getting to a combat system, and none of the characters are really that fun. The super genius big guy who's I want a woman with a big ass. He's about the only one I actually had fun with. Everyone else was kind of boring.
Right.
Except the tomboy chick, the one with the hammer and the nails. She was pretty cool.
Have you heard of Stale's Cannibal Island?
No. I think it's Stalin's Cannibal Island.
Stalin's.
Yeah. A lot of communist war crimes that go unreported.
Disgusting. Swift Creeper for $5. Kim's such a bro. If only we had a dude as solid.
Yeah. He's what I mean by the most reasonable character in the game just wants you to do your fucking job.
Yeah. He's literally just always sitting there going, "Hey, focus on the job. Focus on the job.
Yeah.
Focus on the job."
Yeah. And once again, I'll bring it back to the fucking commie tards that were going oh, you didn't get the point of the game, all that shit. Literally, they're the only ones that ever got the point of the game. Nobody else that played it understood it. Them and their unironic love of Marx is the genius here. It's
right.
Ignoring the fact that Kim is always the voice of reason. He's the guy that tells you to get your shit together. When you're going off a weird path, he's begging you to come back and be we have shit to do here. It's that's
Harry.
all a bad thing. That's all a bad thing. You're supposed to go crazy.
No, Harry, you should not try to shoot down the body. I want to try it, though.
Guess what? I did it.
Guess what? I did it. Fuck you. I was telling an introvert $5. Man, remember the George Patton told us we were fighting the wrong enemy? Glory to Ukraine from a proud American.
Mm-hmm.
True. Opinion on Ajin, Demi-Human. It's
okay. It's pretty good.
I don't mind the Japs, but I hate the weebs that think everything Japan is better than Western stuff. Look at Berserk. There's some elements of European culture that inspired it. Also, there's a reason why the suicide rate in Japan is so high. Once again, Japan is based, but there's also flaws. That's called being alive and on Earth, home slice.
Well, it's no shit.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people unironically think that, there's not as many people as you think that think Japan is otaku paradise.
They
very much acknowledge that it's just another country.
It's basically just a fucking straw man argument propped up by people that want to go yeah, but Jap culture weird.
It's okay, racist.
You're still falling into stupid bullshit from fucking 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah. Sprung Kill 456 for $1. Atomic Heart was another controversial game, but I genuinely haven't heard this much fun since Minerva's Den. It's literally Half-Life with Bioshock powers, with Soviet super science instead of aliens. Though I trade my whole kingdom for a silent protagonist. That's what I'm hearing. Apparently, the main guy's a little bit annoying.
Yeah. I've heard conflicting things. I've heard some people say that the game actually, like performance-wise, is actually pretty good, and I've also heard people be like, "Yeah, no, I can't run this for shit," and I'm like, "Huh."
It's weird. Where's Stats 33 born again for $1? Harry's basically Isaac Clarke. If he wasn't smart enough to know the marker is fucking with him.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, Harry has his own marker, and he can, in fact, figure out that it's fucking with him.
Yeah. Junebug for $2. They patch out max stats in Disco. Aw.
Oh, that's sad.
Benign number station for $2. Screw Kim. Necktie's the only one looking out for me.
True. Never take the necktie off.
Hey,
Never.
Harry, hit on that woman! Yes, thank you, necktie.
Time to die. Perish. Kill yourself. Japanese people can't handle real capitalism. What the fuck is real capitalism?
Alright.
You need to close it. You need to close it, you stupid dipshit. Stupid idiot. Poo-poo. Poo-poo. In peace, necktie.
Yeah, just so you know, no one could hear that.
I don't care.
Yeah. Alright. Should be good.
No.
Oh, nope, wrong one. There we go. Okay. Oh.
See, now you forgot.
I got it.
Tard. I heard you showed. You lying sack of shit, nigger.
How many times you gonna drop your phone?
I don't know. I still got about half of a bottle of Clear Spring that needs to hit home slice, so we'll figure it out.
Alright. Yeah, we're doing RE4 demo. Cause yeah.
Resident.
Cause
Mod Ashley. I don't think that's how this works.
Cause yeah, I mean I put some hours into Resident Evil 4. I put enough hours into Resident Evil 4 that if I took that same amount of time and applied it to like studying medicine, I'd be a doctor.
I'm about to resident in her evil. Oh.
Eco for $1, at least on Atomic Heart, has the courtesy of giving gamers what they want, even if they shill for communism. They don't really shill for communism.
Yeah.
They make it very clear that, like, all the super idyllic, Disneyland shit with the commie shit was a cover for legitimate crimes against humanity. Original crit for $1, Lolly read Kowloon, generic romance. You will enjoy it. It's a romance in a unique dystopia set in the Kowloon walled city in Hong Kong.
No.
You'll eventually get sucked into the mystery in the story. Eventually I will.
I saw that they turned Jill getting infected with the virus into a plot point in the new TV show, and they're like, yeah, it slowed down her aging, and I was like, okay, I'm fine with Haunt Jill, 100%. This is just an excuse to reuse the Resident Evil 3 model. Okay, fuck you. This is stupid, but I'm fine with it. Fuck
Go
you.
on, nothing else. Nothing else.
I don't want her to be superpowered like in RE5.
Where's Stats 33 born again for $1? Not my Harry showed up. My Harry's a fucking retard. Also got my tax return and getting a bonus. Picked up some Streetbog upgrades.
Harry's always as dumb as you are. So there you go. Real capitalism is capitalism.
Pluck pickles for $5. Real capitalism and make nuclear missiles 2 for 1 at Walmart. So yeah, they can't handle it.
Yeah, they literally can't handle it.
Yeah. Well,
I've always voted for real capitalism, Chad.
Yeah. I've heard like the best response to that, like the best response I've ever heard to the nuclear missile thing is if you have the money to buy a nuke and store it and properly maintain it, you earn the fucking nuke.
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I tell all the fucking. Right. I do not like it. This is chapter 1.
Yeah.
I do not like this Sam I am.
Soil but base for $2. Atomic Heart is Slav Jankino. Finish it.
No.
We didn't play it.
Yeah. Atomic Heart or Slavjank indeed.
Alright.
But wait, she doesn't age. No MILF Jill.
So I've seen some different stuff about this. Like I have seen, in fact, that they kind of go a little bit of gun autist.
Yeah, I haven't. I've seen like pictures of it. I haven't seen much.
Yeah. If an enemy gets close, Leon switches to center action relock because that's close quarters. Yeah. He'll have different ways.
Assuming his gun is a striker fire.
Yeah. with shit like that. From what I understand, the melee is both more fleshed out than original and not as over the top.
Yeah.
So, where starts to be born again for $1? Jill is eternally fertile. The bloodline is safe.
The bloodline is safe. Irish Down intro for $2. Jedi Survivor looks promising. Love the crossguard. I'm gonna be real with y'all, Chief. Not very interested in anything Star Wars.
Yeah.
They burnt everyone out. They burnt me out. Where's the dog now, IGN? It's dead. It's dead, chat.
Yeah, we don't know if it's the dog or not. Because this seems like a pretty scrunched together.
The dog is in fact in the demo.
Is it?
Okay, a dog is in the demo. I have seen the
'Cause-
picture.
Because you'll see where the dog is eventually.
Jill is fertile to me, chat. Can you pet the dog?
In the original, you could.
Sorry, chat. Rep the quick times for the remake. Yeah,
You gonna get the TMP?
it's for the best.
I did in fact hear about how to get the TMP, and
Yeah.
I saw footage of the TMP, and I thought, oh my god, that's fucking beautiful.
There are no tank controls. I mean,
Is this an RE1 remake situation or an RE2 kind of remake? So far,
RE2.
yeah, I mean, it's obvious it's RE2. RE1 remake is essentially the exact same game, but with more stuff to it, and just kind of streamlining where they felt necessary.
Yeah, it's the same game, but literally modernized.
Yeah. The TMP is in this. Awesome. Yeah, and there's a specific exploit you can use to get it.
Not an exploit, intended feature.
Yeah, but yeah.
It's also fully upgraded, apparently. What about the Wiimote Wiggle Run for the Boulder Run? I know. It's all
Yeah.
done.
Hope this game slaps. There's parts to it, I think, both that could slap, and other parts where I'm a little bit like, I don't know.
Yeah, but now the knife fight with Krauser is playable. True.
Yeah, which that does seem cool.
I do like that they turned Krauser into an actual fight instead of
Yeah,
basically the way to play it is the way the speedrun does it.
yeah.
Eat Jeff's on McBoys. Perish. Gumbo.
Man, that stinks.
Missed the old interaction for the beginning. We haven't seen any of the interactions. This just plops you down in it because of the demo.
Oh, you don't get the he's not a zombie line.
He's not a zombie. I mean, I think it's a given.
I know, but still.
Welcome to the real world, Lolly. Can't wait to see Knife versus Chainsaw. Yeah. So when's the Wildlight cameo? Already here, man.
Alright.
Glad you guys got your internet back.
Yeah.
We're not even using my internet.
Spartan code 456 for $1. Differences: nuclear weapons are actually quite controllable. You need highly enriched uranium and expertise. That's also easily tracked. Iran's been busting their ass to get one for 70 years without success. You only really get one if they let you. Yeah, pretty much. Once again, that's kind of where the whole, like, if you can get a nuke, you earned it.
You ditching your kit? Not yet.
No, you don't do that yet. From what I've seen, you have to do it right before you get to the gate.
I missed the wooden grips that, on the silver ghost they gave the gun. Its iconic look. True. For some reason, this demo just doesn't work for me. Like, the store lets me see it, yet refuses to let me install it, saying it's not compatible despite it being available for pre-order on my system. Can't find anyone else having this issue.
That's weird.
Yeah. Slum Skeleton Friend always. The reason why Harry's wife left him was because she couldn't take. I can't see the emo. Couldn't take the train no more. Every night, every day, she got a conniption fit from how much he destroyed her donut hole. Oh man. Kaideri for $5. Been listening to the stream on my drive home. Just wanted to share the crackhead tries to jump in front of my car. God, I love living in social. Not. I love living in SoCal. Yeah. Disgusting. Pink. Not the first time, Leon. Won't be the last.
So yeah, as you can see, when an enemy grabs you, you can get out of it by stabbing them.
Yep. So your life has a health bar. It's not immediately consumed upon getting grabbed, it'll be nice.
Yeah. I was kind of talking about it with some guys in the Discord. Capcom has tried for fucking years to make Leon their version of John Wick.
Mm-hmm.
He always gets like the weird agile Gunkata shit. If you watch Resident Evil Vendetta, that is literally what they made Leon. He is John Wick. And to be honest, I'm down with that. I think it's cool. It makes him like really badass, and it sets him apart from a guy like Chris. Chris is brute fucking strength.
Chris is brute strength and also actually knows what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah.
Name one time Leon has known what the fuck he's doing.
Exactly. That's what makes it
6
so fun.
opens up with him walking into the Oval fucking office, and he doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, it's fucking great. So yeah, it's a whole thing where like I like the idea of making Leon a more agile guy. So
Make Leon Flanderize Leon into being an absolute fucking tard. I want him to be speaking in broken sentences.
get fucking Keanu Reeves to be his voice actor.
Undeniable proof.
Well, Adams for dollar. Atomic Heart really needs more powers in the weapon upgrade system. Well, neat. Gives you no reason to make your gun do more damage to organic enemies. Because the only one organic boss damn near immune to guns anyway, so part of the system is meaningless.
Beautiful. Boulder punching strength. Yeah. He's a strong boy. Did Leon punch a boulder? I think not. Exactly. You're just a thundercatcher of fucky. Yeah.
Our intel was correct then. Well done.
And yeah, they did bring back Hunnigan, so that makes me happy. I like Hunnigan.
Copy that.
Lolly just wants the Aryan to be superior. Their superior Resident Evil character to show off the true power of the Aryan race. Every time they put a blonde character in Resident Evil, I die a little bit more on the inside.
Leon, the stupid John Wick. But it's like, it's cool. You know, and this series has always been more about like the style over the realism, let's be honest here. How many fucking like military teams does Chris go through and they die from the dumbest mistakes ever?
They deserve it.
It's perfectly fine. It's okay. Because it's cool. It makes Chris look cool.
You'll bet.
And yeah, they turned that into a cutscene.
Chris punched, Leon ran. Jill, Will, in my playthrough of Resident Evil 1, she froze.
But yeah, you know, it's...
Is there Tommy gun in the game? Not in the demo.
Yeah, no, this is just the demo. This is like...
The game's not released
the
yet.
first like 10 minutes.
Yeah, you get... if it's like their other modern Resident Evil demos, you get 30 minutes to play. So you better make it count. You better make it hurt. Reload, show them the autism. Look, the autism, chat.
They actually put one in the chamber, and then the rest of the ammo with it. That's actually like good attention to detail.
Willie Chonkish feels I'm drunk to know where you stream and have good cash. Have some cash. Perish.
Yeah, as stated, this is why people keep making jokes that gun autists were involved with this, because they actually address the fact that you can have one in the chamber and then the rest of your magazine.
Boom, 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 boom. So I'm assuming this is the same demo that reviewers got early access to like a while back, because I remember a reviewer saying that
that's supposed to be Huey.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't think it is. I think this is just kind of a more linear version of the opening era, because I mean this is literally a line.
Yeah. Well, the way the game is formatted, I guess, from what I read, it's going to be formatted a bit like our Resident Evil 8 was, where you're constantly relapsing back through the center village area again and again throughout the game.
That kind of was how it was with 4 in the opening a little bit. Did you go back to the opening village like a few times?
Maybe 3 times. Martial Arts Trailer as a series is a playable cheesy horror flick.
Exactly.
Disgusting.
Alright, so...
Cult personality viewers, fuck, marry, kill, Ada, Jill, Claire. I mean, I'm taking my chance to fuck Jill, bro. I'll marry Claire because I know she'll take care of the cats. And Ada can perish.
I was trying to get that, yeah. Leon switches to center action. So, it looks cool.
Leon switches to being a dumbass.
It looks cool.
Dumbass!
It's the John Wick nightclub fight. It looks sick.
On Wick for $2, Leon asking if I need your body, I'll fuck it. Burn on and down. Alright. McArmadillo for $, new YouTube icon Lolly. Also, thoughts on the new Ashley. I think she's cute and stylish, and Shota is wrong. Ashley's always been fucking ugly, Chad. I'm tired of you trying to retcon I'm tired of you trying to retcon her out of being ugly. She always has been. She always will be. The President of the United States has the ugliest fucking daughter known to man. Amen.
He turned us into
fucking killers. Yeah, he gangsta aim. Yeah.
It's not actually gangsta aim. It's redneck aim. I'm not even kidding.
He gangsta aim.
Some fucking redneck, and I think like Tennessee came up with it. You look at videos, and it's some big fat guy who works on like an oil field.
Somebody who got caught up in an ATF raid.
Yeah.
Not a fan of the monkey ears. Old monkey ears were bad.
All right, and this is where we're supposed to. What the fuck?
Okay.
I guess we have it. Okay.
Nice. Not the upgraded TMP. You just have add TMP. Rebecca Chambers is best Resident Evil girl. Many such cases. She got fat tits though. Does she, Chat? Does she?
I think I know what happened. I think my sister played this for me. Mm-hmm. She had to have.
Well, usually things don't get carried over into the demo.
Only thing I can think of, because I downloaded this morning.
You get the TMP once, you'll have the TMP permanently. Interesting. I like old Ashley, but the new one is okay.
If you get TMP once, you have TMP permanently. Then yeah, I think she played this for me. Yeah.
Can you save the dog from the bear trap like in the old game? Not in the demo.
People are trying to figure out if Huey is even in the game.
He should be. Creepy World for $1. Shota, you can't hide behind my brother in Christ anymore. I know what you mean. Nigger. Jill will always be the best girl to me. Jill is the best girl, period.
Okay, no. If you dump your entire inventory, this will be uncovered.
Oh, okay.
And you get the TMP.
Boogie made it famous with that thick shooting. True?
TMP is fucking good.
Is Loli's new YouTube banner a stock image of touching grass?
No, it's Mume wanting to stab people.
Yeah. Red 9 is based. It is.
Until you store original 4.
For $10. I just went and hung out with some of said rednecks at the range today. Had a good time. Hyped for the Resident Evil 4 remake. Yeah.
Yeah.
More Resident Evil is always nice. Wink.
Alright.
Well, try speaking American, idiots.
Oh god. Oh god.
If it's not wrong, that means it's wrong.
Take it, boy.
Parry, lolly, god damn it, no.
I don't know how to parry.
Parrying in horror games is dumb and silly. So are you only going to play the demo? Only the demo is available.
Yeah. The game's not out yet. It comes out in 2 weeks.
No. Uno. So something interesting, chat. I had the fucking I had pre-ordered the collector's edition of Resident Evil 4. Funny little thing. GameStop is closing down.
Like permanently?
Like, yeah. GameStop's closing down, and they sent an email out to everybody that said, hey, if you pre-ordered the collector's edition or you bought the collector's edition of Resident Evil 4, you're not going to be getting it. Fuck yourself. And I was like, I think I might. I was like, I think I might just kill you guys. But yeah, that's everybody.
Jesus, fuck you.
Yep, GameStop is going out of business. Yes, to my knowledge, they are dying permanently. No coming back this time. GameStop recently opened its store in Bothell, Washington. Bothell? Fake place. Damn, gotta go to Target then. Yeah. I mean, Resident Evil collector's editions are some of the most fucking scalped collector's editions out there.
It's already too late.
Yeah. Which sucks because that's the second time now I've been fucked out of a collector's edition because I got the collector's edition for 2077, and I got fucked out of that one. They sat there and said, "Oh yeah, it's a really weird. Your card declined. That's really sussy." And I looked at it, and the card was never charged. And they never tried to charge the card. So I'm just assuming they didn't have the product or
yeah, and they're trying to be like
oversold.
Oh, no.
So I got fucked out of that one. That wasn't a GameStop though. That was I think Best Buy. And now with Resident Evil 4, and the Resident Evil 4 one is the one that I give a shit about.
Yeah.
Because actually, I've gotten all the recent Resident Evil collector's editions except for I didn't get 7's collector's edition. Instead, I basically spent the money.
Okay.
Instead, I basically spent the money that I would have on getting the collector's edition of 7. I spent that money instead on just getting a bunch of copies of 7 and giving it to
pass
people.
them out to people, yeah.
I was passing that shit out like it was Halloween candy, bro. I account for a minimum of 10% of the sales of that fucking game. Yeah, that's just great. Now where am I going to get a physical game now? Well, you get the game from any store.
Yeah, you can go to like Walmart.
You just can't get the collection edition. I need the War Thunder stream. Never.
Boom.
GameStop store's policy for a long time was destroy physical used games. Yeah.
See, that's cool. The bell activates in the middle of the fight. You watch him stop. That's actually pretty cool.
Just downloaded from PS5 and Switch. Haven't been in a video game store for years. I like physical copies of shit.
Where do you get the TMP? My sister decided to play this demo before me. It's the only thing I can think of, because what you're supposed to do, this is what I heard, because I want to go into this blind. You dump your entire inventory at the gate, and then you run to the well. The well that's on like the right side of the village, behind one of the houses. You go down there, and you find the TMP in the box with a bunch of ammo, and it's fully upgraded.
I was gonna say, I don't know. Fucking bingo? Bingo, anyone? Chad, do you not know what bingo is? Bing. Physical is best, like the feeling of loading the game into the console. So, I was without internet for functionally almost a week, better half of a week. So what I did in that spare time was I have a handful of Blu-rays, right? But most of them are movies. And I have the Ghost in the Shell and a Cowboy Bebop on Blu-ray, but I don't want to watch those like in the background. I want to pay attention whenever I watch those. Instead, I also have the Blu-rays of the entire Ash vs. the Evil Dead series. Yeah. So I popped that shit on and had it playing in the background on repeat. I think I made it through that all seasons like 3 or 4 times before I got my fucking internet back.
Pretty good. Samurai Bear for $2 is wondering, didn't Rocksteady guys want to make a Wonder Woman game? They want to make a bunch of different games.
Yeah, I presume it wasn't Wonder Woman. It was Superman that they were making a Superman game and it got canned for the Suicide Squad game, to my knowledge.
They also said that the Arkham engine couldn't do flying properly, which to me sounded weird because
I mean, Batman can sort of fly.
Yeah, Batman can sort of fly.
Yeah, maybe what they likely meant was it couldn't handle it, as in like. It was too intensive on the engine that it kept crashing whenever you would move too fast.
Well, he's saying his sister was the worst thing he could have ever done.
He said it before. RE4 remake's coming out in 2 weeks. Shit. Should I buy or wait for a torrent and buy it and make a cracked copy and release it as a torrent? This is coming from the guy that couldn't figure out how to torrent.
Alright. So, we beat the demo.
Woo.
Did you want to take a crack at it?
Yeah, this was my first time playing it.
Yeah, see how it feels.
Like ass. It feels terrible. It already feels awful, Chad.
Yeah.
I'm disgusted. I hate this game. And maybe get an actual. Why the fuck does your controller feel like that? Oh, it's a PS4 controller. I got used to the bigger controller of the PS5. So going back to a PS4 feels fucking tiny. I'm sorry, my fucking dick's bigger than yours, Lolly.
Ethan's Pasta for $2. Hey Shota, had the same issue with my collector's edition pre-order. Never pre-ordered before, but because RE4 is my favorite game of all time, I thought, fuck it, why not?
Yeah.
Getting that phone call made me want to commit a hate crime.
Yeah, Shota do bad dragon mode.
Sprungco 456 for $1. Sienna Guillory's outfit in Resident Evil Apocalypse is the best thing about the film's existence.
Oh,
spent a lot of time pushing the tape to try and catch a glimpse of those panties. Rebecca Chambers is still best, of course. Also, GameStop's death is well deserved.
I mean, it sucks that it's just one of the only big video game dedicated brick and mortar stores.
Yeah,
it's just completely fucking gone now. But yes, 100%, they do deserve it for being assholes. So you press R1 to sprint, and you can also
how
far could he have gone?
You can also toggle to sprint, which is nice.
Dallas present for $1. I work at a thrift store, and one day we got a disc-only copy of a Wii game that regularly goes for over $150. Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn specifically. I also really like Radiant Dawn, and the animals ruined it the day I declared war on them.
I fucking hate those dirty fucking animals.
Yeah.
It disgusts me.
Dude, that was like...
I do like the dedicated crouch button.
Creeper Word out $5. Physical media for the win. Also, sorry you had to put up with Sterling in your newest video. I couldn't wish Jim Spurging on anyone. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So wait, is your GameStop closing, or is GameStop just suddenly announcing they're going out of business?
To my knowledge, GameStop in general announced like a while ago that they were shutting all their stores. But in the process of shutting all their stores, they were starting to have to cancel things like this order, or like collector's edition orders. So, to my knowledge, no one will be able to get a collector's edition of Resident Evil 4 from GameStop. So, what could fit in here? Elephant. Man, I wish I spoke that language.
Let me look at it. Problem is, it's kind of fucked.
That one's
Ew.
well, that one's just in Spanish cursive.
Yeah, like that one I can't read.
Costa el fin.
Hasta el fin, vitremos contigo, lo temeramos.
Yeah, volteramos. What? No, not. Disgusting chat. Chat, what's it say? It's Spanish. Yeah, no shit, it's fucking Spanish, you stupid fucks.
Thoughts on the many Resident Evil animated films like Degeneration? Some of them are supposed to be canon. There's a new film coming soon. Watch Capcom Showcase. Yeah, it's going to have Jill.
Yeah.
I think they're fun. They're very, very aware of what they are.
Yeah.
So that definitely helps.
Yeah.
You know, especially if you just kind of want the more schlocky, fun side of Resident Evil. Meanwhile, you have like the live-action movies, which take it so far it stops being fun because it becomes about this OC do not steal. It's like Alexander Castro's $2. Have you seen Dead Space remake? Is a masterpiece? I don't believe it's a masterpiece. I think it's fun.
It's Dead Space again.
Psycho Power 5595 $5. My dog almost turned into Iggy from the Hale and Cali before I brought him in. Now he just want to go outside. Yeah. Have you heard of the banks in Silicon Valley crashing?
Yeah.
Here, I'm going to take a sippy sip of this.
Go for it. We have peppermint bark rum chata, which is very good. Very tasty. Very unbelievably smooth.
Yep.
Literally just doesn't taste like alcohol to me.
No, it's just peppermint.
Yeah.
What was that?
You sound far away from the mic. I kind of am.
Sort of.
And
yeah.
this is a different mic.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I think no matter what you do, this guy will grab you.
You probably...
Because he shows off the melee.
kill him.
Gamer Girl spent $5. Hey, missed beginning of the stream. Anything of interest? Questions on the vid? A lot of people liked it.
Yeah, people did like the vid, which is nice.
Yeah, Gamer Girl Sweat, the one that had to walk me through all the business shit. Yeah. The same one.
The very same.
Yep. So remember what Saul Goodman said. Thank the based girl Sweat. Alright. Lolly has a thick sister. Where the fuck did you get that from?
Question mark?
Don't want to get grabbed. Back up. No joke. You survive mad chainsaw mode down here. That or risk your knife. Yeah, well, I stated, it's, I think he's kind of meant to grab you. Not in that you can't avoid it. It's that it's kind of hard not to avoid it. You know, he's there to show you, like, oh, now you can, like, stab a dude and get him off you. You know, crap like that.
You can't, in fact. Okay. Okay, so he just swaps the knife whenever he's...
Yeah.
I was sitting here, like, looking at it like, how knife?
Samurai Bear for $1. If GameStop closes while Switch games finally go on sale. Eco for $1. You think Jim's gonna 41% himself off a bridge once the pendulum swings? I don't know.
No, he'll just detransition.
Yeah. John Dog for $10. Used to watch Jim back in the day, but I hadn't checked on him in like 10 years. Seeing him in your video was definitely a mental flashbang. Guys got off the deep end.
Yeah.
Oh, hard. Very hard.
See, the only video of his I've ever watched was that, I think, Green Hell video where he was like, they're fucking suing me for telling the truth. And even in that video, I was like, he's right, but this guy just rubs me fucking wrong.
Yeah, he's just a dick.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and that video was, like, fucking insufferable. Like, that was legitimately insufferable and hard to listen to, where all he's doing is going, you know, I'm scared for my life. I'm terrified. I can't even walk out the fucking door. And it's like, you're going to fucking, like, indie wrestling venues. The fuck are you talking about?
I can't hear the gameplay audio. It's just a thing on our side. I was hoping to hear a save theme. My doggo.
I hope it's not Huey.
I can't wait for it to be Huey. The tisms are going to be endless, and they're all going to be from me, no one else, just me. My tisms, no one else's.
So what's Jim's deal? Does he want to be an activist icon? He smelled where the wind was going and decided to troon out.
Yeah. Like
He
a lot
swears
of people.
up and down, no, I just discovered who I really am in your mid-40s.
Don't you know everyone discovers who they are in their mid-40s? It's called a midlife crisis.
Yeah, seriously.
Money! No. Don't do it! No.
Tap him.
Why would I cap him when I can just... Alright, I'm not used to them dying so easily.
Yeah,
Oh!
he's already dead. Fuck, move.
No, knife. I can't see what's happening.
Stab him. Shoot him. Kick him. Stab him.
Shoot him. Kick him. Kick him while he's down. Kick him while he's down.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm not used to how fucking quick they're dropping, so I'm wasting ammo on them.
I am proud of Dick Bro.
Oh yeah.
He picked up Metroid Prime Remake.
Yeah, he picked up. I mean, he picks up everything Nintendo drops, so I had no.
But he finally picked it up and he's like, I'm going to try it out. And it's like, yes, and you're picking one of the best starters.
Yeah.
Either Prime Remake or Dread. Those are two of the best Metroid games to start with. Dread's outright one of the better ones, period.
Yeah.
I'm very happy. He will now understand why Metroid's so fucking good.
Well, I used to talk with him about Metroid all the time back in the day, and I was like, yeah, Metroid's probably easily in my top 5 video game franchises of all time. He's like, really? Is that good? And I was like, yeah, you should fucking play it or pirate it or something.
The music alone, it's like some of the best.
Yeah.
Mick Armadillo for $2. Shocked Wally got the real Saul Goodman to cameo. I was legit freaking out when people were like, oh man, who'd you pay to get this? And I'm like, it's fucking 11 Labs. It's the AI software. Oh my god.
Guys, it's not real.
It's not real.
Those will be the people that have to pioneer AI getting banned.
Primus Kino, plan on getting a physical copy for GameCube if I can. Oh yeah. Some good shit.
Yes, Prime is great.
Metroid Prime Remaster is cool, but they couldn't they have packaged the whole trilogy? I think they wanted to see how well the first one would do before they dedicated to 2 or 3.
Yeah. I wonder how many moments are going to be like this, where you have like the binoculars icon to scout ahead.
Well, I know you had it with this guy. The guy
island you had.
The guy being dead in the basement makes me wonder: are they gonna do the fish? Because there were 2 guys that came with you, and one dies here, and the other one dies at the lake.
Yeah.
Detrituno, $2. A plague upon your house for introducing me to Jim. You had to understand. You have to understand.
You needed to see where we came from.
That is a man that game developers talk to. They take his opinion seriously.
He's like the Anita Sarkeesian of fat white dudes on the internet
who shit their pants.
Hey, allegedly. Okay, allegedly.
Holy fuck! Did you drop your inventory?
No.
I mean, like, is that how?
No. Shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. So as you can see, if you drop your inventory, you go to this well and.
Kitchen knife. Nice.
Yeah. Because you dropped your knife before.
Yeah. But now it's not a combat knife. It's a kitchen knife.
Yeah. Pick up the TMP.
No. It's probably it's nothing over there. So you actually get ammo if you do that.
Okay.
Hey. Bad rat.
Well, I thought like if you didn't have the weapon in your inventory, it wouldn't give you ammo for it. It's like how RE4 works.
Cute. I mean, this is also just a demo. So.
PsychoPower559 for $5. My ex-wife is getting her Harry Potter tattoo removed because of the news of the game. I laughed at it. Like Fatal Frame, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse just got a remaster, but $50 for one 15-year-old game is a big ask.
What was it? Hold up.
Fatal Frame, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse.
Oh yeah. It's a good game. It's good. I will buy it. I will be buying it full price.
When's it coming out? Is it out?
To my knowledge, it's not out yet.
Okay.
When it comes to Fatal Frame, I just rely on people more dedicated to the series to tell me when it releases, and then I devoutly purchase whatever is presented to me. What do you mean I'm a consumer? Shut up, chat.
I like the fact Leon keeps his shit talking.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you capture one guy and he goes next. It's like, okay, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
I'd be disgusted if they didn't.
Guy's saying it's out.
Wait, what? Seriously? Oh, yeah.
I'll have to look into that.
Dude, this is a fucking big year for games.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to be good games, but fucking expensive year for me. Well, I'm rich, chat. Ah!
That TMP is so fucking good.
Bitch, you wish you had it. I'm running out of ammo.
Chainsaw.
Consume. I'm not a consumer, chat. Is that the Aussie lemonade?
Yep.
I've already had 5 of those today, but I'm gonna go for another one. Chat, where's the chainsaw guy? Where's the chainsaw guy, chat?
Yo, it's Chainsaw Guy!
Yo, is that fucking Ow! Is that fucking Chainsaw Man?
It's fucking Chainsaw Man! There's fucking Mickey Mouse!
Yo, he fast as fuck, bro. Let me get the fuck out of here.
It's Dennis from Chainsaw Boy!
Is that fucking Dennis Rodman? Hey, that's my wife.
It's Dennis from It's Always Sunny in Chainsaw Boy!
Pog.
For real.
Pog. Oh, I like that. I like that. You wouldn't hit a guy with... Hey. Ouch.
There you go. Fuck him up.
There ain't nobody getting out of this bitch of an earth today but me.
All you had to do was go to bingo.
Just go to fucking bingo. Just go to bingo. Just go to bingo.
That shotgun's pretty good, but you have to get pretty close for it to do, like, good damage.
Ah, standard video game shot.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Heal.
Wouldn't kill him, man.
Okay,
Do
the
in
detail
fact
on the gore is pretty fucking dope.
I do like that. The exposed ribcage is pretty damn cool.
Yeah. Like, holy shit, that was fucking awesome.
Eat my dick. Yeah, that's right. Suck it. Are you putting up the... Are you taking your pants off?
Oh. Church bell.
Fucking church bell.
Take him out.
I'm trying.
I love the gore. Gore is pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
You wouldn't kill a man with a flesh wound, would you?
You wouldn't kill a man missing half of his body, would you? Yo, Pog?
Better gore than RE3 remake. Man, RE3 remake sucks.
Nobody consistently has favorites in a series that get shit on more than me.
Yeah. Plague Moth moral grandstanding after watching a kid getting their head caved in. Yeah. I thought that was funny because, like, I kind of liked some of Moth's videos. I watched some of his stuff, like, on the McNutt suicide and stuff like that. And I thought, you know what? This guy is a little bit of a moral fag. And it's like, oh, we need to make sure kids can't come across this stuff. It's like, I get what he's saying, even if he is a little pretentious about it. Then he did the Harry Potter video, and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna fucking do guilt by association? You?
Man who fucking watches videos of dead people for a living and then moral fags about that
Put
is a bad
sponsors
person.
on them!
Is a bad person who could have fucking thought.
Yeah. My GF and I watched Generation Kill because your video is definitely now my top 10 shows of all time. It's fantastic. Watch The Wire, too. The Wire is phenomenal.
The fact that we're still, like, we have to still tell people, watch The Wire, it kills me. I'm taking the heads off.
Yeah.
It's too far to reach.
Alright, so now both of us beat the demo.
Yeah, nice. Significantly shorter than the other ones.
Yeah.
So something that I found out that I thought was a little interesting, maybe chat would like it. So I was told by a gentleman that apparently on YouTube, YouTube does not count for live streams and stuff. They don't count people using ad block as views. So any number that we see is apparently smaller than what the actual number is, and that fucked with me.
Yeah.
This conversation came up completely separate from us streaming. I don't like people to know that we stream. But, like, yeah, that fucking killed me.
Yeah, so apparently the number that we're seeing might be lower than what's actually in reality.
Yeah, I was like, that's concerning.
Yeah.
That was my like actual thought was, oh, that's concerning.
And yeah,
7 shits to plant inside.
we're doing Resident Evil 4.
Yeah.
I mean, we do plan on doing the entire series. We still got to finish RE2 remake, the first remake.
Yeah.
We have not played 3 remake on stream.
Yeah.
What else?
5. Let's see. We haven't played 3. We haven't played 2. I mean, well, we played 2, but we didn't finish it. Haven't played 3.
5.
We did 4 before, if I remember correctly.
No, first time we're doing 4. We did original remake.
I know we did original remake.
Yeah.
We did 7 complete. We did 8 complete.
March for 2 hours. I love her Dumbo ears. Yep.
Skip every cutscene with Ashley.
All right. We're doing Special 1, aka the best outfit in the game.
Basic bitch. Coke personality for $2. Plague and Moth also backed Keffels during the KF drama. Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, right there. Okay. Once again, you want a moral fag and you're not even looking into the shit you're moral fagging about. Holy shit.
Favorite boss fight in Resident Evil 4? Probably the barn fight. I like the barn fight. It's got a cool... Yeah, Salazar.
Yeah, the big cheese.
Yeah. It's cool. It's a cool setup for it, and I also like how his body, like, centipede extendos.
Yeah.
It's cool. What about Code Veronica? I like Code Veronica. We haven't played it on the stream, though.
I'll go basic bitch. I liked the Krauser fight. Krauser fight's probably my favorite.
Yeah, I don't really like the Crowther fight that much. Maybe it's just because like it literally just evolves into the speedrun strat every time because it's more efficient and therefore more fun.
Spartan Kill 456 for $1. It's actually a long story. Another studio was supposed to make Metroid Prime 4, but they didn't really get anywhere. Retro was supposed to remake the trilogy, but Nintendo pulled them off 2 and 3 to make 4. Echoes and Corruption remakes will be minor.
Yeah.
Ah.
You should play 5. They patched in split screen on Steam. Oh, is it just on Steam? Yeah, I heard they updated it. It's cool.
Remember the Wii rail shooter games? Those were pretty fun.
See the what is it? Last Survivor? No, not Last Survivor. Dead Survivor? I think it's Dead Survivor. The PS1 game is completely depopulated and has a fucking like completely unrelated to Resident Evil story.
Yeah.
That one's not very good. I got that one as a kid though. I don't think that was the first one I ever played, but that one as a kid, that one just confused the shit out of me. I think the first one I played, I think the first Resident Evil I played was either a Resident Evil 3 demo disc or a Resident Evil 2 demo disc, and like I mean a dedicated demo disc. I still have it at my house somewhere in the closet.
Favorite bioweapon from Resident Evil? It's pretty hard.
I mean,
some pretty cool ones.
Dedicated T-virus. I mean, my favorite actual thing is Nemesis. You can't beat Nemesis.
Yeah, Nemesis
he's so cool. Nemesis is so fucking cool. He's so cool. Not starting with the jackknife. I know.
Trying to think. In regards to bioweapon, I kind of like the worm things from 5.
Ouroboros?
Yeah. How they infect corpses and become just bigger and bigger. I thought that was kind of cool.
I like some of the insect-based enemies in 5, like the one that can insta-kill you in 5. Not
yeah,
the
just take your head off. Yeah.
But yeah, like that one I thought had like an interesting design, and that's probably the only enemy in 5 that ever had me actually concerned, because that last slog through 5, like towards the end where you're on the ship and you're in the engine area of it, and they throw like fucking 5 of those things in the room. That's on any hard run of the game that I ever did. That was the only room in the entire game that fucking concerned me, and I was like.
Do you think having more gun autism in the game development scene will improve the quality of games, or do you think it'll get annoying and showy? It depends on how they do it. You know, not every game should be like a mill sim ready or not thing, but
thank God.
But being able to like include real aspects of guns to a game, yeah, it can be fun.
Yeah, I don't want guns in games to become like cars in Gran Turismo, because then guns will stop being fun in the majority of games.
Yeah.
When you get gun porn type shit, it works in something like Ready or Not.
Yeah,
because that's
the
like
entire
50,
point of it is
50% of the game is the gun porn aspect of it, as opposed to something like Resident Evil.
Yeah, well, the guns are just there to be like, hey, here's how you fight a zombie.
Your guns are a tool.
Yeah, your guns are a tool.
It's the Sam talking to Raiden scene.
Yeah.
You say your gun is a tool.
Yeah, it looks cool and kills enemies dead. That's all that matters. Yeah. Exactly.
You say that your gun is a tool for justice.
Yeah.
You deny your weapon its purpose. Leon looks down the
freaking
barrel of his gun.
Yeah. Yeah. I really, really like Government Agent Leon. I think he is cool.
Government Agent Leon is okay.
One of the reasons I really fucking like Resident Evil Degeneration.
Vendetta.
No, Vendetta's the third one.
No.
That's the third one. That's the one where he does the John Wick shit. I really like the first movie, the Degeneration, where it's the one in the airport. Just because he's talking to the SWAT team about how to kill zombies. And he's explaining to them, it's like, they bite you, you turn into one. The only way you can get rid of them is to terminate the brain.
Yeah.
And the lady asked him, is like, terminate the brain. It's like, shoot him in the head.
Yeah.
Like, just that matter of fact, like, Leon's so fucking cool. Because Leon's my favorite protagonist. Out of all Resident Evil, I like Leon the most. He is my nigga.
Jill and Chris. Definitely Jill and Chris.
Yeah. The OGs, yeah, you gotta respect them. Especially now that Jill is eternally fertile.
Jill is eternally fertile. I just like their dialogue more for the most part.
Yeah.
Chris's fucking internal story of
Yeah.
I keep losing every group of people I'm with because I'm constantly surrounded by literal tards is the best.
Where they let zombies get super close to them for no fucking reason.
Like fucking Chris is de facto like 10 times smarter when it comes to shit than fucking Leon is.
Oh yeah.
Yet everyone that is near
Yeah,
Chris
Leon
has
gets up on the totem pole.
Yeah.
Leon gets higher and higher each time.
Like every time Leon shows up, he keeps getting promoted to the point where he's a bodyguard for the president of the United States, who fucks up his job, by the way.
He fucks up his
Who
job.
fucks up his job, and Chris keeps getting demoted again and again and again to the point where he's leading a shell corp of the fucking company that started this whole fucking thing. By the time you get to 8, it's so fucking bullshit. But like anyone that's around Chris, like Chris has a field that sucks the IQ from everyone that is around him down by 80 points.
Yeah, Chris keeps getting party wipes. The one
He
exception,
fucking does, except for him.
the one exception is 8. 8 is the only one where his team makes it out, and we don't even know for sure because I haven't played the DLC for 8 yet.
The party makes it out and everything, but here's the thing: it's the JRPG party finished the raid and everyone's doing their high fives, and then fucking like Chris, the guild leader, comes over the mic and goes, "Guys, the ISP is tracking us. They're gonna cancel our membership, guys." Because the
not a zombie.
Neo Umbrella is essentially evil. Who could have thought?
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's Taco Boy.
All right.
Leon is dumb and
Chris
dumber.
loses Ethan. Yeah, that is true. His best friend.
Yeah, his only friend. He's not allowed to fuck with. He's not allowed to fuck with anyone. Neo Umbrella's evil. Water is wet. No.
I've been trying to get ready for this by playing shitloads in the Mercenaries mode, so
Ping, 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 ping.
there we go. Fucked him up.
From Leon's body armor doesn't cover his whole upper body. It's because it's not body armor.
Yeah, no, it's just a costume. It's just cool.
It's fucking pads, bro. Like he has knee pads and arm pads. That's all he has.
Well,
Best friend's a pretty big stretch. Yeah, Chris doesn't have friends.
yeah, so as stated, I have played a lot of this game.
And you're playing the games in Ada.
You do it to get the Chicago typewriter,
Disgusting. It's disgusting.
which I should have. If I remember right, I have it. We'll have to check it when we get to the merchant.
Water is wet, dumbass.
By the way, will you guys continue to leave off this game in the remake in 2 weeks? Possibly. And here's Huey.
Yeah.
He is a reference to a game called Haunting Ground, which came out
Yeah.
like the year before.
Something like that. Year. Yeah, I think it was only a year. Maybe it was earlier in the same year.
Go on, Huey. Go keep that girl from getting raped. That's literally
Never
the plot
never has a dog fumbled his job so hard in his
that
life.
is literally the plot of fucking.
Wee Huey.
That is literally the plot of fucking Haunting Ground.
Yeah.
It's this girl and a dog have to keep her from getting raped.
Think Rumble Rose, only the dog doesn't fucking run away and get shit on by a bunch of little kids. The dog is doing the shitting on. I didn't realize the dog was from that game.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
That's why a lot of people were upset when they thought the dog died. Where it's like, man, that was a reference to like a pretty underrated Capcom gem, and now they just kill it. That's so fucking cynical.
I mean,
And-
people just like the dog.
Yeah. Then people point out that like we don't even know if it's the same dog though.
Ping pong. It is the only dog that is caught in a bear trap in the demo. Shame on them. Shame on them. Okay. I was Haunting Ground scalped to hell and back because Capcom games get scalped.
Yeah. They get scalped, and they've never ported it to any other systems.
Yeah, they just don't port their fucking. They port their cash cows, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you want God Hand? That's
Yeah.
funny. That's funny, bitch.
Yeah.
You want Haunted Ground? Oh, that's funny. That's
People
real
in hell
funny.
want Ice Water, motherfucker.
Yeah. March for $2. Will Chris continue the Redfield Bloodline today? Today? No. Chris is sterile, and you know it. Haunting Ground is one of the many games that spawned from RE4. Disgusting. What do you mean for? From? Dumbass.
It's not from, it was
Stupid.
before. I think it was literally the year before. And that's why they include the dog as a reference.
Rip God Hand. Yeah. Yep. Chris absorbs the brain power and physical strength of his teammates. Give him another team in 3 and once they get wiped, we'll probably be able to punch the boulders with his mind.
How you holding
True.
up?
Which OG Resident Evil character should return for
Sorry
future
to hear
games?
that. I'm sending you a playing
Give
manual.
me Jill back, you fucks.
Yeah, Jill.
Jill's
Rebecca,
been-
she'd be fun.
How dare you?
Also, Barry. Barry was in fucking Revelations.
Listen,
and
Barry
that was
had
it.
his time in the sun in Revelations 2. He's no longer allowed out of the closet. I'm tired of him, and he did a terrible job raising his daughter.
His daughter was such a bitch. It's like, how dare you
She's
let
the
me...
worst part of the fucking game. Oh my god.
How dare you let me be traumatized by guns, Dad? This is the world with literal fucking zombies. You're gonna learn how to shoot a gun.
Yeah. Guns are so traumatizing, Dad.
Warrior Statue 13 Born Again for $1. I like gun porn stuff, especially if they do it well. Take a game set in the 60s and the character uses guns like they would at the time in the area. Like how the FBI used to cover their heart and shoot with one hand. Yeah.
Bing bong.
See, it's the village we were just at. Fuck off.
Should Wesker return as a clone? Wesker's a great villain besides Salazar and Spencer and Krauser. No. Eon233 for $2. Does RE4 still have the title from the most important game? It's either that or Skyrim.
Yeah.
Or Tetris. Probably Tetris.
Yeah, Tetris, hands down.
Bring back Josh from RE5. We need a gigging nigga versus a zombie game. Not fucking.
He was pretty
6?
cool. One thing I did point, one thing I was talking to the guys in Discord about is like, I would really like it if RE4 make double down on the Genkata shit that 6 was trying to introduce. Because, you know, Resident Evil 6, if you play it and did the Mercenaries mode, where it actually forced you to actually understand the combat better than just the campaign, it actually had a pretty fucking fleshed out combat system.
6 has the best. It has the best Mercenaries mode probably in the entire series.
Yeah.
As long as what you're looking for in Mercenaries mode is just arcade fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the thing is, the campaign only encouraged you to kill enemies as fast as possible and not do it, you know, with style. Mercenaries kind of forced you to do it stylishly, and you could tell the difference. And you basically could do almost like Devil May Cry combos,
Yeah.
but with Resident Evil characters and guns. And it's like, that's pretty fucking dope.
Resident Evil 6 was fun on like RE3 Remake. I enjoyed RE3 Remake 10,000 times more than RE6.
Yeah. Don't take that as like Resident Evil 6 is an underrated classic. It's not. It's not. It had serious fucking issues. I'm pointing out that
The main story of the game sucks. The main gameplay is the only good part of the game. Everything else sucks. The story, the set dressing, all of it.
yeah.
Yo, is it fucking Chainsaw Man? Gunkata is always super cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Leon's the one that has Gunkata. Chris has Fuck You.
Yeah, he just beats the shit out of stuff.
Chris has Fuck You. Jake also has Fuck You.
Jake has anime powers.
Jake has anime powers because he was the product of Nut.
He was the product of Wesker Nut. Implying that Wesker, after becoming a fucking super god, wanted to nut.
Yeah. Fucking Ada was character assassinated live on stage in front of all the other characters.
The plot literally came down to, this guy is really horny for Ada.
Yeah.
He turned his wife into Ada. Warrior Statue 33 Born Again for $1. Then you have bad gun porn like Umbrella Corps. Also, at the same time, stealing an hour from me. I have work tomorrow, cunt clock. Yeah.
Niggas got a nut. Yeah. Virgil did in fact nut. Oh, speaking of which, so also while my internet was out, I didn't really have much to do because a lot of the games I'm playing right now are always online. Very unfortunate for me. Very unfortunate for me. So what I did was while I had Ash vs. the Evil Dead on the background, I did a no-hit Virgil run on Legendary Dark Knight mode, and I did it. It probably only took me about 15 to 20 tries to do it. Mainly it was, okay, did you get past level 3? All right, you win. Or fuck you. It was basically no in between. Because level 3 or mission 3 has that room where you walk in and there's a bunch of riots, and then you go a little bit further and there's another bunch of riots, and those were the rooms that would consistently give me trouble with those. And then on mission 10 or 11, whenever you're starting to go down the Clifoth, is when they introduce rooms full of Furies. The ones that teleport and counter you, and they try to treat it like a puzzle room. And it's, if you take the right direction, you don't have to fight the fuck you enemies. So it was get to those. If you go down the wrong path, here's a room full of Furies. So I hope you learn how to fight the fuckers.
Oh my god.
But it didn't take nearly as long as I thought it would. Furies, yes, the red riots. I call them. I'm pretty sure Furies is their actual name. It might not be Furies. I think it is though. Benign number station for $5. Big ups to the Kota Hirano being such a gun otaku that he had to add Butch Cassidy and Sundance into Drifters, just so he had an excuse to draw more guns. Yeah, that's true. Let me see. How hard was Dante? Oh, Dante's not hard. Dante's incredibly easy. The only thing about Dante is watch out for Royal
You
Guard.
wouldn't decapitate a police officer, would you?
The only hard thing about Dante is watch out for Royal Guard, and even then you can still dodge Royal Guard super easy. Excuse me.
Yeah. That's the thing about professional. It's
I'm not playing the game, chat.
professional difficulty is a little mean.
Yeah.
It's not horrible, not by any means. It's just a little mean at points.
Yeah. Showed a RE3 remake butchered Nemesis. Yeah. I was incredibly pissed off about that because it was very clear to me.
Butchered Jill.
Well, okay, well there's a lot of stuff. I've talked about it at length before, but there's a lot of stuff that went on with RE3 behind the scenes, RE3 remake behind the scenes and stuff. The fact that they essentially gave it to the B team, not essentially, they outright gave it to the B team, and then on top of that, they forced the B team to come up with not one, but 2 extra modes off on the fucking side is absolute horseshit.
And on top of that, they weren't allowed to use the gimmick that was perfect for RE3.
They literally stole Nemesis' gimmick to use for Mr. X and RE2, which is fucking horseshit.
Yeah.
Like yeah, it would have been fine to give it to Mr. X and then have Nemesis do it as well. Like I'm fine with that if you want to enhance Mr. X, but just having it limited to literally one area in the game where you get what should have been the entire game is disgusting. Because that one area that was also the only area you got access to in the fucking demo is godlike. It's one of the best fucking Resident Evil sections.
Yeah.
I fucking love it. The little city part where you run from you circle in and everything.
Yeah,
I love that.
You're trying to find ways to sneak around Nemesis, and it's in the middle of a city filled with zombies. Like it was fucking cool.
It was fantastic. They also cut far more, like Resident Evil 2 remake cut a lot of stuff, and it's why I don't like it as much as I like the original Resident Evil 2. They cut a lot of shit, and they changed shit around. They shortened the experience overall. And then you get fucking RE3. They did it 10 times worse with RE3 remake.
Yeah.
They cut out fucking 50% of the game.
Yeah, like for those unaware, Resident Evil 2, there are a lot more segments in the city. The remake keeps it mainly in the police station, the sewers. Then you get to the Umbrella Lab.
They extended the sewers, but they shortened the lab section / changed the lab section.
Yeah, so it's a case of like back and forth trades, but at the same time still all around shorter.
Yeah. Jill's boobs were the only good thing about RE3. I never liked Carlos's redesign though. Carlos's redesign's good.
Yeah,
RE3 is easily my favorite Resident Evil game.
Yeah.
Not the remake, the OG, of course. I think it's fucking fantastic. I like the action moments where you have to decide what's going on. I like Nemesis hunting you down. I like the fact that if you kill Nemesis, you get progressively stronger and stronger from what you get by killing him. Being able to have like a fucking capsule of 4 first aids on you is great. Being able to have an upgraded Beretta is fantastic.
Yeah, getting a fucking grenade launcher was fucking sick.
Yeah, the Carlos segments were still pretty nice back in the day still.
Yeah.
Being able to change up the way that the game progresses based on your decisions was cool.
Yeah, different characters die at different points, and you can get betrayed by different people.
You
that
get
was
access
cool.
to different sections earlier on.
Yeah. Like, there was a lot of cool stuff in RE3, because 2 had that. You had the action system, but it was lessened.
It was, 2 sections, and really all it does is okay, so
It mainly affected like dialogue.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, so like, is this gonna be a we send Ada out, or is it gonna be a we send ourselves out thing? That's
Yeah,
it.
that was basically it. It would try to fuck with you and be like, "Oh, Ada might not make it back," but then she would make it back because
New Carlos looked too shaggy. I liked his design a lot. Carlos definitely got drugged down into the Chris thing of just make it fucking big. Because if you look at Carlos back in the day, he was essentially imagine this version of Leon only scrawnier, and that was fucking Carlos.
And he was Hispanic. Yeah. And
Wait,
that was Carlos.
You mean he's not? You mean he's not Hispanic?
Yeah.
That was just Carlos.
You wouldn't hit a guy without much ammo, would you?
The original RE3 was great. The remake was a rush cash grab. Not even rush. They split the fucking team up over 3 projects at the same time, and it was the B team.
Yeah, it was the B team. Trying to think of what else went wrong with it. They couldn't use the exact same gimmick as 2.
Yeah.
Because 2, it was the.
They stole the Nemesis gimmick for Mr. X and the 2 remake. I liked OG Carlos.
Yeah, Carlos is cool.
I like OG Carlos as well. If anything, like OG Carlos, I think aged really well because like now Resident Evil's caught up in the movie shit of like
gritty movie Hollywood.
Yeah, the Hollywood stuff, right? Fucking Carlos. Carlos looked like the type of dudes that I would imagine actually joining a fucking DMC.
Yeah.
Like, they're not jacked, they're fucking scrawny dudes that look like they're doing it for money.
Yeah.
Like, Carlos could look me in my eyes and go, oh, yeah, man, I'm just doing it because I got a lot of debt and, like, the job actually pays pretty well. And I'd be like, yeah? Yeah?
It's like, hey, man, job's a fucking job.
Yeah. RE3 remake is the DMC 2 of Resident Evil. Oh. Carlos wasn't just Hispanic. He was from Brazil. Fake news. That's a fucking lie. Outright lies in chat right now. Yeah. Weekend Wizard in my Hogwarts. Oh, wait. You said it was a good thing. It made myself sound like a douche. My bad. Yeah, stop being a dick, idiot.
Maybe you need to stop being so judgmental.
Idiot.
Maybe you need to stop being so... Oh, my fucking God.
Perish. The stream announcer reminded me that there was a bootleg Iranian SpongeBob movie. Yes. I'm gonna make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog's a bitch-ass motherfucker. He pissed on my fucking wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog fucking quilly dick out and he pissed on my fucking wife. And he said his dick was this big. And I said, that's disgusting. So I'm making a call-out post on my Twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you've got a small dick. It's the size of a walnut, except way smaller. And guess what? Here's what my dong looks like. That's right, baby. All points, no quills, no pillows. Look at that. It looks like 2
off the
balls
Spanish
and a bomb.
villagers, so gotta fucking stab me.
He fucked my wife, so guess what? I'm gonna fuck the earth. That's right. This is what you get. My super laser piss. Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you fucking idiot. Disgusting.
You pissed off a mob of fat fucking Spanish people.
Nibba $50. No, I like buff men. Keep them buff. Disgusting, chat. Disgusting.
Doesn't know about the efficiency of the roundhouse kick. Look at that. How do you roundhouse kick a mob?
Shota sounds too much like Rick. What the fuck does that mean? He pissed on the moon. The fucking copy paste is great. I like the very little bit that I've seen from what's the channel called? Pugbox, where they do the video game voiceovers. Holy shit! It might as well just be a Rick and Morty.
Oh my God! They're coming to kill me.
But you sound like Rick. I'm not supposed to sound like Rick. I'm supposed to sound like an old fucking mid-20s black dude that voices random people on the internet. To the high ground, Loli. No. Please explain the origins of your names. Well, since you want to know the origins of the names, no.
Benign number station, $5. Capcom was based. The post was fact-checked by Real Tall Women Appreciators. There you go. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Bingo! Bingo, for the love of God, Bingo! It's bingo time!
Please, open the door. Please, I'm begging you, open the door. Open the fucking door, please.
Wait, you're fucking black? Snap cute as woke tranny, but goddamn, do those Sonic clips have some great shit. They're funny. They are funny. I was gonna say I remember them being fucking paws. I've only seen a little bit. I've seen the Sonic one. I was like, oh, I like this because I saw like the Shadow, or it might have been the Sonic Adventure one. Like whenever they uploaded it, because it popped up on my dash. It was before like the meme popped up, and I was like, wow, this is actually pretty good. And then I watched the Spider-Man one when it released, and I was like, wow, this is significantly less good. Shoda is Carlos. Thank you, Jack.
You need flash grenades? Yeah. This is really early into the game, so what your loadout is what you have.
Yeah. People who did those voiceover Snapcube are woke trannies and insufferable people, but yeah, they have decent banner at times. Yeah. They're fucking. Listen, okay, if your icon has pink in it, I just assume that you're. I just assume that you're a tranny. Like I don't make the rules, Jack. It's just the rules. Okay.
Oh, having a skill issue a little bit.
Devin
I've been playing the Mercenaries mode, so...
Lolly was betting on having the Chicago typewriter, and he's already fucking failed.
Oh, no, you don't get that till way later.
He was banking on having the Chicago typewriter.
I've been playing the Mercenaries mode, so the enemies do have the parasites pop up, so I've been trying to avoid headshots. I have, like, a subconscious, well, if I do that, the parasite's gonna wake up, not realizing that, like, that's not for a few chapters.
Haunting Ground is good, though. I prefer Clock Tower 3. It's more fun than
I like Haunting Ground because it has rape.
True. I like Haunting Ground because every fell state in the game is just watching a white girl get fucking raped for a good solid 25 minutes, and we all know that's my jam. I love misery.
Picture aim assist. There is no aim assist.
Aim assist has ruined an entire generation of gamers.
Yeah, this is before aim assist, man.
People in the Last of Us 1 Steam page talking about the Resident Evil 4 remake and so Last of Us nice.
Even they know. Even they know.
How does the remaster of a fucking PS3 game not run properly? That's disgusting. That's disgusting.
Does it not run properly?
Yeah, apparently it runs like shit.
Fuck! I mean, I know they upgraded to have, like, Last of Us 2 graphics, but it's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
How much rape is in Haunting Ground every time you lose to an enemy?
The literal plot is a
you
girl...
You open up the game in a fucking cage, bro.
I'm not even kidding. The plot of Haunting Ground is a woman is kidnapped by a lunatic trying to achieve immortality by forcing her to get pregnant and then possessing the fetus.
If you don't want
and then he will do that over and over and over again.
If you don't want to emulate Haunting Grounds, at least watch the fucking cutscenes on YouTube, because it's great. So yeah, now everyone's aware that Niji is a shit company. Better late than never. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, most of these companies are. I mean, no, all of these companies are just awful people that are in it for the money. But like Niji as a company is actively trying to throw their fucking streamers under the bus and hold them all to different standards.
Immediately after one of the fucking talents left, they were shit talking her, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
There's that one dude. I think it was a dude. Might have been a chick, but from Niji that left, and essentially they were like, yeah, they left, shit sucks, we're not going to tell you guys anything about it. So this time, whenever she fucking got fired, they listed everything she has ever done on their official statement, and it was like anti-Semitic. Every fucking joke she has ever made was on that fucking post.
And they're like outraged about it.
Yeah, people were like, wow, you're fucking gay.
Yeah.
Doc Jones is right again. Yes. Never trust Fishman. Never! Fishman's a fucking bitch. A white woman's canine best friend prevents her from getting raped. That's pretty interesting. Yeah. Fishman seems on the level. No. Fake money. Fuck Fishman. Why are you wasting shells on one villager? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Why are you wasting shells? You're an idiot, chat. That's what you sound like. Oh, thank God.
Fishman's only flaw is he plays a lot of League. Oh, so he smells.
Anyone playing League automatically makes him a bad person, Flam. There is no argument. Yo, is that a fucking Deathclaw smoking the booth?
Oh, fuck. Oh, boy.
Is that the Grim Reaper?
Gentlemen, I believe we've come to a goofy little misunderstanding here.
Lolly, just knife him. Just knife him. Just parry the chainsaw and knife him.
Oh god.
Fucking dog eating sounds like a hamster on a wheel.
Yeah.
Funny thing about it is when Zion got yeeted, I'm gonna keep calling her Zion instead of Shion. I got yeeted and they listed the reasons. People were listing how every Ian talent did the same thing. Oh yeah, 100%. It's super double standards. The only reason she's getting singled out is because that clip of her was going around where she was like,
thank God.
where she was like, it's like,
never
you know,
$2, Lolly, love you 8, but give shows control, please.
it was the part that one clip of her blew up where the chick. I think the game she was playing, the chick got like raped or something, and she's getting changed, and she goes, "No, honestly, I can see why she got raped," as a joke, and that started going around, and people were like,
yeah, because Niji Sanji is like super fucking Hitler about like what jokes you can make. They're the ones that are like,
not
you
even.
think
It's if you make good money. I make good money. If you make good money, you can make whatever joke you want. If you don't make good money, if anything ever happens, you get thrown under the bus for the company.
Yeah, it's fucking awful, and a lot of people shit talk Niji Sanji a lot.
Niji Cook. It's all true. But I play League. Alright, everyone shit on Flam for playing League. Smelly Flam. Pomu makes edgy jokes. Pomu supports the trans. Thank you very much. Niji Faggy. Damn, get him! You were saved by the bell, literally. This is stupid. How come you can't just walk into the village, shoot the bell, and then end the encounter immediately?
Because it's over there.
Boot up the demo. Stupid, smelly League players. Damn it, Flam, you keep getting worse.
I didn't know Leon got them nano machines.
I always knew Niji was shit. Also, lynch Flam, please. He deserves it. Chat, lynch Flam. Flam? Wait. Damn it. Flam, how pissed off were the people about your tweet? I saw that. I saw that outside of the Twitter sphere, which means people were angry.
Yeah. They were specifically going after it because of him. Because Flame, I don't know how to tell you, but you're kind of a spurg. You're a little bit of a spurgy boy.
Well, Flam has like 5 or 6 people that just stalk his Twitter account just to fucking harass him. And I'm not talking about the fucking normal schizos and weirdos. I'm talking like Tom, DeOreo.
That is true. They treat him like the punching bag and use
Augie,
him for easy likes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just try just easy interactions and impressions on Twitter.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and it's a thing where it's like, it's how it is. And
he plays League. I'd be a detractor too. Fuck.
Yeah.
To be fair, the tweet broke containment because anti-tubers got mad. Yeah, that was the case. It was anti-tubers got mad. I mean, the commentary people did also push it out to their sphere of people. Blow blacks and shit like that. Blow fag.
Which is why it got as cancerous as it did.
Oh god, I hate those fucking idiots.
Because you had 13-year-olds going like, I can't imagine people watching this shit, and it's like, fuck does anyone care?
Right?
Fuck does anyone care? As stated, like, if it's beef between 2 dudes, I don't fucking care. It's when they start talking about the entire genre and shit talking people that had nothing to do with their dumbass argument.
Yeah.
You know, it's like,
I mean, they don't believe in whatever their fucking imaginary argument is.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it essentially boils down to, can you fucking believe that these people have an internet persona that they're using? And it's like,
Yeah. It's like, oh, yeah, I can imagine it, motherfucker. Yeah. I can.
Oh, that thing that you also have? Their internet persona is a cartoon character. Hey, Tom, last time I checked, your PFP looks like a cartoon character.
Yeah.
That's a little sussy-wussy.
I say, that whole fucking circle is just fucking awful.
I don't like commentary people. I never
because
really
at every opportunity, they make themselves look like massive fucking jackasses.
They really fucking do.
Alright.
Tom really pissed me off that pearl clutching after Meowba. I don't know what the fucking Meowba is.
That was the chick. That was the one that was getting people to. Yeah, that was the one getting people to fucking carve her name into their arms.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
The one he gunned after was Shondo.
I was gonna say the stuff that I was given. The stuff that I was given was I never got a name.
Yeah,
the name was always censored in all the materials that I was given.
It was Meowba.
Okay.
Yeah, Meowba was the fucking one that posed as a lolly.
Yeah.
Did the cutesy voice thing just like Shondo.
Yep.
And was a fucking lunatic.
Yeah. These people are massive fucking hypocrites that are only in everything for the money.
Yeah.
Who could have thought?
Nope.
Boblex can't even get 100k views on a trending topic on his channel of 300,000 subscribers. Someone gives a shit about that pasty white nigga.
Well, it's worse than that. It's like they read tweets. They read tweets for a living, and it's like, you're the most intellectually stimulating entertainment. No, fuck off.
Yeah, they're not even the best of their own genres.
Yeah.
Tom Scott. Tom Scott.
I mean, it's like it, and there's a reason why, like I literally cannot emphasize this enough. An hour after the whole, like, man, I can't imagine being 30 and watching VTubers and shit like that.
It was
after
literally
that,
an hour.
Literally an hour. Had to apologize for calling a dude a pedophile falsely.
Yeah. A fucking that's the I believe that's the third time Turkey Tom has falsely called someone a fucking pedophile.
Yeah.
And sicked his fucking followers on them, and then has to go and make a fucking apology because, hey, don't do that. Guess what? If Keemstar can't get away with it, you can't get away with it.
Yeah.
Don't you lick my fucking rum chata, kitty.
She wants to lick it, though.
No.
You don't lick that cat.
Don't. Stop it. Pippa was also a little disappointed with me, though. She had a point and was fair. I didn't see Pippa's interaction with your thing. Kitty, please. Kitty, please.
It literally comes down to stop treating people like fucking martyrs. If you want to gun after these lunatics on Twitter, gun after them. Stop doing it in the name of other people. Which I fully agree with, and I'm like, yeah, don't do that. Because all it takes is them coming out and saying, please don't use me to go after people, and you're fucked.
Yeah.
Keep it to, hey, these assholes are fucking crazy.
Please don't use me. Please don't use me as a martyr. Listen, all right. Everyone in history that was used as a martyr would have said, "Don't use me as a martyr."
Yeah. But the point is, like, keep it to the fact that other people screwed up. Sir Atlas for $2. Tom forgot the buck breaking no gave him all.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's as stated. It's this annoying fucking thing, and it's what drove me insane. Like, I don't give two fists of a fuck about the slap fights he gets into with Flam.
Yeah.
You're fucking adults. Deal with your own fucking shit. And, you know, it's a thing. I don't give a fuck. It's when you start talking about other people as if they're involved.
Yeah.
When you gun after VTubers and be like, well, only pedophiles want to watch this.
Yeah.
That's when I come in and be like, hey, fuckstick, remember when you did this?
How many times are you going to fucking call people pedophiles?
Yeah. Like, you are actively watering the word down because you're a fucking moron.
At the third false accusation that you have to publicly apologize for or risk fucking actual legal repercussions for it, I'm going to start thinking you're projecting.
You can shoot that lid on the well. Yeah, that's how you get the bracelet.
But if you don't shoot the lid, then it falls down into the well.
And it's only worth like $50 compared to like the 10,000 I think it's worth.
Yeah, I think so. Nasty Nate for $10. Do you think the RE4 merchant has an OnlyFans? Ooh, asking for a friend. What are you buying? What are you selling? Also, I just joined. Was iffy on getting the remake. How is it compared to the OG so far? The demo was only 10 minutes, but it was fun. It was fun. It has some nice gameplay moments, and I am excited for the actual release. But I mean, I was getting it out of the way. Winter of Lane for $2. Turkey Tom is a centrist razor fist.
Oh, not even.
He's not centrist, homie. Minority Hunter for $2. The commentary community died when BuzzFeed died. Oh god. Phoenix Gaming for $2. Tom has become the I Am Alex of Zoomers. Ooh,
well, it's worse than that.
That's pretty bad.
It's worse than that. Everyone's kind of realizing that, like, these dudes are doing what every fucking genre on YouTube does. Pretend they're all friends with each other and get as obnoxious as humanly possible.
Pedo's the new way to discredit someone. Nazi doesn't work anymore. Yeah, it's literally we've called people that aren't Nazis so much that it just lost all meaning. So we came up with another.
Oh fuck.
Damn. Oh, hog. We came up with the next thing, and the next thing is pedophile.
Yeah.
So anytime you see someone calling someone a pedophile, odds are they're not a fucking pedophile anymore.
Well, and I will tell you exactly why I'm so pissed off about it, especially with the whole, like, oh, we're going to gun after anime and make that seem to be for pedos and VTubers. When Keffels was big and stole the $100,000 from his audience and snorted it up his fucking nose, tried to get Kiwi Farms taken off the internet and all that shit, none of those motherfuckers ever wanted to say anything about that. Oh, yeah. They never wanted to talk about Catboy Ranch, never wanted to talk about how he was friends with pedos, never wanted to talk about the fact he was buddies with Bob Posting, who sent fucking HRT covered in femboy stickers full of cat hair to kids. Never wanted to talk about that shit. Like, oh, no, we can't talk about that. We can't talk about that. That's dangerous. But now they think VTubers are the safe target, so they're going to gun after them and pretend like, oh, well, I'm here to right the wrongs. Fuck you. You're like any other fucking moral fag.
I wonder when Femboy Niggerchink is going to lose its meaning. Oh, don't worry. Give it enough time. We'll wrap back to being able to use racial slurs in public.
It's just noise at that point.
It's just a matter of time, chat.
Yeah.
The only pedos I know for certain are in the film industry. Oof. True. Yeah, Pippa had a perfect reply. Yeah, I don't associate with horse fuckers.
Yeah, the Vosh thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Vosh was especially egregious because I pointed out in the video, he literally has an alternative Twitter where he follows erotic lolly artists.
Yeah.
Like, you're doing the exact shit you're accusing people of being a pedophile for. Like, how is it not fucking clicking, you fucking moron? And you fucking advertised it.
I really wish I really wish they didn't defang pedophile. Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
It's fucked up, and it's something that should be reserved for actual shit. It's something that should have some weight. But the fact that it should have some weight is what's turned it into a fucking weapon for these people. I just like the idea because it's going to completely be defanged here shortly. If you ever run across someone calling someone a fucking pedophile, just hop in and start calling that person a pedophile at this point. I like it. So I have multiple Twitter accounts. I have the one that I just use to follow people where I don't interact. Like I think I've only ever posted on main like once. On one of your old accounts to fuck with a dude. Yeah. Mainly I have another account to fuck with people. I've done that once, and the person had a complete and total fucking mental breakdown over it, and I was like, huh, interesting. That's funny. It's funny how you can't take what you're trying to dish out, because I know this fucking dude isn't a pedophile.
Yeah. But yeah, what annoys me about it is, as stated, the whole, like, oh, we're gonna gun after anime shit, because that's what really, like, pisses me off and boils my fucking, like, because it... And I'll wrap it into another.
For being racist, it's fine. Yeah, we're winning right now.
Well, trust me, I'm gonna talk about some shit, but I bring it back to like the Gavin McInnes thing, where Gavin McInnes, in case you don't know, was on Friday Night Tights, that podcast where they talk about Star Wars and shit, and he made a fucking jackass of himself. Anytime someone asked him an opinion, it's like, hey, what's a movie series you like? He went, pop culture's for babies and virgins, and he pulled out a fake dick and was trying to piss everywhere, and was such a douche on the show that they basically had to nuke it and edit a version where he's not being a fucking moron. Yeah. And I view it the exact same with the guys that are trying to LARP so hard and be like, anime's for pedophiles. I can't believe you watch that. Are you a fucking nerd? Yeah. All I hear is like, you are so desperate to prove how cool you are. All I can think is some dude in high school was smacking you in the face. Probably. Just going like, hey, why are you hitting yourself? Why are you doing that, faggot? Like, that's all I can see. That's all I can fucking see.
He pulled out his actual real dick on stream. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck that dude is, but he sounds gay.
You are better not knowing it. Basically, he's...
I don't care who any of these people are that are always just around the corner for being outed for just sick, disgusting shit.
Yeah. One of those, like, I'm a conservative, but I'm an alpha male dude.
Cool, so not a real person.
Yeah, basically. And yeah, it's so fucking annoying, because, like... Because in the same vein, these guys will talk about how everything's fucked. Every movie's spreading propaganda, everything's this, everything's that. They'll constantly doomer post, and yet when you bring up, well, hey, how about you, like, pay attention to this or that? Then they'll do the whole, like, well, fuck you, because that's stupid and lame. It's like, if you're not even gonna fucking try, I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it. You're a pussy.
Stay in your house like a shut-in and shut the fuck up and let the world move on.
Exactly. Get out of the fucking way. And it pisses me off with that shit.
They're dragging everyone else down with you like crabs in a bucket. Don't make me smack you.
Exactly. And the anime thing's especially egregious because you can tell.
This motherfucker looks like he talks to underage girls. Hey, you leave him alone.
But the anime shit's especially egregious because, like, there's so much more to the genre than lolly bait, harem comedy shit. And every time these people shit on it, that's all they talk about. To the point that it legit starts dipping into, motherfucker, I think you just don't like Japanese people.
No, 100%. It's just like it's just same thing. It's been for the last 20 years. It's just like blatant racism, but they can't even disguise it as a joke.
No,
they try to play it off.
Culture is weird.
Yeah, they try to play it off as 100% serious, and it's like, bro, at least make a fucking joke.
Yeah,
like X-Play was racist as fuck. I still chuckled at the fucking SMT thing. The only reason I chuckled at it was because the series actually gained popularity. If that was the reason the series never got popular or something, I'd be fucking bitter as shit.
Yeah. Minority Hunter, $5. I'm sick and tired of the TradCon LARPers who LARPers, the savior of the West. Don't get me started on Ted Kaczynski fanboys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Ted Kaczynski fanboys as they post on their iPhones.
Yeah. They are incredibly fucking annoying.
They disguise as being morally right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it pisses me off because, like, they'll talk about, oh, there's the pedos in the manga industry. The pedos in the manga industry. Motherfucker, do you want to throw that fucking rock? Are you absolutely sure?
My brother in Christ, you just posted this video on YouTube.com.
Yeah! And like I point out, like, do you have any idea how many are in the fucking movie industry? Like, yeah, there's pedos in every fucking entertainment medium across the goddamn planet.
Yeah.
Some are explicitly protected. This is not a new phenomenon. The fact you think it's new proves that you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
Right. Speaking of recent Friday Night Tights, the anti-fandom menaces members of the Twitter, like actual fandom, are trying to say Neurotic is an idiot with no context of the situation. I don't know who the... You threw out 4 names of people I don't know.
It don't matter.
You went to see a Disney film. No, I didn't. Shut up. Don't bully me.
Yeah, Gavin thing was sort of funny because he shot him for being nerds and virgins when we're all married with kids. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. It's like, you're trying so fucking hard to LARP as something you're not, and it's just pathetic.
Reminder that Gavin McKenna stuck a dildo up his own ass to own the lips. Huh. Huh.
Huh.
Huh.
Well then.
Gamer Girl Sweat for $5. This media is pandered to black people, lives in a world with black people. Same thought process, different groups of people, just outright prejudices. Oh yeah,
that's kind of what I think. Like,
yeah, it's thinly veiled racism at best.
Yeah. Did you save the dog from the beginning? I would not. Like, you can't play this game without saving Huey.
Okay, right?
Winter of Blame for $10.
I play every run of this game by putting Huey down. I don't want him ruining my actual boss fight.
Gavin's one of the biggest grifters that ride alongside Jesse Kelly. They claim to be culture warriors, but would be the first ones to flee from a real fight. Well, you already saw, like, he started the Proud Boys, and that quickly became a Fed organization.
Yeah.
I think that says a lot about the ties that dude has.
Oh yeah. Never forgive them for what they did to me. True.
Yeah.
RE4 Remake removed the bazookas line, literally 1984 Capcom. I know.
Yeah.
My biggest complaint about RE4 Remake so far is I don't ever want to hear Ashley speak. Ever.
Yeah.
I never want her to talk.
She needs to not talk.
Everything she says just pisses me off. Someone desperate to know my main issue with Friday Night Tykes people is all they do is complain and not do anything. That and them hyping Dave Filoni making their Star Wars opinions trash.
Yeah.
Oh, he did in fact shove a dildo up his ass. Okay, yeah, no, that. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, at that point, fuck you.
He literally showed proof.
Yeah, it's like fuck you, you're a cuck.
Yeah, more than a cuck.
But yeah, I mean it's a thing where I'm just kind of tired of seeing anime be turned into the punching bag. Because I've seen it so many different times. Like, all I can think about is I don't know if anyone's ever seen the Peters Gaming League, that video from Beef Fish Stick on YouTube, where it's a complete shitpost series where it's the guy who does Peter Griffin impersonations, has, like, this massive saga of, like, Peter teaming up with Donald Trump, and it's the most stereotypical epic gamer shit ever. And he makes a point that, like, all the characters hate anime and shit like that. And they make a point of, like, yeah, these are all fucking man-children that are trying so hard to look cool.
Yeah.
That's all I can see. Every time I hear it now, that's all I think. Where they're like, no, I don't like anime, that shit's for weebs. Like, yeah, it's insecurity. You're trying so fucking hard to be like, no, but I'm cool, guys.
Yeah.
Does not.
So,
okay.
So it's Ashley. The thing that I dislike about it, because a lot of people just outright dislike Ashley in the original too.
Yeah.
But now her like screaming and acting like a normal person is replaced with her like being snarky and annoying.
They're trying to girl boss her.
They're trying to girl boss her, and I universally hate every time they fucking girl boss a character in Resident Evil. I was really annoyed how they took a character that was already girl boss enough in Jill, and in the RE3 remake gave her a bunch of shitty one-liners and couldn't even properly use the original one-liners that she had. Also, what do you guys think about the AI Trump Biden Obama gaming PC genre? It was funny for a video.
Yeah.
It is no longer funny. The dildo thing was just being a clown and going too far. I like that he takes chances even when he fails.
Talking about Gavin? No, he looked like a fucking retard.
I like whenever he snowballs down the mountain.
Thank you. He's like, no, he looked like a fucking retard.
I hate anime that look cool. I will continue to watch it though because I actually secretly like it. Yeah.
Well, it's worse than that. It shows how little you know about it.
It is. I mean, it is literally just a series that is or thing that is popular, and I want to get into thing that is popular. because it is popular, but you don't actually want to get into it. It's just because it's popular. It's like fucking watching Stranger Things or some shit on fucking Netflix because it's popular, but you don't actually like it.
It's bad for $1. I know why Hollywood makes black characters the comic relief. They're trying to desensitize their survival instincts. That won't work on me though. I shoot them on sight.
Exactly.
But no, I mean it's a whole thing where I get tired of it because every time it's like I said, these people never want to bring up Paprika. They never want to bring up Perfect Blue. They never want to bring up Angel's Egg.
Nope.
They don't talk about Akira.
Nope.
Something that's literally taught in fucking film schools. They always talk about like shonen stuff or harem comedies and be like, that's so weird. I can't believe people like this. And it's like, you have no idea the fucking influence this genre has had on media.
Yeah. Blaine's Escape Corner for $2. I am once again asking for your support. I love the anime.
Yeah.
I love Angel's Eggs. Yeah. Angel's Egg. Yeah.
But yeah, fucking that. You also have Ghost in the Shell. Fucking James Cameron, the director of some of the biggest grossing films of all time, said Ghost in the Shell is one of his favorite movies.
Yep.
Like, fuck off with this, oh, it's for nerds and for weirdos. Like, no, you're a fucking bitch stuck in 2006.
I mean, you're saying your opinion because you think they'll make you money.
Yeah, it's like, you think you're so fucking cool with that shit. No fucking appreciation to the legacy this shit.
No appreciation for the arts.
No appreciation.
My Hero Aka is a guilty pleasure for me. I mean, you can like whatever you like, man.
Yeah, James Cameron liked Alita. Yeah. He and Robert Rodriguez worked together in the Alita's Battle Angel because Robert Rodriguez is a huge Alita fan.
It was actually really good. It is probably the only good live action movie. I ain't even on the front. Maybe the JoJo's live action movie.
Part 4 movie was pretty fucking good.
It was fun, but like
even if it was
just fun as opposed to something being genuinely good.
Yeah.
I really like the Wolf Brigade. Yeah.
Yeah, Wolf Brigade. That's another one where it's like, dude, you're clearly not even trying to give this shit a chance. You are going with the most basic bitch interpretation.
The Lion Show and people with massive shills. Did you fucking see Hassan made it onto that fucking stream?
Trash Taste.
Yeah, I guess it's called Trash Taste. Made it onto that fucking stream with those fucking 3 dudes in Japan. That fucking killed me.
Yeah.
That fucking killed me.
And they spent like $10,000 in Akihabara. And everyone kept posting Hassan the Socialist.
Hassan the Socialist, yeah. Well, like, people don't like people that just go to Tokyo and, you know, just visit the tourist hotspots because they are just, like, homogenized just for people, or sorry, just for the tourists, you know?
Yeah.
It's the equivalent of, oh, yeah, I went to Mexico or whatever, and you were just in the fucking the tourist cities.
Yeah.
You went to a cruise to fucking Cambodia, and you
never made it landside.
Yeah,
you stayed on the boat the whole fucking time.
Yeah, and you're like, oh my god, Cambodia was great, guys. Like, look at the tan that I got, and they're like, yo, did you see the guys with like the AKs off on the beach? Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that fucking shit.
Yeah. Gamer Girl Sweat for $2. Avatar Last Airbender Best Live Action. I can't fucking believe you keep attracting these people. Sean Dog for $5. Every person I've ever convinced to read Berserk has told me fundamentally changed the way they look at media in general as well.
Yeah, Berserk's another one where like that's a massive fucking franchise.
Yeah.
And it has so much to it. It inspired Dark Souls, the shit that all these people fucking suck the dick of. It's like no fucking appreciation to the medium that created a lot of the stuff they love.
People want to change fucking Dark Souls and shit too to be something they like.
That's more gameplay wise. I'm talking like style wise and story wise and shit like that.
They want to be spoon fed. Yeah, they want to change it. I am an anime fan. I've only watched Devilman Crybaby, Megalobox, Akira, JoJo's Parts 1, 2, 3, and I haven't finished 4. Imagine, chat. Shoda's Valley Grill is good.
Sir Alice for $2. To be honest, Mexico is either tourist or funky town. Yeah.
Yeah. He dated a Valley Girl. I can do that voice in my sleep. Shoda, that basic bitch impersonation was scarily accurate, yeah. Or when Kotaku tries to start shit with Yoshi P. Again, I'll bring it back up. 1 year ago, 2 years ago, lauding my victory of going, yeah, I think game reviewers back in the day were fucking racist against Japs. I'm glad you guys are once again seeing me being fucking right. I'm still currently drawing the tally mark on the fucking chalkboard, and for everyone to see. You're welcome.
Literally no reason to hate JRPGs beyond they're Japanese.
Yeah. I fucking love that gun. It's fantastic. Shut the fucking girl. Hey, wait a second. No. We need to convince these people that anime is bad, so they go that way again.
Most people don't know Soulsborne games are Japanese. Only a few don't know.
Yeah,
A lot of people are aware of Miyazaki and guys like that.
Showed being right 100% of the time. Thank you, chat. All I can hear is.
Frat Boys are run by the feds. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Also, Creed 3 has major shonen influence, down to some shots being homage to DBZ and Naruto because Michael B. Jordan was a big fan. Yeah. The thing that I find, I love it so much. I fucking love it so much. People doing different things, like taking different shots from the movie, and like, oh, this is a reference to Dragon Ball Z, or Naruto, or One Piece. And in particular, it was the cross punch, and people were like, oh, it's a reference to Dragon Ball Z. No, fuck you, it's a reference to Naruto or One Piece. And I was like, guys, you guys know, like, the first time it showed up was in Ashita no Joe, right?
Yeah,
like
an actual boxing anime.
Yeah, like you guys know where this is actually from, right? Like, a lot of you guys have a bunch of content related around anime. Please tell me you know this.
At the very least, name drop Hajime no Ippo. At the very fucking least. Please.
I love Dragon Ball Z. Benign number stays for $2. Speed Racer is a good live action anime adaptation. I'm banning them. I'm banning that man. I'm banning him. Did my YouTube dono not go through? Let me check.
Juanrick, $5. I got into Berserk after playing Bloodborne and Dark Souls. Now I can't stop referencing Berserk in my writing. Please help me. Lol.
Nora Vanguard for $2. Did you guys play the Hunger Games simulator yet? No.
Yeah.
I have not.
Toei AM 123, $5. Anyone remember when Conan went to Haiti to prove how not shithole it is? Yeah.
True. Ashita no Joe is the only boxing anime I'll ever enjoy.
Hajime no Ippo is really good.
Yeah, I liked Hajime no Ippo a lot. I'm still reading Hajime no Ippo, but I enjoyed the anime for it. I do like Megalobox. It was good too. Yeah. Sean?
Gal's present for $1. Podtaku walks so trash taste could run off a fucking cliff.
John Dog for $4.99. What's your opinion on Hayao Miyazaki? He seems like a jerk to me from what I've read about it. But I could be wrong. Regardless, I love his movies. He does make good movies. He doesn't seem like a dick himself. However, he does seem like a dick to his son. He seems explicitly an asshole.
A lot of his quotes are literally out of context. Like, when people say anime was a mistake, he never said that.
Yeah.
He just literally never said that. Zodiac for $1. I hate when people say, no, you can't like that. That stuff's for children and man babies. You can't have anything fun with these people. Yeah, well, it's what pissed me off about the VTuber thing, where it's like, no, you can't like that. That's anime women. Yeah. So we're supposed to watch fucking Amaranth in a goddamn bathtub?
Yes. Amaranth, my love, yes.
Yeah, it's like, admit it, you just want to fuck them.
Was Real Steel an adaptation of an anime? Real Steel wasn't to my knowledge, but Live Die Repeat was. Live Die Repeat was an adaptation.
Yeah, that was...
it was a fucking good one, too.
That was All You Need Is Kill.
Yep.
And the ending is nowhere near as grim as that. All you need is Kill's ending is fucking sad.
They knew goddamn well they weren't getting anything else.
It's a Tom Cruise movie, and they knew where to take it. Where it's like, it's a Tom Cruise movie. It can't be a downer.
Yeah. Listen, guys, I say we replace all Tom Cruise instances in movies and media. Just replace them with Keanu Reeves. That's right, I said it. Do it.
Mission Impossible Keanu Reeves could legit be That's just John Wick. That is just John Wick.
I want period accurate Keanu Reeves, though, okay? So, like, when Keanu's... when
Bill and Ted Keanu Reeves.
I was going to say, I want Keanu to be the same age and look the same way he did whenever the said movie released. Like, I want him to look like young Keanu for Top Gun.
There you go.
Even in Japan, Miyazaki's seen as an old man yelling at clouds. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, he explicitly is just an asshole to his son, though. Like,
oh yeah,
like Lolly was talking about things being taken out of context. The shit he says about his son is not taken out of context. He's just a dick to his son. Like, I understand, you know, he himself is sort of a semi-perfectionist, and usually those people are generally very hard on their kids. But he's just an outright prick to his son.
Yeah, like he straight up. If I remember right, he drove his son to a mental breakdown.
Yeah. He actively drove his son to a mental breakdown. His son was working on a movie for the studio, and he just outright said no matter what it was, he wouldn't be proud of it. And I was like, wow. I hope he kills you.
Yeah, it's like, couldn't even, like, Couldn't even go, I believe in you.
I mean, have you seen what his son did? I did see it, and it probably would have been 10 times better if he didn't have his fucking dad in his life.
Yeah. Like, he's so fucking scared.
Extract Miyazaki from his son's life, and his son would be better off for it.
It's like he's so fucking scared of fucking up that he can't get the anxiety out of his head, and it makes him fuck up.
Yeah. Fed post. Gauss for President does nothing but Fed post. I don't watch Amaranth as YouTubers. I do want to kill Amaranth, though. All he does is Fed post. Read all you need is kill Monkey if you have. Oh, yeah.
And it's fucking good.
Yeah, Miyazaki's a prick. Yeah, especially after he made fucking Dark Souls. Fucking hate that post. I'm just violently misogynistic, guys. Come on. The Bill and Ted X Top Gun crossover. I love the fucking anime girl. I think it was Uma Musume crossover, but I could be wrong about that. That Top Gun Maverick had in Japan. That fucking killed me. Collective Asian parenting is trash. Can't confirm. I am Filipino / Asian. Oh, so you're one of those non-Asians trying to harp onto that whole Asian train. I see. I get what you mean. That was a scholarships, Filipino.
Jesus, man. Didn't have to go that far. It's bad enough he has to live in the Philippines.
I was talking with a buddy of mine, and we were explicitly shitting on the Philippines earlier today. And I think a little salt from that conversation held over. I had to depersonalize the golden Filipino in chat. He's a Filipino. Get his ass. Get him. You're one of those Asians that can't do
God damn. They're going hard after this, man. They smell blood.
Chat, smell blood, drag him. The Philippines does have some shit they need to fix, though. Oh, fucking for sure. The first part is let America fully take over in an official capacity. Thank you very much. They would love that. They would love that. Don't do that, America, please. Tell that Flip to do what his namesake is and perform a flip off. Damn. Oh, guilty as charged. Mommy, please help me. No. Fuck Filipinos to a Filipino. Yeah. John Dog for $2. I have a confession. I don't like Ava. I don't dislike Ava as much as we shit talk it, but it's not nearly like one of my favorite things at all. Not even a little bit. They prefer Filipinics.
I like Anno. I think he does really good shit.
Yeah, Shin Godzilla's god tier, dude.
And apparently fucking Shin Ultraman is just as fucking good.
I still really want to watch that.
Yeah.
Fucking dude, I saw a dude completely unrelated to Godzilla, completely unrelated to any Japanese media at all on Twitter. Fucking he watched Shin Godzilla and he said, "Holy shit, this is the best movie I've seen in my entire life. This is unironically my new favorite movie." And I was like, "Fucking good."
Even fucking Red Letter Media loved it.
Red Letter Media loved it? Fuck, we showed it to Weed Bro and Irishman, and both of them fucking loved that movie.
Yeah. And what pissed me off so fucking bad, like, okay, I despise 2014 Godzilla. That is one of the worst Godzilla movies I've ever fucking seen. And a large part of what made me hate it as much as I did is purely the reaction the fucking posers claiming to be Godzilla fans said. Where they're like, well, if you don't love this one, you don't love the original. Yeah. That drove me off a fucking cliff.
It's nothing like the original.
No, not even close. Like, it's a Cloverfield movie where Godzilla shows up a few times.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a fucking Godzilla movie.
It's a Cloverfield movie. Godzilla barely shows up. On top of that, like, it doesn't have a fucking proper message.
No, it doesn't.
Anything like that. Like, I will never say that the Godzilla movies are fucking highbrow art or anything.
They're split between two extremes.
Yeah, they do have good messages.
Yeah,
at least.
They're split between
Sometimes
two.
that message is just fun.
Yeah, they're split between two extremes. You have the Godzilla movies that genuinely have something to say, and they're a satire on Japanese culture. Original was talking about nuclear war and the effects of that, and the fears of radiation.
Can't reason with posers. That's pretty good.
The one in the 90s, if I remember right, the one where Godzilla was like evil and was the spirits of the dead.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Well, it was talking about how like Japanese veterans were treated and shit like that. Yeah, shit like that.
Cloverfield movie, yeah.
Yeah, it was a Cloverfield movie.
In particular, what is it? 1541 Cloverfield Lane. Thank you very much.
And Shin Godzilla was talking about the Japanese reaction to the Fukushima disaster. And how they fucked the pig on that.
Oh, yeah.
Where there were meetings to schedule meetings.
Sucks.
What?
Bureaucracy sucks.
Yeah. There were meetings to schedule meetings to talk about the disaster. It was that bad.
Yeah.
So Shin Godzilla was a satire of that, where Godzilla was destroying the city as they were talking, and people were dying. But then you have the ones that are just fun, where you have like Godzilla Final Wars, and that's just watch Godzilla fight monsters.
Hey, watch Godzilla watch as many monsters as we could get the budget to put into this movie.
Yeah, including the fucking American...
Shitty 98 Godzilla, yeah.
The Zilla one, yeah.
No, 2014 Godzilla was one of the few Kevin movies with decent human characters.
Fuck no!
I was gonna say, I do not like any.
No! Oh my fucking god. I actually had to put the fucking controller down. I hated Kick-Ass. I hated his family.
Yeah.
They were the worst. Yeah. I was legitimately screaming, fuck you, every time they were on screen. I hated them. They were so fucking bad. They were so boring. Kick-Ass had no personality. He didn't want to be there. He didn't want to fucking be there.
The only good actor and the only character I enjoyed in any capacity in that movie was Bryan Cranston.
And he dies 20 minutes in.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Like, holy fucking shit, the characters were awful.
What do you think of that CGI Godzilla where he's some interdimensional threat? He's not an interdimensional threat. That's Godzilla Earth.
I ate that fucking death for that rant. For that fucking rant, I ate the death.
He essentially BTFOs humanity off of Earth, gets really strong, and then gets even stronger. But fucking King Ghidorah is an interdimensional threat, and he goes pretty hard.
Yeah.
He goes really fucking hard in that movie, despite it not being a good movie.
Yeah, it's pretty shit.
It's
shit, but it's fun.
Yeah. He's going Ultra Instinct, fucking takes axe to the skull. Jim was in Kick-Ass 2. Kill him. Destroy him. Part of its intro 2022, and I feel fucking scammed. The game teleports you to the fucking missions if you dare go explore the world. It's also completely new to the series. The first cutscene is a party, but there's no hookers, no drugs, no freckled bitches because it's too sexist. There's not even male strippers. There's a lot wrong with that game.
Gamer Girl Sweat $5. I like New Godzilla, like I like Transformers, Big Smash, Big Booms, lasers. Yeah, that's where you have like Godzilla King of the Monsters. Yeah. Where everyone shit talked that and it's like, oh, the human characters in that are so bad. They were a million times more likable because they stayed the fuck out of the way.
Yeah.
They knew what their fucking job was, which is we are not supposed to get involved.
I don't like them, like... The West really wants to find a way to turn Godzilla into King Kong. They want to be able to have the human characters assist Godzilla, and it's like, no.
Yeah.
No. You can't do that right. Japan can do that right. You guys can't. You just keep fucking it up.
Yeah. Well, it's worse than that. They have it take so much fucking time. Like, Godzilla movies, they kind of have like a weird back and forth between Godzilla will show up, and then you'll have guys in a room talk about how Godzilla fucks shit up. That's usually the dynamic. Sometimes you will have characters run through the wreckage and try to get people out and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. The problem is, every fucking time they have done a Western Godzilla movie, beyond King of the Monsters, even then King of the Monsters dipped into it a little bit, they focus so hard on the human characters to make you care. Which I think is just them trying to not use the monsters as much as possible because, you know, expensive. Because you can't just have guy in suit break, you know, box buildings.
You bet. Pink. Fucking hate the Kong Skull movie. It's so fucking bad, dude. I have seen that.
I was fine with it.
I was gonna say, it didn't leave a strong impression. Shin Godzilla was the best. I do like it a lot.
Yeah.
I love Shin Godzilla.
John Dog, $5. Any good found footage movie recommendations? I feel like it's always terrible. I've never seen a good one.
I mean, I would suggest watching Blair Witch because it did really like it's what drug it kicking and screaming into the mainstream. Fair warning, movies never really make me feel any physical ailments, but watching Blair Witch explicitly gives me a headache.
I really like the Lake Mungo.
Lake Mungo was good. It's semi-found footage.
It's more mockumentary.
Yeah.
I really, really fucking like The Magician, which is the one that became Mr. In-Between. Very, very good one. A lot of people are saying that Man Bites Dog is very similar, so you might like that a lot. I haven't seen that one yet. Mark 99 for $1. Funny thing, I've read the creators of Zilla are proud seeing him show up in Final Wars. Yeah. I mean, The big thing that fucked 98 Godzilla is purely the design of Godzilla. It was just a big T-Rex.
There was a lot that fucked that. But like the creators themselves admit that neither of them were really interested in doing the movie, and if they had a chance to redo the movie, they would go back and give it the proper respect that it actually deserves. Which is a pretty big indicator that, hey, maybe these guys kind of just fucking did whatever they wanted instead of
they made
shit.
They made a rip-off of the Jurassic Park sequel, which should tell you already. Like they made a fucking rip-off of Jurassic Lost World.
Right.
Fucking Jurassic Park 2. Because that was the movie that came out at the time, and that's what the fucking marketing material focused on. A T-Rex running around eating people in the modern era.
Yep.
Like, holy fucking shit, that's pretty bad.
So the magician fucking loved it tonight. Elaborate.
That's the movie I talked about. The one that's about... that's... There we go. That is what became Mr. In-Between.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Really good. I really like Gonjiam.
Yeah, Gonjiam is really good. That one is fantastic.
It's a simple ghost story, but they do it so well. It's a lot of
really
fun.
good. It has a handful of just genuinely good moments. Like
the moment in the basement where the ghosts are like trying to cover their eyes, and every time they look at each other, they move their hands back. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's good. I like the drone scene. I actually
drone scene's
really
cool.
like the drone scene
Where he sees himself in the window. That was fucking cool.
Yeah. That's probably my favorite scene in that movie.
Yeah. That one's awesome. I love the lineman, where she's just in the fucking room. And the lineman's skirting, like, it's following her light. That one was fucking awesome.
That was very good. Was The Mist good? I don't particularly like it. Next, $8 for $10. Jesse, we have to stop Godzilla, Jesse. But Mr. White, that would take like an oxygen destroyer or something. You'll die, Mr. White. It's okay, Jesse. I have cancer. Yeah, science.
I feel like VHS was the pioneer of found footage horror genre. No, not even fucking close.
Not the pioneer, but it did get semi-popular.
I mean, there was fucking like
made its money back.
There were tons of found footage movies long before VHS.
Yeah.
You had fucking Paranormal Activity.
Give me a little sweat for $2. Have you watched White Noise yet?
I meant to, but I got distracted.
I meant to means fuck no.
I meant to, but I got distracted. Been having a dog sit.
True.
Which, you know, the dogs are
asleep. I annoyed the pit, and she decided to leave.
Since the scope for the rifle isn't really that different, at least for this segment, I mean, when you have to get the longer range one, that's when shit changes. But I'm gonna focus on
have social blade stats ready. Kill them. We gotta cook Godzilla, Jesse.
Another one I actually really liked. Another found footage movie I thought was pretty fucking dope. Check out Savage Land. That one is actually really fucking cool.
We watched that one, yeah.
Yeah, but go into it blind. Go into it not really knowing anything about it.
Yeah.
Like, when it hits you what's going on, you'll actually go like, okay, that's pretty fucking unique.
Yep.
At least for this genre. It's like, that's pretty fucking cool.
Thoughts on Godzilla Singularity Point? I haven't watched it yet. It looks very weird and specific, and not particularly what I want out of anything Godzilla. But it might be good. But yeah, Chronicle is a found footage superhero film. Then Josh Trank went on to do Fantastic Four and nuked his career. Yeah, that is true. I don't know. There are moments in Chronicle that I like, but overall, I don't think I like it. June Buck $2. Who can I watch play Cyberpunk Red? I don't know. I don't watch people play board games.
Yeah, look around to different like tabletop channels.
Yo, I forgot about these found footage movies and The Visit.
The Visit's, I didn't like it. I don't like Shyamalan.
Yeah, okay,
The
Visit's the only people one. Yeah. Neither do I.
I tried. I really did. I went to go see Split. Me and Dick Bro went to go see Split. I was gonna give him a shot. It's like, you know what? I don't really like Shyamalan that much. I like Sixth Sense and I like Unbreakable. Yeah. You know, the two basic bitch ones. But like, literally like 10 minutes into Split, me and him bounced. We bounced, and we're like, this is fucking stupid.
I like Split. I like Split well enough. The worst part of Split was the kid characters. I did not like them. Fucking what's his face hard carried that movie.
Yeah, James McAvoy.
Yeah, James McAvoy hard carried that motherfucking movie.
The problem is like, okay, what I wanted Split to be was just not what the movie was, and that's why I did not like it. I did not want supernatural thriller. That is the last fucking thing I wanted.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. What I wanted was a psychological thriller where you actually have like kind of an exploration of this guy's mental illness and how do you exploit it and get out of the situation where he's trying to kill you.
Oh god, no. I have no faith in fucking Shyamalan to even comprehend a proper mental illness.
Yeah, but you get what I mean. I would even be okay with like a Hollywoodized version, so long as it's like, hey, decent enough to where I can get the gimmick, where it's like, hey, serial killer with multiple personality disorder. Right there, that sounds kind of fucking cool. I mean, you had a bunch of like schlock thrillers where it's like, oh, you're a serial killer and you don't even know it. It's your split personality, but you know what I mean. Having it be from the perspective of the victims and they're trying to like work within that, that's fucking interesting. It's like, okay, that's pretty fucking dope. You know, the problem is it starts dipping into the supernatural stuff and no one would talk like a goddamn human. Yeah. And I'm like, nope, this is just not for me. I get people like it. They said it brought back Shyamalan's career. It's not for me.
That just doubles down on Shyamalan's whole thing of he doesn't know how to fucking write people.
He really doesn't. Or I think he does it on purpose. He's this many movies in. He does it on purpose. It's like,
I don't think he cares to learn how people talk.
Yeah, I think he does it because he thinks it's more interesting if they talk like a weird fairy tale or something. You know what I mean? That's what I'm convinced of at this point.
That being said, like, it probably did heighten my enjoyment of the movie, the fact that I, in fact, did not know that it was a Shyamalan movie until after the fucking movie ended and his name popped up, and I was like, huh? Oh, no, $5. Have you seen the game Iron Lung? Yes, apparently it's an analog horror game where you're stuck in a submarine. Yeah. I've seen it, played it. I don't hate it, I don't dislike it, I like the atmosphere. But games where you essentially are just fed down a hallway to a jump scare, kind of bug me.
It's like,
Demon Girl for The Village.
Didn't care for The Village. I just didn't care for The Village.
I find it shallow and pedantic, honestly.
It's just, like I said, Shyamalan is just not for me. He's just not my director.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't like Shyamalan like in
yeah, I mean it's just like I've given a bunch of his movies a shot, and it's like, you know what, I'm gonna go into it blind. I'm gonna see if I like it. Every single time I come out thinking, nope, not me.
Yeah. Have you seen Butterfly Effect? Yep.
Yeah, and that was okay.
It's all right. I don't know how I feel about Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah,
like I really like
exact same feeling.
I was gonna say I don't know how I feel about Ashton Kutcher. Like that movie has some pretty sus moments, like fucking them crippling the chick, or no, it was the guy. They put a fucking like what is it, a M80 in a fucking mailbox or something.
Yeah, and it ends up like fucking some dude up for life.
Yeah. Like the movie's very weird. Ashton Kutcher himself, I don't know if I actually like him as an actor or not.
Yeah.
I think the dude himself is pretty fine. Dude's got caught up in some really weird shit in his life.
Yeah. And he's outright like a fucking activist against human trafficking.
He's dedicated his life to human trafficking.
And
I ain't gonna lie, as conspiracy theory-esque as it sounds, I mean, the guy who dedicated his life to human trafficking, showing up to having his wife murdered and seeing like a blood trail at his house and calling the cops and everything, I was like, you know, it's very, you know, as sus as this might sound, kind of think these two things might be related.
The thing that kind of like,
when the timeline
I've got fucking piss.
You can't take my piss moment from me.
Every time I see Ashton Kutcher, I think of the main guy from fucking Black Hawk Down. the fucking like the Marine guy. He was also in Lucky Number 11.
Yeah,
Every
Lucky Number
time.
11 is a good fucking movie.
It's fucking phenomenal.
It's fantastic. I love that fucking movie.
But yeah, you remember the guy in that.
Yeah.
That's what I always think. So Ashton Kutcher, unfortunately to me, always gets replaced by a guy who is in better stuff.
What, did you not like the later seasons of 2.5 Men? Come on, bro, grow up.
Not particularly.
I'm gonna kill you. They won't find your body, I swear to God. Why are you, the gamers roll sweat for 2 hours. Why are you scoping the for people 2 feet in front of you? Shut up. Shut up. Don't bully Lolly. He's a tar. Leave him alone. Be fine. I've come to win, chat. Oh god, I forgot how to play the game, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm a fucking failure. Please. Ah. Let me try read. Found the new season boring. Yeah, 100%. I've only ever seen bits and pieces of it. The new season, I mean. Seasons, I guess, plural. As there are several. I see. I did not like it. I did not like it. Afro Thunder Gaming for $5. I just got into Pick and Pivot because of Shota. Because of Shota and the Schizo Pink Bunny hating feds is based. Many such cases.
Alright.
Many such cases. Shota can destroy that analog stick. I completely forgot how RE4 controlled and was trying to.
Damn it.
Who's dropping shit now, bitch? Completely fucking forgot. You gotta aim with the fucking D-pad, and I was like, I guess I just died. Which percentage would you win in a fight? 42 or 55? 55. 100% 55. 2.5 minutes stopped being good when the kid stopped. When the kid being retarded stopped being cute. That fucking kid. Fuck. What? Okay. God damn it. Something happened with that kid, and I'm trying to remember what it was. I think he may have joined Scientology. I think that might have been what it was.
It was something really fucking weird.
It was something incredibly fucking weird. What's your favorite war films?
There's a lot I really like.
Yeah.
I fucking love Apocalypse Now. That's probably one of my favorites. Like, just period.
Mm-hmm. He got super. Was it he got super religious? It was drugs. It was not drugs. He did quit acting. I think it was one of those. Who was the black guy from South Park? Played Chef.
Isaac
Hayes. Yeah. I think it was an Isaac Hayes moment of like they made a joke about his religion. No. Oh my God, no. Actually, yeah, no. It was he got religious. He got religious, and he essentially saw acting as an evil thing. Being an actor made you evil, and he kept trying to stop being in 2.5 Men, and I guess they just kept making him act or something.
I mean, he worked alongside Charlie Sheen, who was all about orgies and drugs, so he might have had a fucking point.
Do you think they ever let that kid alone with Charlie fucking Sheen? There ain't no fucking way. Like, I can only imagine if they left that kid alone with Charlie, they would come back and that fucking kid's entire like upper torso.
Blood
That's the reason they put Ashton Kutcher in for the show, man. They sat there and they looked at it and they realized, man, that's a perfect fit after what this kid's been through.
I love Apocalypse Now so much. I watched it twice in a row on my first watch. Yeah. I own like every version of the movie because I love it.
Yep. Oh, it's daylight saving time. It is. Yeah, it is.
But I fucking love Apocalypse Now. We Were Soldiers is phenomenal. If you haven't seen it.
Oh yeah.
I just watched Hamburger Hill.
Yeah.
I really liked that. That's probably like.
I you know, anytime I think of war, I specifically think of like World War II and World War I movies.
Very legitimately.
But yeah, if we can pick anything, like I've relatively recently watched Gettysburg. Phenomenal movie.
Literally the Civil War movie.
Yeah, you gotta slog through a long period of time for that movie, but it's worth it. It's really fucking good. Did you see that Short Title Talk did another stream with Lilith and all the top comments about how he needs to try and get into different guest pants? Woo! God. Phoenix Gaming for $2. By the way, have you seen the... Guys, you should watch this new show. It's called The Wire. It's pretty cool. I didn't even realize it's pretty cool. Anything with Mel Gibson's Kino.
Yeah. I really like Hacksaw Ridge.
Hacksaw Ridge was good. It wasn't in it. God, is he
directed it?
Yeah. The guest was also trans. Yeah. Gamer Girl Struck $2. Best war movie is Thunder.
Tropic Thunder is fucking amazing.
By far, Ben Stiller's greatest performance.
Unironically, it's pretty fucking good.
I forget the name of the movie, but whenever Corridor Digital or whatever the fuck their name is, did that thing where they essentially had the AI rotoscope them and they called it anime.
Yeah.
It finally got brought back into the public consciousness, but it's a really good movie. But I can't remember its fucking name. It's the one where they rotoscope Robert Downey Jr. And the two other dudes.
Yeah.
I forget what the fuck it's called though. But that one is a fantastic movie. Have you seen it?
I don't think so.
Oh damn. That was good. I'll look up the fucking name of it real quick, so that I can tell you to watch it. Try you listen. Okay? We're putting on a terrible performance for chat. All right, we need to get out of here.
I know. I say Pro is pretty rough in the beginning until you actually get like a reliable economy going. Once the TMP has enough ammo upgrades, boom, game's over.
A Scanner Darkly. Yep, there we go. It's A Scanner Darkly is a really fucking good movie. I really like it. It has a lot of really good moments. There's a scene in the movie where it's just kind of like a joke scene where they're all just sitting around a campfire and shit. And Robert Downey Jr. is trying to make a silencer for his gun, and he's essentially just taping a fucking water bottle to the end of his fucking gun, essentially, the Max Payne style. He shoots the fucking gun up in the air, and it blows up and everything. And the other two dudes shit on him. It's funny. It's a good movie.
Benign number station $5. Fun fact about Apocalypse Now: Marlon Brando's lazy effort on that film almost made Francis Ford Coppola kill himself. Yep.
Yep.
Francis Ford Coppola damn near fucking died making it because he had a nervous breakdown. Fucking Martin Sheen literally almost fucking died.
Yeah.
He had a heart attack in the middle of the jungle and then he had to crawl back to set.
Oh, just let this man out in the jungle alone. Yes.
That's
yes,
why.
we did.
Yeah, that's why at the end of the movie you notice that Martin Sheen's laying down for a lot of it. It's because he physically couldn't do much else.
Alex Jones gets put in a van and Scanner Darkly. Oh yeah.
That's pretty good.
I was gonna say that ain't even a joke. It was high as fuck on cocaine. Believable. LMAO, the stupid Last of Us 2 silencers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're literally going to tape a fucking water bottle on a gun and don't worry about it.
It's a real thing in that you can do that with an oil can.
Yeah.
You can't do that with a water bottle. Even if you shove it full of duct tape. That's why in Max Payne 3, when you do it, you get 3 shots and then it's just a normal gun.
Fucking in the movie he puts it on and fires it and it literally just fucking explodes. And
yeah.
If I remember
they make
correctly,
fun of that.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, one of the dudes goes, "Yeah, well, I think you actually made it fucking louder, dipshit."
Yeah. See, that's pretty clever.
Yeah. Because I think you actually made it louder, and he goes, "Yeah, well, fuck you. It's still a work in progress." Hashtag we stay winning. Sacrifices were made for that. Yeah.
Literally over a mile of footage. Not even lying.
Did they film Martin Sheen having his heart attack? No, but they should have. Fucking speaking of heart attacks, one of the dudes we work with, and the reason we're so low, at least where I work with Irishmen, one of the dudes had a fucking heart attack.
Yeah.
On
we were
shift.
talking about that.
Yeah, on shift with Irishmen. And the guy's an old army vet, and he fucking proceeded to go, "Don't worry, guys, I'll be back next week." And after getting a stent surgery, did in fact come in next week for a single day, and he's like, "Sorry, I can't be here longer, guys. I need to go back in for more stents."
Yeah.
And we're like, "Can you just not die, please?"
That's fucking old army right there.
What? Yeah, he was. He's like. He's like, "Don't worry, guys. I know my limits." And I was like, every man I have ever known that has said, "I know my limits," proceeds to fucking die. Please don't say that.
You know, it just hit me. I just talked about how OP the TMP is when you upgrade it.
Yeah, go upgrade a fucking TMP. Stupid idiot.
Yeah, why am I not just buying the TMP and upgrading it? What the fuck?
As someone who likes Saints Row 2, 3, and 4, 2022 was a slap in the face with an armed skin training dick. The first mission is awful. The guns feel like toys, and the Wild West setting isn't charming. It's fucking stupid. It's not even Wild West.
Yeah. It's just wannabe Las Vegas.
So it wouldn't fucking work. Hold up. You need to fill the water bottle with steel wool. Also, he was using a revolver. Yeah. He was in fact using a revolver. I completely forgot that it's a revolver. So yeah, it wouldn't work anyways. It's a great scene. It's a fun movie. I enjoy it.
Okay, so you cannot upgrade the TMP yet. Next time you see him.
A man's promise is stronger than his own life. Yeah, a man is in fact willing to sacrifice his own life.
Here. I will do reload speed and capacity.
Jacob's Ladder? What about Jacob's Ladder? Is good. Das Boot is not a war film necessarily.
Jacob's Ladder isn't really a war film.
Yeah. It's super not a war film.
Yeah.
But it's great. It's still great. I would on interact watch a 10
Punish Luna for $2. Philippine government kept stealing the helicopters, by the way. Because they were filming the movie in the middle of an armed conflict.
Yeah.
It was the exact opposite. They were stealing the helicopters.
They were stealing the helicopters from the Filipino government. You can't break your limiter if you don't have limit, Shota. Do you even anime? Anime wasn't made for fucking 60, 70-year-old men. What was the movie with the water bottle scene where it's where it's louder? It was A Scanner Darkly.
Yeah.
Don't forget the beginning of Buckets Now is just footage of Martin Sheen legit drunk out of his mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you think they got it so real? Xander Dawson, you know us. Somewhat related to Resident Evil 4, I just beat my second playthrough of Dead Space 2. I love how powerful the plasma cutter is after New Game Plus. Also, it has the best quote in the series, "Fuck you and fuck your marker."
Yeah. $4.99 for $1. Funny thing, I read the creators of... Oh, never mind. You already got it.
Idiot. Dumb. Scanner Dark was actually an adaptation of a Philip K. Dick novel. Really? I did not know that.
Yeah. No, I remember it. I never read it, but yeah, that's a Philip K. Dick book.
I wonder what the merchant in the RE4 remake's going to look like. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know we didn't see him. Probably virtually the same.
I mean, that demo was way too fucking early to ever include merchant.
Yeah. Literally only 10 minutes. Scanner Darkly is kind of funny with how Keanu was literally his own and said, yeah. The Scanner Darkly can just be summed up pretty much as, yeah, we just chucked a bunch of schizos together.
That already sounds fascinating. I'm into it.
It's a bunch of schizos together, and all the schizos actually know how to act. Like, there's no one in the movie that's just a bad actor. It's got Keanu Reeves, Robert Downey Jr. was in there, Woody Harrelson's in there. He plays one of the main characters. Rory Cochrane was in there. Snap, crackle, pop.
Yep, snap, crackle, pop.
It's time to get serious.
It is.
I know you guys probably talked about it, but how does it feel knowing EA won when it came to Dead Space vs. Callisto Protocol?
It does kind of weird me out, because like usually it's usually think it'd be the opposite. It's like,
usually
oh yeah,
the underdog can pull through.
Yeah, usually the underdog pulls through, and then you actually look into what happened with Callisto, and it's like, they were not the underdog at all.
Nope. Like, dude, they were getting fucking actors from that Amazon had hired for like the boys and shit. Like, bro,
yeah, the chick, yeah,
they tried to act like they were the underdog, and then they weren't even. And my dislike for Callisto Protocol does not come from the fact that they like actively seem to try to trick people.
Yeah.
It just comes to the fact that I didn't think it was very good.
No,
which we will be playing it eventually on stream.
Yeah, because we have pages of stuff to complain about with it.
Yeah.
Because like the issue I have with Callisto is that you have the creators of Dead Space trying to make a fucking Last of Us clone, and when you play Callisto, that's what it is. That's why the game is like how it is. It was trying to make Dead Space into Last of Us.
They wish they're used to Sam Witwer as an actor. Hey, okay. You're right. Sam Witwer needs to be in more stuff because I just genuinely like the guy.
Yeah, he's just awesome.
I think he's a good actor, and he's usually my favorite part of bad movies.
Well, worse than that too. They had fucking Michael Ironside for the radio drama, and he wasn't in the game.
Yeah.
Why would you waste the money on Michael Ironside if you weren't going to put him in the fucking game? Make him the bad guy. Make him one of the bad guys.
Okay, chat. Let's talk about recent video game disappointments, and by recent I mean within the last 10 years. I was relatively happy, but still disappointed with Dying Light 2.
I wouldn't say I was disappointed.
I was more disappointed with the like mid to late game because I love the cities. I love walking around and stuff. I absolutely despise the RPG systems. Their prioritization throughout the development or post-launch game was absolutely abysmal. The fact that they would prioritize, hey guys, we're gonna fix glitches when people legitimately couldn't play the game because it kept crashing on repeat. And it's like, okay guys, listen, I understand glitches will get patched. Focus your entire team on fixing the major bugs that are preventing people from playing your game first. Yeah. Because anytime I ever see that, it just feels like wasted development time. You know? Yeah. Like they're prioritizing things in the wrong order.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
What is the plot of the protocol? Shut up. We're having season pass. Eat a dick. Fuck you. Shut up.
Yeah. Plot is you are a smuggler working for Not Evil Corporation, who are experimenting with not zombie virus. Yep. And because of you, zombie virus gets out.
Yep.
and you have to survive zombie virus. That's basically the plot.
It was all your fault things sort of a twist. Also, you can in fact watch A Scanner Darkly free on YouTube, guys. If you want to pull it up.
There's a lot of movies you can watch for free. I watched Fathead on YouTube for free, and that was a really cool documentary.
Yeah. Why make the scary robots so powerful in cutscenes and be able to kill them so easily? Because gameplay.
Yeah, because gameplay. Because you can't have scary enemy, otherwise you might turn people off.
True. Big true. The plot to Callisto is PUBG. Bro!
Unironically, it would be better if it was just PUBG. I'm not even lying. If it was... Oh, gosh.
Anthem? Yeah, Anthem. Yeah. Indivisible. Okay, fuck you. I love Indivisible. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 3 hurt. Fair.
So basically... The big problem with Callisto Protocol is they take routes that could have been legitimately interesting. Legitimately. And turn them into the most bottom-of-the-barrel fucking generic option possible.
It also does not help that they decided, hey guys, we're going to just go ahead and keep, we're going to keep adding to the story post-release, guys. Make sure you buy the season pass.
Yeah, that shit, it's like, you're a single-player game, fuck off.
Yeah. How is it Indivisible? It looks like a fun Valkyrie Profile-esque game. Not Valkyrie Profile, but it's very fun. I would recommend it to anybody. Usually, you can find it on sale. Usually with its expansions or expansion for a little cheap. Thank you. Watch Dead Alive, Freak, the Toxic Avenger, and Perfect Blue for free on YouTube. Oh, nice.
That's pretty dope.
Nice. Avowed. News hasn't come out on that game release yet. L to the devs and the company. What was it? Medium. Medium was a disappointment when I actually finally played Medium. I was like, wow, this was worse than I thought, which highly disappointing. But it's fantastic because everyone can pull from Medium and go, man, I fucking hate video games because this one video game pushes the narrative of, oh, you have a mental illness, just fucking kill yourself.
Yeah. Doesn't it also make you sympathize with a pedo?
Yeah. It tries to make you sympathize with a pedophile, and it's like, yeah, okay. How about we just decide that never ever, like, once you're a pedophile, that is irredeemable territory. Like, you can dedicate yourself to being better. You're still a piece of shit person, and I will revel when you finally burn in hell.
Yeah, it's like, nah, dude. You know what you are.
Yeah. But yeah, Bloober team made a little fucking rookie. I can't believe we got Starkiller, have him show up 3 times, then turn his ass into a booger monster for the final boss. You know?
Yeah. Well, like,
it'd be like that, man.
Like, I'm perfectly fine with, like, using a guy like Sam Witwer for a character like that, because he's a very over-the-top character actor.
Yeah.
Like, he is the perfect actor to get in one of the Resident Evil remakes.
He's good, and I want to see more of him.
Yeah. Get him in, like, an over-the-top role where he can chew the fuck out of any scene he's in.
Yeah.
Like when he was Starkiller. You know? Let him go fucking crazy.
She's real to me!
Yeah, exactly. Like, let him go fucking wild. Yeah. Let him do that shit. It's fucking great. The problem is the fact that, as stated, he shows up 3 times. He's not like a constant enemy throughout the game. If he was like the Mr. X where he's like constantly mutating, you have to fight him off, that could be interesting. But the problem with Callisto Protocol is every opportunity it had to do something cool, it wanted to do the safest route possible. Yeah. Like, the whole thing with the PUBG connection legitimately could have been fucking sick.
I still can't fucking believe it.
You know, it's like, oh, this space prison was turned into death games. Yeah. Like, oh, that's actually kind of fucking cool. And even include the monsters as an element, where if they play into it with like a Mad World, where it's like a fucked up reality game and you're dragged into it, that's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Like, you think like, oh, this is like an uncontrollable outbreak. You know, they can't contain the monsters they unleashed. And then you find out it was all scripted and people were taking bets on when you were gonna live.
It was just terrorist reality the entire time.
Yeah,
you were playing TK.
You were in the middle of terrorist reality. It's like
you were TK the entire time, and that's the fucking twist.
Yeah, like that legitimately.
That would have been fun.
That would have been fun. That would have been cool.
That would have been pure fun.
Yeah. You can include the PUBG element without including it. Mm-hmm. The problem is the fact they didn't want to do that. They wanted to do the whole space tragic thing.
CP reminds me of Outer Worlds. Fuck, bro. Oh yeah, did you see the thing that happened with Outer Worlds?
Oh, it got reamed the fuck out.
Deservedly. They charged like $20-$30, I think, for the next-gen port of their game, and the next-gen port runs factually worse
it's fucking awful.
than the fucking original game. It runs awful. It has a bunch of tacked-on stuff that, like, feels poorly thought out. Like, you didn't need to be able to infinitely level in Outer Worlds. Like, you didn't. It didn't matter. Like,
Shocker,
the
it's
fact that
almost
they're packaging that in with the game, like, and with a second release of the game, just feels kind of slimy. Because you can tell there's, like, no effort put into it.
Well, yeah, it's like, shocker, it's almost like level limits make you commit to a build, which Outer Worlds barely had.
Yeah, but I was going to say, like, that's the thing, though. Like, Outer Worlds just didn't have builds. Like, it just didn't, so it didn't even matter.
Yeah. Like, you could basically win every skill check or every lock. It's like, it's a thing where it just forgot to include what made New Vegas interesting, which was there were limits on what your character could do.
Yeah. Apparently it wasn't even made by Obsidian. Oof. That's sussy wussy. Or if there was aspects of the prison pushing you into the center as this thing was ongoing.
Yeah.
There's a lot that kind of went wrong with it. I think it's just kind of eternally disappointing that something with so much potential just kind of got wasted.
Yeah.
What did I miss? I'm currently one-handed at the moment because, like a dumbass, I was chopping a piece of wood with my combat knife. And chopped right into my pointer finger, just about cut down to the bone. Silly.
Yeah, silly Billy. Silly goofball.
Silly. Thanks to Mr. Welch on YouTube, I now know that the back in the day tabletop game makers was constantly high because how the fuck did they come up with all their setting ideas? There is a Hollow World one.
There's a whole bunch of different tabletops out there. Like, there's a bunch of different ones.
When we talked to Iron Liz, she said that one of the dudes that's really prolific and is responsible for a whole lot of shit. Kind of like. He's kind of lefty now, but like it is just usually singular people making a whole lot of this stuff.
Yeah, usually it's just one dedicated motherfucker,
and they get hired to go help with other games. No, Outer Wilds is amazing. Outer Wilds is pretty decent. Outer Worlds.
Yeah, Outer Wilds is different.
Yeah, Outer Worlds. The Obsidian one. BioShock Infinite. Oh, BioShock fucking sucked. BioShock Infinite.
Yeah, BioShock Infinite was fucking awful.
Yeah, BioShock Infinite is just like. God, we've talked at length at the shit that we don't like about that. Gamer Girl Sweat for $2. This game needs another fucking save point here. He can just walk inside and save.
That's not the issue. The issue is, so I don't want to make it sound like I'm blaming the game. I'm not. As stated, I said from the get-go, professional is mean. Like, professional is a mean difficulty. You are flooded with enemies. So, flooded with enemies and you don't get a lot of health.
Yeah.
So, it's more the fact of, like, I've got to shake off the rust and get back into the groove. I've been playing a lot of the fucking Mercenaries mode, so I'm scared to do headshots because I don't want to wake up a parasite. Even though the parasites aren't even a thing yet.
Yeah.
So, it's on me. It's like, I gotta get the reflexes in.
Going easy mode for this port, Loli. How dare you?
You can't. You have to go back and switch to a different difficulty.
Loli, let's play the real Resident Evil 4. Boot up DMC.
No.
I'm turning off the fucking screen. I'm sick of this shit. I'm tired of playing bad video games. I want to play good ones. Just remember that they took out using human shields from Saints Row in 2022.
Yeah. Worse than that, there was a whole lot of issues with fucking Saints Row. Like, what I fucking despised, and I mean despised with the reboot, was them pushing the friends. I legit, like, I was getting to the point of getting, like, almost offended at that, where it's like, Jesus Christ, this is the most up-your-fucking-ass HBO drama shit ever.
Yeah.
Where it's like, oh, we're all friends. We care about each other so much as friends. Don't you understand we're friends? And it's like, but every fucking character is a stereotype.
Yeah.
Like, you're all awful stereotypes that are terrible human beings, and they're trying so hard to convince you, no, but there's something good deep down with them. It's like, no, there's not. No. They're fucking murderers and thieves.
Yeah, they're all criminals. Fucking the original Saints Row games never tried to fucking like sugarcoat what they were doing.
You were explicitly the bad guy.
Yeah, you're always a fucking piece of shit. Even in 4 where they fucking try to play you off as a hero at times, like you're still doing fucking stupid ass fucked up shit.
The main bad guy, Zinyak, would point out the fact you're a sociopath.
Yeah.
Where it's like, hey, all you're gonna do is go right back to fucking slaughtering people anyway.
Yeah.
And your only response is, yeah, but fuck you, I'm cool.
Yeah. The VR version of Resident Evil 4 is really fun. I fucking love console locking VR titles. Man, I wish I had more room so that I could play fucking VR titles. Yeah, I basically live in a fucking hallway. But the limited time we had with Super Hot was incredibly fucking fun. Dude, the limited time I had to play Boneworks. Dude, Boneworks is easily my favorite VR game right now. But yeah, it was incredibly fun. And I like the idea of games, like VR games, being updated to be more advanced as new VR technology drops. Like apparently the PlayStation VR 2 stuff is going to have like finger tracking on its controllers, which is that's. Don't mess with my friend. She says she murders a guy who she and her friends robbed and murdered.
Yeah. Davis, the game won for $2 carjacking animation, and Saints Row 1 was shooting drivers.
Yeah. You're criminals. You're explicitly criminals.
Everyone talks about Saints Row 2, how like you kidnap a gang leader's girlfriend and kill her in a monster truck derby.
Make him kill her.
Are you playing this on PC or platforms? PS4. That's part of the reason I'm aiming so bad, because I've not used a stick in a while.
Yeah. Fucking. The aiming with the D-pad is what makes it suffer.
Yeah.
Especially literally playing the starting area of this very fucking game, but having access to monitor controls.
Yeah, but fucking like okay. One part I did legitimately like out of the Saints Row reboot was the different takedown animations. It's like, you know what, that's pretty cool. If they gave you an option to where you could stylize your different takedown animations, where it's like, hey, do you want like a clean martial arts takedown where you like sneak behind a guy and break his neck?
Yeah.
That's pretty dope. Do you want to be like a vicious murderer where you're like stabbing a dude over and over again? It's like, okay, having different finishers and you can apply to your character's personality. It's like, that's interesting. But they don't. They randomize them all. And at that point, it's like, okay, well, now there's no consistency, meaning there's no roleplay aspect, even though they're so insistent on that being there. There's a lot of problems with fucking Saints Row reboot. It's legitimately one of the worst games I think I've ever seen.
I like a lot of things that they have. Like they have they're small things that I like about it rather. I like the environment. Like the
setting
town,
is interesting.
The town itself I think is cool.
Yeah, Old West vibe. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It looks very pretty too.
Yeah. Old West Cowboy Vegas.
Yeah. I like that they actually went out of their way to try to give the town itself some lore.
Yeah.
I really like the fucking ability that they give you, even though it completely trivializes the game. Being able to put up a fucking wall, an ability rather, that lets you see through walls and shoot through walls.
Yeah.
Is really cool. OP is fucking a fucking shooter game that is already incredibly easy, but fuck, like, damn. Gamer Girl Swift Killers always doesn't know how to handle the typical mini Midwesterners. Mini Midwesterners. Dad of War Ragnarok was disappointing. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
I lumped 2018 Dad of War into that as well. It's like I hate it specifically because of how big it got and how people convince themselves that is what God of War should be.
Yeah.
I legitimately am offended that that's what people believe God of War should be.
Yep. You ever play RE8? We beat RE8 on stream.
Yep.
That was fun. So the really fun thing about that was we got up to the mansion. No, we beat the mansion, I believe, on the first time we streamed it. Because we did a playthrough of Resident Evil 7, and then we immediately swapped over to Resident Evil 8. And we got to with the mansion part of that, which we quit. And since we only stream once a week, I had an entire week to manhandle that motherfucking game. And we had gotten to the point where we were literally out of all resources at that particular point, so I just replayed the game up to that point. I pulled the fucking Pat from Super Best Friends. I replayed the entire game up to that point and got us to a serviceable position for when we played it again. And I was like, yeah, we're ready to win now, guys. In Saints Row 2, you had fighting styles with Covenant and Brotherhood style. The takedown would have been a cool way to bring that back. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
We've seen Wally play shooters on PC. You can't handle enough either. Ooh. Yeah, dude. Imagine not being able to play shooters and imagine not being good at DMC, bro. Like you fucking suck, bro. Dude, stupid. Are you guys hyped for Budokai Tenkaichi 4? No, I'm super hyped for it.
Yeah.
I love those games. I love every. There is some aspect of every Dragon Ball Z game that I fucking adore, even if that aspect is the fucking clashes from Ultimate Tenkaichi. Like, there's some aspect of the character creator as well. There's some aspect of all those games that I just genuinely enjoy. And yeah, Ultimate Tenkaichi isn't an actual Tenkaichi game, but I mean Dragon Ball Z games in general. Very nice, very nice. Let's see how you play Vanquish. Hope they keep it a fun game. Oh, for sure it's gonna be. My big thing, and I talked with this with Dick, bro, because me and him are Dragon Ball fans. I was like, I am super excited for it. There's plenty of room for them to innovate and add a shit ton of new stuff. I just hope they don't go the fighters route and just try to make a fighter Skinner box. I'm begging them not to.
Yeah.
I also hope it's not just a generic arena fighter, because that will kill my soul. Them just doing Ultimate Ninja Storm, but this time with Dragon Ball characters, would have me break down mentally. What I hate the most about Saints Row 2022 is the fact that the boss now sounds like the Scott the Lost, and the girl who played Luna in Hell of a Boss is also voicing the game.
Yeah. There's a lot wrong with it, where basically the best description I've heard of the new Saints Row is it's a story about gangbangers written by people who have never left the fucking suburbs.
Yeah. Fighters is the funnest fucking game, but yeah. Oh, for sure. I have fucking hundreds. I might have thousands of hours in Fighters. I genuinely enjoy Fighters. It's my favorite fighting game, at least at the moment.
Okay.
It's just like how they murdered Jump Force. Hey, Jump Force had it coming, bro.
Yeah, Jump Force.
Jump Force had it coming. My favorite thing, we streamed Jump Force. My
Yeah.
favorite thing was the game glitched out and gave us like a max level on a character we literally just created, which was funny. And then everything sucking.
Yeah.
It was not a very fun game.
It was pretty awful. It was blatantly made just to like milk money out of kids.
What happened to Jump Force was a mercy killing. Oh, for sure. For sure. Here's the thing, Victory versus, or J-Star's Victory versus, whatever the fuck the original one is,
Yeah.
is actually really good.
Yeah, that one's
it's
legit kind of fun.
Yeah, it's really fun. Like, yeah, it has really annoying moments, like being on the ground for so long is just incredibly frustrating, but like, it's just really fun. Jump Open Star is one of the best titles on the DS. I don't think I've played that.
My brother played a shitload of that. He literally had it imported. He couldn't understand a fucking word, but it's like,
Yeah.
he played hours of it.
Hey, that was fucking Ishin for me. I didn't have it. I didn't import Ishin, but I had to play it with I had to pirate it with the fucking Google Docs pulled up on a second monitor.
There we go.
Budokai Tenkaichi 4 with Dead or Alive mechanics and stage transitions would be interesting. I don't think it would work for the Tenkaichi series, or really for Dragon Ball in general. We had the Budokai stuff, like OG Budokai / Budokai 3. Maybe I could see it. I would like to see it come back, I guess. Maybe not, just not as Tenkaichi. I'd love to play Guilty Gear Strive if the fucking servers worked. Ugh.
Yeah. The funny part is there was someone going like...
Just play Zerd too.
Yeah, there was someone pointed out that like right now the current player base of Guilty Gear Strive on Steam is like 2,000 people.
Yeah.
That was concurrent people playing right now.
Yep.
Not exactly the best, but not dead.
It's not very good.
Yeah, and someone was pointing out like, oh, that's like 2,000 people. That's pretty good.
What a fucking joke.
Yeah, it's like you have no fucking idea how bad the situation is.
Dude, that's 2,000 people playing the game. Pull up the charts for fucking Rev 2.
Look at the charts for fighters.
Oh yeah, but like Fighters is just the best.
Yeah.
Pull up the charts for Rev 2. I wouldn't be surprised if it was fucking beating it out at this point.
Like no joke, Daisuke killed it.
I mean, the fact that it decided that it wanted to go the bastardization route and just make it super convenient for people.
Yeah.
I think that's what killed it. Because I don't like any of the new features. I don't like the new damage scaling, or if
Yeah,
you
'cause,
could even
like-
call that.
Because
I like my fights feeling like they're a fight. I don't like even seeing clips of someone just uppercut a dude fucking 3 times and the match is over and it's like, whew.
Yeah, because someone might take the statement I just made where like Daisuke killed it and apply it to the Bridget thing, right? No, the Bridget thing was just the public fight everyone had.
Yeah.
What actually killed fucking Strive is the fact that as you said, you went from kind of like the Blaze Blue, but a bit more.
It was less anime and it had different technicals.
Different technicals, a little bit more streamlined than Blaze Blue, because Blaze Blue had systems within systems within systems. It's fucking nuts. And you basically took that, where you could still have fights, and you could still have pretty long matches, just turn that into dive kick. Where the first guy that gets a combo off wins.
Yeah, it feels matches feel far too short. Like the time to kill feels almost instant in Strive.
There's no point trying to do an insta kill.
Biking's fun. I like some of the characters. It's just not there, man. Like Rev 2 is still my favorite in the series, but picking up any other Guilty Gear game, I would say, would be a better use of your time.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like it's there to get normies in, and that's it.
What's the concurrence on P4 Arena Ultimax? I don't know what the concurrents are.
Even at the re-release, particularly good.
The re-release of it was botched though, because when they announced the re-release, they said, "Hey guys, we're gonna be remastering the game. On top of that, we're going to add rollback netcode." And everyone was really excited for the rollback netcode. Game comes out, it doesn't launch with rollback netcode. They're going to add it in at a later date, which I think they've added it in. If they have not added it in, they have announced it. With that being said, it didn't launch with fucking rollback netcode, and that is the most annoying anal thing that fighting game players are about. I'm sorry, not fighting game players. Fighting game personalities.
Yeah,
they never shut the fuck up about rollback. It's to the point where if someone fucking brings up a game doesn't have rollback netcode or how much better it would be with rollback netcode, I just want to punch them in the fucking mouth. I don't care if they're right. I want to beat the shit out of them because I'm fucking tired of it. I've been hearing this since rollback became a thing in the West.
Pretty fucking bad. I mean, it's a thing where like you have the people who play fighting games, and then you have the fighting game circle.
Should have had rollback. I'm banning them. I'm banning.
Yeah, and the people who play fighting games are stuck having to deal with fighting game players.
Yeah.
Ruin every single thing they like about fighting games.
This is true. They never shut the fuck up. I watched the community that I was a part of and that I genuinely enjoyed and loved get fucking torn down by degenerates. It's fucking awful.
Degenerates that forced out all the reasonable people.
Degenerates.
Turned everybody else into a fucking like pussy that won't stand up to them.
Yeah.
They'll bitch about female costumes. Meanwhile, they're raping kids. I mean, it's like everything about it's fucking insulting.
People just gave me Castle Super Beast flashbacks. Holy PTSD. That's part of why I fucking like. I love the Super Best Friends, and each and every fucking one of them had some part of their personality. I'm talking about the Super Best Friends, so I'm taking my belt off and I'm unbuttoning my pants. I'm sorry, chat. You're gonna have to deal with it. But fucking like they all had some parts of their personalities that like I just genuinely liked. Wooly being super into fighting games, that was something that I didn't have a lot of like growing up. It was fucking like it was me. It was people around the neighborhood that I could drag kicking and screaming into playing fighting games. And it was getting my sister interested into video games in general and then making her play fighting games.
Yeah, I mean, it was a thing where, like, people genuinely forget that before, like, Xbox Live took off.
Yeah.
And I don't even mean, like, in the Halo 2 way. I mean, like, 360 era Xbox Live.
Yeah.
Fighting games were fucking begging for scraps.
Oh,
you had local tournaments and all that, and they were big.
Yeah.
And there were esports for some fighting games. Like, you know, there were Mortal Kombat tournaments.
Yeah.
But holy fucking shit, you had to take what you could get.
Oh, yeah. The online play that there was not good.
Yeah.
Like, fucking... any PS2 era game, particularly Mortal Kombat game, like, they had an online scene. That online scene was awful. It was terrible. Creeper rolled a $50 shorty. Your mom should have had a rollback. I'm banning him. He talked about my mom. I'm banning him. Get fished.
Brucey98, $50. Sometimes gatekeeping is okay. There you go.
Thing is, that's the thing. Like, you just can't gatekeep.
It's like algebra. Why you gotta put numbers and letters together? Why can't you
I
just
remember
go fuck
going,
yourself?
wow, I'm super uninterested for this, and then it coming out and it virtually bombing.
Brucey98 for $10. I played Splatoon on default settings. Now my brain has switched to inverted on a controller. Oh god.
Oh god. I love Splatoon.
Yeah.
Splatoon 2. is good. Just good stuff, man. Sonic Fox and esports ruined fighting games. Fighting games ruined fighting games.
Mark 99 for $1. The main bad guy in Saints Row 22 betrays you to steal your friends, not your criminal empire. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, every single thing about that game just felt so, like, I could see the California douchebag behind it, and all I wanted to do was hit him in the fucking mouth.
Yeah. Aurelian Nadia Caesar for $5. Thanks for the rant, Shota. I can now use your voice. Soon you'll be saying things you never knew you'd be saying. I'll give you a hint. It's Yosha! Gogeta also says Yosha. It's just an exclamation of excitement. Marinez, best girl. Callie and Mari, bro. The best way to gatekeep is to be hard to get into. Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
The same thing that made fighting games a failing market was the same thing that saved it.
Yeah.
It was them being hard to get into because then fucking weirdos would get into it because it's niche and they would try to change it. But guess what? It doesn't matter what the fuck they change because they can't get others into the fucking thing because it's too hard.
Yeah.
Fucking even MKX, one of the easiest of the newer fighters that came out, was still so fucking difficult to get into. The Irishman gave up.
Yeah.
Like, I tried to get Irishman into fucking MKX so fucking bad, and like he did not take to it. Now to be fair, part of that was he went, I want to play Quan Chi, and I was like,
yeah.
I was like, Quan Chi's not going to be a fun experience, but you can play him. And then he was like, I just cannot understand Quan Chi, and I was like, you can play another character.
Yeah.
I guarantee you'll find someone you find more enjoyable. And he's like, no, I want to learn Quan Chi. And I was like, my poor sweet summer child, I'll dedicate hundreds of hours to teaching you Quan Chi, but you will never love him.
Yeah, and he learned the hard way.
Yeah, he learned the hard way by never picking the game up.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I played Predator, and I had a lot of fun with Predator.
Predator was fun. Alien was fun. It's my birthday. Well, happy birthday, Flam. Predator was fun. Alien was fun. Tremor, I didn't really like that much.
Tremor was,
Kenshi was fucking amazing. Kenshi was
fucking dope.
Kenshi was my... Oh, okay, I take it back. Kenshi was my second favorite. Sub-Zero was my favorite. I really, really, really enjoyed Sub-Zero. Takeda was super awesome. Like, I just... MKX was just an incredibly fun time to play Mortal Kombat, you know?
Yeah.
Which makes Mortal Kombat 11 kill my soul. It rips my soul out.
There's a reason it had to come out. It was the balance.
It's like algebra. Why you gotta put numbers and letters together? Why can't you just go fuck yourself?
Oh, here's something made by Nora Vanguard. It's Batman Under the Red Hood. You will not be able to see this for the time being unless you're in the Discord chat. But here, Lolly.
Give me back my foreskin, Batman. Jason, I didn't circumcise you, Jason. That was Talia. They did it when they put you in the pit. Give me back my foreskin, Bruce.
This is from the Holocaust Remembrance Day.
This was filmed on Holocaust. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Brucey98 for $100.
Ig. Thank you for the ig.
Thank you for the ig.
Nora, I hope you know I download every single one of these fucking videos. Aramintaru Ariola for $2. Happy birthday, Kakminko. I'm sorry. You have it in your utility belt, Bruce. I know you have my foreskin. Give it back. Jason, I swear to God, I don't.
Jason, what the fuck did Roz tell you? He told me the truth, Batman.
I woke up from the Lazarus pit, and I'm missing my fucking foreskin. You think the Joker just beat me and took my foreskin, Bruce? I know you have it.
And the Joker's trying not to laugh, going like, don't worry about it, you're kosher now.
The gun is to Joker's head. He's fucking sweating. He's like, Batman, you should really give back his foreskin. Meanwhile, he's got the spaghetti pockets. He's got foreskins pouring out of his pockets.
Batman's able to talk him down. It's all over. He gives Jason the heartfelt hug, and it's like, I'm so sorry I couldn't save you, Jason. Batman returns to the Batcave and goes, I'm never giving that motherfucker back his foreskin.
He gets back. Alfred brings him a warm meal. He leans back in his chair. He pulls up the crime net and he goes, Jason's never getting his foreskin back.
Gamer Girl Sweat, $5. Like Smash, it dominates PvP tournaments, but hard to get into if you didn't play in 1942. Yeah, you're just you're beat out by people who've been playing it longer.
It also helps that it has a shit ton of guest characters and it's Nintendo.
Yeah.
But yeah. Creeper Root at $5. Don't know if it's mid, but I really love the Soul Calibur game. 6 was kind of weak to me though. I wanted more single player options. That's fair enough. I do really like Soul Calibur. Raphael was always one of my favorite characters. I loved him. Raphael and Amy. I like 6. 6 was fun. 5 was the one that I think I liked the least, even though Amy. But 4 was fun. I had a lot of fun with 4.
I think a lot of people really liked 4.
Martian Water for $2. Batman's Foreskin Collection. Yes. Walter, give Jesse his foreskin, Walter. Walter, put your cock away. We're not doing that right now, Walter. I know you fucked the horse. Who the fuck do you think I am, Vosh? Paladin Mentira. Tira was cool. Soul Calibur 3 and 4 were my soul. Oh, yeah. 4 having fucking Star Wars characters is still crazy to me.
Yeah.
Jason really is a dumbass if you cannot believe Joker would take this foreskin as a sick joke. Do you think I'd actually believe that the Joker would defile a corpse, Batman? I'm not that fucking stupid. Jason, did you lose some brain cells in the Lazarus pit?
No, you see, like the Joker, he's a funny man, and he does the funny thing. Taking a foreskin's not funny, Batman. Why would the Joker do it? It's not funny, Batman. Why would he do it?
Oh my God!
What the fuck are you talking about?
Alfred, I figured it out. I figured out what's going on. The Lazarus pit gave him an extra chromosome. Loading. No, but Melvin, the brother of the Joker, would fuck. Melvin Smelvin. Fucking Melvin. Yeah,
I did like the fact that I could get Doug Walker to do the cameo.
How much money? Alright, sure, I'll show up.
Yeah, $50.
I'll show up.
Because he's doing a charity thing.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
You too can donate to charity and get Doug Walker to say anything you want that isn't going to tank his career.
Yep.
I mean, it's real fun. I am now drinking 2 ounces of Everclear before I start editing the rest of Gindo's adventure in Hoenn, so I'll give updates to how well I'm holding up. Don't worry, after about 30 minutes, you'll be gone. I have perfect meme material for you, the meme material.
Alright.
Why do you keep taking me out of context and making me say I like big fat dicks? It's not cool, guys. I don't like big fat dicks. The only big fat dick that I like is my own big fat dick. Duke seems like he's a good sport. Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah.
I know I've said it before, but I've come around on Doug. I think Doug's the only one I can say that I probably still like. Everyone else I just loathe and have really never liked to begin with.
Yeah. It's a thing of, like, we did not work for Channel Awesome, so we are not involved in the office politics. We just take Doug at his word, and Doug seems like a chill dude. He couldn't even keep to the roast in the cameo. He had to break down and be like, you know what, but thank you for donating to charity. He's like, yeah.
Hate Linkara so much. True. What are the townsfolk doing, Leon? They're walking towards me, menacingly.
I don't have enough bullets for all these housewives.
What are you bought? Have I seen you before? Shut up! Doug saying Berserk is weird. I bring Doug on stream. Bro, Doug has a job.
Yeah, like he's doing stuff.
Cinema Snob always seemed okay. Okay, I never liked Cinema Snob.
It depended on the video for me. Sometimes his videos were just kind of like, you know, stinkers. But no, I mean, all in all, I thought he was alright.
What do you mean you like Dick in the Shadows? Pink. Pink, pink, pink. So I'm playing Saints Row 2022, and an AI just fucking threw a grenade at himself and fucking killed himself. Many such cases, chat. As M. Hyde once said, I'm dripping.
One of my favorite accounts on Twitter recently is Christopher Maltasanti reacts to current events.
Hey Tony, you see this shit?
Yeah, it's like I've enjoyed that fucking account immensely. It's like, you see Adrienne, the bank can't take it away. It's a non-fuckable token.
It's a non-fuckable token.
What are you selling?
How would Resident Evil 5 remake look? Not in Africa now, in Australia for reasons.
No, they keep it in Africa.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. Probably not terribly good. I don't know exactly what you could. I don't know exactly what you could do with it. You can't fuck this token. There needs to be a poly one now. I'm loving the current Dagoth meme comeback. I do like AI Dagoth.
Yeah, he's pretty funny.
Thank you.
How's an Inwa gonna borrow a sweet roll? Do you plan to give it back?
Thank you.
He's my Inwa.
What are you buying?
I'm glad you two are back, even if you both are brain damaged. Yeah, well, at least I'm not the one that put both in a sentence.
You can't fucking damage a brain. That's how you die, dumbass.
Dumbass.
Fucking moron. You never watch a zombie movie? Fucking stupid.
I miss Song of the South.
Yeah.
It was a good movie. Alright. I like the AI president's meme vids. I don't. I've seen a handful of them. Like, the first one was funny. Like, the first one I saw was the Trump and Biden playing Overwatch.
Yeah.
And I was like, haha, this is funny. And then I just kept seeing more and more of them. And I was like, okay, guys, it's not funny anymore.
Yeah. Alright. So we still have some fucking doubloons to shatter. Because if you do... For, like, the 2 people that have never played Resident Evil 4, if you break all the blue thingies, you get a free gun. And the gun is one of the best pistols.
Chat, why do you keep taking me out of context? This isn't funny.
I like dicks.
Why do you like this? Ow.
Break your kneecap, fucking dummy. Broke your kneecap.
Those were the dicks. Trump and Biden playing Fire Emblem has been funny. They killed it.
My favorite so far is the Dr. Fuxotic ones. The guy who did Trump and Fallout.
Well, that's more just the AI thing.
Yeah.
He
does
to put quite a bit of effort into this.
Yeah, he does a whole bunch of shit. But he just recently made a fucking shitpost video where it was Tom Holland Spider-Man talking to Tobey Maguire Spider-Man about immigration.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That one was funny.
And that was funny as fuck. That had me fucking dying. I immediately posted in the group chat for you and Dick Bro to be like, you cannot not watch this.
Got a link to the Christopher Reacts account? I do not. I see an AI president as canon. I mean, we had one in Fallout and Metal Gear. Yeah. The statistics don't lie, Pete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite fucking, my favorite quote of that was Tobey Maguire Spider-Man going like, listen, take a look at these statistics I have on me. Like, he is so fucking dedicated. He has the stats on him at all times.
I don't see color, but you admit there's a color aspect.
Yeah, I fucking loved it.
My favorite line was at the very end where he goes, "Hey, do me a favor. Don't tell Miles about this. It'll make it really awkward when we meet up next time."
Yeah.
Biden Obama driving Trump out of a call by constantly saying "quack" just made me giggle hard.
The Blacktail. It is not the Blacktail.
No.
You get the Punisher by breaking all the emblems. And the reason the Punisher is so good is because it does about slightly above regular handgun damage, but it pierces multiple enemies. So you are dealing you're dealing damage to multiple enemies with base handgun damage, which is pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Gamer Girl Sweat for $10. Knight's Loots.
Look at the projection happening in chat right now. I can't believe it.
I find you intellectually insincere.
I find you intellectually insincere. I find you shallow and pedantic. The train runs at midnight.
Fucking killer!
Okay, I'm trying to remember.
Time Deep Fate Loli showed in the cave that one cold winter. Outlanders can't make kwama eggs. Outlanders don't have spice.
Okay. I'm trying to remember the symbols you need for this puzzle. I think it's
I'll stick with
2
the red.
there, 1 at the top.
We lost a fucking hour. I fucking hate this world, chat. What's good, my Enwa? Nerevar. Please, go make a pact with the food line.
Give me the tendies I so need.
I promise, anyone who returns with the tendies I desire shall not be harmed.
Here. And if I remember right, we just gotta get rid of the one at the top right, and then we'll be golden.
Do I have a sign outside that says dead in wall storage? Yes. You can't say that! That's our word!
Yep, there we go.
Eating my diet of salt, rice, and kwama eggs. I drink my sujama.
Right, I got that mixed up with the Simon Ada. You can get the Blacktail as Leon, and a lot of people really like the Blacktail. Yeah. They say that's probably the best pistol in the game.
Disgusting.
The big debates are the Blacktail, the Punisher, and the Red 9. Those are the three that people debate over.
Everyone loves the Red 9, though.
Yeah. Red 9, I think, damage-wise, is the best gun in the game. Not like altogether, like handgun. Yeah. Handgun-wise, a lot of people say Red 9 is the best in the game.
Yeah. For sure.
Trying to think of what else.
They broke my fucking knees, Nerevar. Please, I beseech thee. Bring me back the tendies I so desire before they come back and break my fucking knees.
Favorite Magnum? I like the Killer 7.
Yeah. Killer Butterfly.
Yeah,
or Broken Butterfly.
Good. The handgun you get when you clear the Mercenaries mode is literally just the best gun in the game.
Mm-hmm.
It is. I think it's like a one-shot to everything.
Joshua Graham rapping for Jesus was a wild trip. Yeah. I put the Joshua Graham reading the Bible in chat, and he does in fact read a lot of the Bible. The mine launcher is my favorite. I'm banning
people like the mine. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the mine launcher. It's just, I don't know. I never liked it.
The best part about making kwama eggs is the Outlanders don't know how to. Is there a golden gun? No.
I finally finished the Berserk Series E.
Nice.
Now we just gotta wait for the new fucking chapter.
Good luck, dickwad.
Did you ever use the infinite rocket launcher?
Have you reached the church yet?
Not really. I didn't really like that. I don't really like the rocket launcher in any of the Resident Evil games, if I'm being honest.
Like
it's cool, but I don't like it.
The cheat weapons are fun when you want to completely bork a playthrough, but like actually playing the game, I think they're a little like they make it boring. You know, it's like, yeah, that's awesome. You get an infinite ammo gun. That's cool. But then like 2 minutes later, I'm like, but I want to actually like get. I like the risk that I could die though.
Yeah. Killer 7, aka the 45 long sight with the laser sighting, aka the hard punch. Yep. I like the lightning hawk. Resident Evil 5 just had the Desert Eagle.
Yeah.
They called it the Lightning Hawk, if I'm remembering the name correctly.
And that one was pretty fucking dope.
Oh yeah, it was. It wasn't the best one. It wasn't the best one in the game by any means. But I fucking loved it.
Oh,
the journal gun.
Well, I mean, they're meant to be rewards because you put so much time and effort into the game that they're like, oh yeah, you know, you get this cool little gimmick gun. Yeah.
Someone in Mahler's chat thought that Resident Evil 4 was like the original games, and the Broken Butterfly was actually broken.
No.
Resident Evil 4 is just like the rest of the Resident Evil franchise. My brother in Christ.
Like, okay. The Magnum weapons, which is kind of just what you call them, because a lot of them were just meant to be Magnums and Magnum ammo. They were meant solely to be used on like bosses or very, very powerful enemies. You are not supposed to use them on regular dudes.
Yeah, you're keeping the fucking revolver in OG Resident Evil for bosses.
Yeah, you're keeping the fucking that little like Derringer pistol. You're keeping that for bosses in OG Resident Evil. You know, shit like that.
I'm sorry, no one on God's green earth ever used the fucking Derringer pistol. Get out of this household now.
I would legit forget I had it. I would legit forget I had it. I always thought, like, oh, that's a weird, like, did I forget a puzzle? And I'm like, oh, that's a gun. That's a gun that you shoot.
Oh, I get one shot of that? I wonder how strong it is. Proceeds to not use it.
Yeah.
Resident Evil 6 is the one you should hate as an OG or Resident Evil enjoyer. I mean, there's a lot.
Oh yeah, there's a lot wrong with it.
I mean, as an OG Resident Evil enjoyer, you should hate 4 on.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, 4 I love. This is straight up one of my favorite video games ever made. I love it. But when you talk about it from the perspective of you're a Resident Evil fan, I understand when people are like, dude, it's a fucking betrayal though.
It was 100% betrayal. And if it didn't further the fucking gaming sphere as a whole, more people would agree with me.
Yeah. If it didn't create Dead Space.
If it didn't just modernize the third-person shooter.
Favorite silent movie, if you've ever seen any. Mine's The Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. I like Nosferatu. Mainly because I like vampire stuff a lot, and that's one of the vampire movies, and that's one of the German expressionist movies.
You guys ever played Daymare 1998? I have.
Is that any good?
It's okay. It's the biggest thing about a lot of these games is like you go into it and it's like we're just like Resident Evil, or we're a spiritual successor to Resident Evil, and you play it and you're like, that was a good 3-hour experience, and I would not even dare to compare it to Resident Evil.
Yeah. So yeah, because I've shot in all those medallions before, I get access to the cool gun.
Hope you guys have a good night. Heading to bed. Good night.
Yeah. Another thing to bring up: the more you upgrade a gun, the more valuable it is when you sell it, because you're selling it back with the upgrades. That might sound really, really fucking stupid, but there are upgraded versions of each gun that you can buy later.
Yeah.
That straight up are just better.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually a way of it's actually a pretty good way of like getting more money later.
Daymare 1988 is good for Mission 1 and 2, then it's mixed until the fucking end. I hate that shit. Oh, and Daymare 1988 was originally RE2 Remake, the fan game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude,
capacity.
There's something we're going to be playing on stream that essentially sells itself as not a successor, but like a heavily inspired by Silent Hill and Resident Evil. And
is it not very good?
It is the most unrefined good thing you will experience. It has its hand on the pulse of what makes a good survival horror game. A couple percent photos. Wait, so are the Strive numbers actually bad or no? Concurrent player number for Strive is 4.2K versus Zerdrev 2 at 265, but Strive's a much newer game. Strive is a much newer game. Someone looked at it and said it was 2,000.
Yeah. It's like 2,000 or so, and once again, you compare it to other fighting games where it's like 10,000 players. It's not really the best.
Zulu is so good. Why the fuck did they make that bullshit Woman King movie instead of a remake of the Zulu movie? Because you will never see another Zulu movie.
Yeah. They will never, ever touch upon Rourke's Drift again.
Ooh. God, no.
Even though it's legitimately one of the most fascinating military battles of that time period.
Hey, man, you're gonna have a fucking standoff in the middle of enemy territory, and you're gonna be incredibly outnumbered.
Yeah.
But
your buddies just got slaughtered.
Yeah. You will have the technological advantage. However, it will not be helping you in this situation. It will only serve to make sure you survive.
Yeah. Like, it's actually a pretty insane story because, like, basically a large chunk of the British Army from that area, the guys that were supposed to be there, were literally cornered and slaughtered by the Zulu.
Yeah.
And the guys who were at Rourke's Drift had just heard about that, and also heard, and a bunch of the Zulu are coming here.
Yep.
So it was a fucked situation.
Fuck. Chat, maybe you can. Chat, maybe you can help. What was the? I think it was a British dude. A British dude was an occupied territory over in, I think, the Middle East, right? And they had set up a camp, and what he tried to do was essentially just never leave his camp. They never mingled with the locals or anything like that. And eventually they got kicked out, and he didn't want to fight, so he had all of his people pack his stuff up and head back home. But he never challenged the locals, so the locals would approach his people and just take their shit, and he would tell them not to fight. So by the time they actually made it to their destination, the destination was just a bunch of the fucking locals with their weapons, and they just gunned them all down.
Yeah.
Can you guys tell me that? Was it? No, it wasn't Lawrence of Arabia. Lord Miles of Arabia. That might have been it. Yeah, it was Lord Miles. Yeah. Fuck Lord Miles, chat. That's what being a pacifist gets you.
Now they're talking about Lord Miles, the guy who goes to, like, countries.
Oh, that's fake news. Oh, was that the guy? No. Never mind. That was someone else. I'm thinking of a different YouTube channel.
As you can see, I love the Punisher.
Yeah.
It is a very good gun.
Yeah. Lord Miles wasn't cool, Lord Miles doesn't exist. He's a mod. You can literally name someone Lord anything, and I'll believe you.
Well, that's his username. He just calls himself Lord Miles.
Because Lords are a fake title. He was a coward. Lord Miles was in fact a coward.
Well, yeah, because I mean, like, pacifism is a nice ideal up until you have to deal with people that don't care.
The originator of the British moment. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck the dude's name was, but yeah, the modern day Lawrence of Arabia.
There we go. Is Punisher better than the Blacktail? I personally think it is, because enemy penetration is so good, especially in the middle of a... When you get mobbed, like what you do later in the game, and even some parts in the beginning of the game.
I was going to say, hell, if you had the Punisher earlier whenever you kept dying, it would have helped a lot.
And that's what I mean by early game professional difficulty is pretty rough. But once you start getting enough upgrades going and you get better and better weapons, it gets easier. Not amazing. There were times when I was playing through this on professional difficulty where I got to, like, certain areas in the island, I would literally die up to 50 times. Because holy fucking shit, some of it gets ruthless. The castle, I've never had issue in the castle. Literally not once. When I was a little kid playing for the first time, different story. Later on, I can legit get straight through the castle and not even think about it. I will legit forget moments in it.
The best argument against the pacifists is to kill them. Well, like, good pacifism is an aversion to violence, yet a capacity for violence. That guy literally just didn't want to get hurt or experience violence at all.
Yeah.
So he just fucking ran away from trouble and let the fucking locals take all of his shit.
Yeah.
Are there spiders in RE4?
Yeah.
Sort of.
They don't do anything, but they're there.
Fucking know the exact military thing you're talking about, but I can't for the life of me find the dude's name. Yeah, I was gonna say I can't remember his fucking name.
Okay, treasure.
I remember. Oh god, what's that dude who reviews war movies on their accuracy on YouTube? I remember he talked about him in one of his movies, or I'm sorry, one of his reviews. He also did a review of quote unquote review of Narcos, where he reviewed the accuracy of Narcos. Which I actually really enjoy that.
Yeah, Narcos is fucking awesome.
Yeah. History buffs, yeah. I don't remember what video, but he talks about it in one of the history buffs videos. Lord Miles is just reaching his roots and traveling the world as true British. Yeah, I do like history buffs. He can go off on tangents every once in a while on things that I feel are sort of unrelated, but at the same time he has his moments where he puts shit.
I mean, he's a history buff. He's gonna be an autist.
Not like that. I'm talking about like modern day tangent type stuff. But he also has his moments where he talks about how people like he also talked about the Gettysburg movie, and he talked about how people like kept calling it propaganda because they didn't focus on like how evil the South was for like hating black people and stuff. And he's like, you guys are missing the entire point of this movie.
It's like, hey, shocker, it was a lot more complicated than that.
God, I forgot what it's like to be around inside cats. And it's my fucking face is gonna look like it went through 10 rounds with Mike Tyson tomorrow.
Yeah, I've literally been surrounded by cats ever since I was born, so I'm fucking immune to this shit.
He hates Stalin, he's based. Yeah. I mean, it's not hard. Clearly the Union was purely good and Sherman did nothing wrong. Sherman never did anything wrong.
Yeah, shit like that, where it's like, hey, there was a reason why even up into the fucking 60s, literally the 1960s when they were making Civil War movies, well, not even Civil War movies, fucking Westerns, yeah, the Union was never particularly portrayed well.
Cyclops Productions for 10 fake monies. What everyone forgets about the retreat from Kabul is that the British went back. A revenge force liberated Yalabad, freed Indians enslaved by the Afghans, recaptured Kabul, and burned it down.
Yep.
Still didn't save the people that died. Just saying. Showed it getting Harry drunk. Tell me I'm wrong.
Brucey98 for $5. How do you recommend reviews? Also, do you accept bribes? I do. I do to both. You can literally just like message me and be like, hey, check this out, and I'll put it down on the list.
Best hand cannon really listeners use the auto pack from 7 and 8. Take it, boy. Gun really used in pop culture. I cannot agree with you, but I understand. Fuck, I know the exact military thing you're talking about. Yeah. The most fun thing I've been doing in Saints Row 2022 is starting gang wars and involving the police.
Yeah.
That's not like reality at all. Cops know better.
Yeah.
I do love people like recording radio chatter on police scanners of whenever like a gang war pops off, and like the dispatcher's like, yeah, just hang back, don't engage, let them kill each other off a little bit.
Yeah.
And people are like, that's so horrible. And it's like, the fuck you want them to do?
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck do you expect them to do?
Right.
Which game expresses a good or base pacifism take and ideology? Undertale.
Disgusting monkeys in chat right now.
Like, to me, a good pacifist story is something that makes it very, very clear that violence will only make the situation worse. You know, and that's why Undertale does it well. Dishonored, no, I argue it's the opposite. Dishonored does it really shit.
Dishonored does it really shit because you don't want to be pacifist ever.
Yeah. The people are fucking awful. They deserve to die. And the only reason killing them makes things worse is because they had to bullshit an apocalypse virus. An apocalypse virus that spreads if you actually, like, do anything.
How's that Everclear taste, Nora? Yeah.
Alright.
Got it. I always love seeing people try Everclear and Clearspring for the first time. I gave it to my... I gave a shot of my flask to my boss that I work with an Irishman, and it wasn't even a big sip. It was like maybe a splash on the tongue, and he was like,
yeah, I mean, it's fucking bleach.
He was like fucking dying, and I was like, come on, bud, come on, grow up. Anytime someone starts praising Sherman's March, just ask them why they're such a big fan of it, and text them, like, that'll shut them up.
Well, worse than that, like...
You people never expect people to double down, do you?
Yeah, it's not that. It's more the fact of, like, they were a rape and murder squad. It's like, hey, shocker, it was actual fucking war crimes.
Hey, Custard was cool.
Custard was way after.
Custard was cool. Not substantially, but... Why did you shoot the whale?
Undertale is really good with pacifism, and pacifist run concept helps. Yeah, like, to me, a good pacifist... a game does pacifism well if I legitimately feel like killing is out of character. You know, like a Spider-Man game. Peter would never kill anybody. So if a Spider-Man game let you kill people, I'd be scratching my head going, why? Doesn't make any fucking sense.
To be fair, I killed everyone deserving and discovered it after getting disgusting drunk. Farm so many fish in this lake at night.
And GS3 did pacifism good. Yeah, the Metal Gear Solid games do it really well, where it just punishes you.
Yeah.
It punishes you and makes sequences easier or harder.
Also gives you unlocks for going through certain ways.
Yeah.
Which is always cool. Only spared people in Dishonored for the cruelty. Disgusting cat. When I started my game, there's no difference between beating someone to incapacitation and killing them. Functionally, no.
Best pacifist run, New Vegas. Nah. I've never once felt the desire to keep anyone alive in New Vegas.
So the pacifist run in New Vegas is just
like Al. Why you gotta put numbers and letters together?
Like I said,
Why
to me,
can't you just go fuck
a
yourself?
good pacifist run in a game is where I'm legitimately asking, why would I kill anyone? That's not what my character would do. Brucey98 for $350. Please do a review on.
What the fuck?
Please review Ore Monogatari.
Where's Monogatari? Monogatari is good.
I think I've heard of that one actually. Give me a second.
You have. I guarantee you have. Also, yeah. I would fuck my sister. What the fuck are you talking about, chat?
Wait, what? The fuck did that, like...
Wouldn't you like to know?
God damn it, come on. Fucking fat fingering.
I always loved dragging criminals up to tall buildings and throwing them off Spider-Man as a kid.
Oh, yeah,
Spider-Man
yeah,
2
yeah.
was great.
Yeah, I've seen stuff about this, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, okay, I'll put it on the list, yeah.
Review K, Perish.
Someone hit record! But yeah, thank you very much, Brucey. You always make the weirdest donations. And we always insult you so bad for them.
I'm just saying, how does a normal man not committing crimes just drop $350? I'm just saying.
If you're using us for money laundering, man, that's pretty cool.
Money laundering? What about child sex slave laundering? Yeah. Sure is a true Kentuckian. I'll have you know, it's those fuckers from Pennsylvania you gotta worry about.
Ran people full on speed in Arkham Knight. Well, by Arkham Knight, they acknowledge the fact that like Batman physically has to be brutal, otherwise he would die.
I love their get around for the fucking Bat Tank was, oh yeah, you just fucking shock them with enough electricity that it blows them back.
Yeah.
It's like I don't think you understand. Don't worry about it. Shut up. Thanks for the $350, Chatter. You'll get the review in approximately 7.5 years.
Well, I mean, after this gimmick is done, I'll make it a priority. Oh, you know what? No. I actually have a really funny bit. Okay.
Perish.
Yeah, I have a really funny bit I can do with it. Okay. Thank you, Brucey. You're actually making me think of a pretty funny joke. Okay.
Yeah, that much electricity would kill somebody. Shut up. And shoot them with 20mm rubber bullets from the Bat Tank. Yeah. Whole bunch of electrical current. They are fine. They are fine. Oh man, it sucks. You're giving people electrical brains. You're shooting them with big rubber bullets. That's so evil. Did you guys forget the part where Batman was running over a dude's head with a fucking Bat Tank?
Also, these are like violent thugs and murderers. Fuck do I care about them?
They do deserve this. Unironically, Batman is crushing a dude's skull at an unavoidable part in the story.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just a thing Batman does. He's fucking mean.
Yeah, but that one's funny. I can't wait to not mash QTEs.
Yeah.
Makes me sad. Makes me happy. Tom Murray 4 was Monster Hunter. I loved that fight. You gotta rerun the fight, Lolly. Rerun it. Salty run back.
I'm not doing salty run back.
I'm
not salty.
I'm not salty. I'm happy. I want to go home. I'm a happy fish. I'm sunbathing. I'm in my element. I'm like so totally fucking awesome.
Hashtag girl boss. Hashtag gaslight.
Hashtag girl boss. Hashtag gaslight. The fucking bloods.
Hashtag I'm not okay. Hashtag I'm not okay.
Hashtag the Valley Girls taking over.
Leon, are you okay?
Call Chris. I want to show him something. Can't just growl at me. Like, give the Joker a wheelchair, Bane some. Hashtag bimbo supremacy. It's the bimbofication gas has come back around. Leon just gravitates towards bimbofication gas. It's how it is.
The bimbo parasites are eating his lungs.
Hashtag NWA Lives Matter. What do you mean I can't say NWA? That doesn't make any sense.
I finished watching a video this morning and damn it, Lolly almost had me turn into a Silverville simp. Keyword almost because she still sucks.
Good job, chat.
Yeah.
Don't simp for VTubers.
Yeah. I don't have to like any of the people involved. Like, I think Girlfriend Reviews is kind of a massive fucking pussy and did the whole, like, jumping on the, Last of Us 2 is so fucking smart thing. But even I can acknowledge that, like, but that doesn't mean you can, like, tell them to kill themselves over a fucking Harry Potter game. What the fuck?
Yeah. A couple percent for $5. I'm seeing Strive at 4K concurrent players right now. Servers were acting up when it was showing 2K earlier. Still upset by Escape became a
Yeah. Arcade Script, $5. See the mental gymnastics people did for Republican forces in the Spanish Civil War. See Orwell book for lols.
See Orwell.
I'm alright now.
Who the fuck watches Orwell?
He turned us into fucking killers!
Zodiac for $1. Gorilla Grind set. Alright. So, as you can see in the cutscene, Leon's infected. Because Resident Evil games fucking love doing the you're infected and you have a time limit to like get cured thing. It happened in 3, happened to Sherry in 2, I think of what else. 5
Jill was
kind.
infected.
Yeah, 5 kind of did it. It both did it and it didn't, and that she wasn't infected. She was brainwashed by Wesker.
Yeah.
It was fucking weird. 7 did it with Mia and Zoe, and then 8 did it with Ethan.
Yeah.
They really, really liked the trope. 1 kinda. Who wasn't in 1?
There's a you get poisoned by one of them and one by the snake thing, or you can.
I don't really know if I count that.
It is a bioweapon.
Yeah.
It does infect you, and you do have to find a cure.
Sherry remained infected. She did, but she didn't. You cure her, but it changes her enough to where, like, by the time you get to 6, she has full-blown, like, healing powers.
Yeah.
Once again, that's kind of where, like, I really, really hope the next trend in Resident Evil is not going to be give all the characters superpowers. Because they did it with Ethan's daughter. They did it with Ethan.
Yeah.
Even though Ethan was still kind of like just... Ethan got the shit beat out of him.
Ethan was a dude, and his superpower was, man, I can take a fucking beating.
Yeah. Ethan's power was he doesn't die.
Yeah, his daughter had actual superpowers, though, which makes sense. She did kind of visit the other world.
Yeah. Trying to think of what else.
Wesker's son was dumb, though. Jake was dumb.
Yeah, Jake was full-blown just anime fight man.
Yeah. They did it with Mila Jovovich in the movies. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even consider the movies canon.
No, they're not. They're actively not.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, they're actively not, because, like, a bunch of fucking legacy characters from the series die in them.
Yeah. You can go up? Oh, God.
Yeah.
She went to the fucking Matrix, chat.
You can go up there? Yeah, that's how you get a treasure. And look. Hey, man. What's going on?
Now you rape him.
No one cares to remember. No one cares to remember Jake.
Everyone goes, yeah, I don't like Jake, and then their memory of Jake ceases.
Because Jake was just Troy Baker. He was just Troy Baker.
I liked his tattoos.
Yeah. And, like, the thing with him being Wesker's son literally meant nothing. It didn't do anything.
Fucking, what's his name from Zero?
Oh, fucking,
I only ever remember him getting that DLC outfit where he dresses up as Cody from
yeah, the fucking convict dude, yeah. Nibbin' for $2, the Vine Boom was gift to Earth by God.
Sheva's best girl. I do like Sheva. I would like to see her come back.
As much as she was basically like a, hey, we're not racist.
She was literally a deflection shield because they cave to people that don't even understand what the fuck they're yelling about.
What are you? But even with that,
Billy Cohen, that's right.
Yeah, even with that, she's legitimately pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. I can only imagine who Sheva was gonna be before she was changed to be Sheva.
Thank you.
The Jill twist is too ingrained for it to.
I was gonna say it wasn't Jill.
Yeah.
But I can only imagine. You know what? That dude from RE6, it was that guy. Yeah.
The fucking jobber.
Yeah. The jobber that comes from the fucking that's in the bar that that picks up Chris. He's like, "You're a fucking excuse, man. It's fucked up."
The one that I am actually convinced should have been Jill.
Yeah, it would have been nice to see Jill in something that wasn't Revelation 1.
Well, like, and it would make more sense with her relationship with Chris, where it's like, she's legitimately disappointed in him. Yeah. Like, hey, that's actually, like, kind of a cool fucking way of going about it. Like,
Chris literally elevated Jill.
Yeah.
Pierce. Yeah. He doesn't deserve a name, chat. Stop saying it.
He was just dude. He was just dude.
He was Leon. The Redfield lineage won't die. Oh yeah, Shovel is African queen. Shovel?
That was the ass maker.
We're gonna go to bed, but Shota, they added Bedman to Strive. They did. I'm not interested.
I almost forgot that.
Abuse Wesker. His name was Harvard now. You don't have any names, Joe.
I've never gotten that cutscene before.
Perish. I like that they just out of the blue dropped Sheva in there because niggas was bitching. Oh, they were. Because you were originally going to go through Africa alone.
Yeah. Then they did the co-op gimmick, and then it just kind of spiraled from there.
They literally were like, yeah, we need some deflection here, guys.
Yeah. And even then, like, I always thought it was so fucking overhyped and everyone's bitching about it. It's like, I can't believe you had to go through a fucking African village where they were in traditional garb and attacking you with spears. That's so fucking racist. And I'm like, hey, but it made sense.
Yeah.
Like, there are traditional African tribes that exist today.
We are in Africa, and I think it would be kind of fucky-wucky if you just replaced all the black people with white people.
Yeah.
She was backstory, funnily enough, it was very accurate. Tribal society that was experimented by the company. Yeah.
Yeah. And once again, I'm going to take it back to the whole, like, hey, remember when game journals were, like, unapologetically racist about this shit? Like, I still remember the fucking zero punctuation review where it's like, Japan, we need to talk. You need to understand that's not okay. And it's like, what, you gotta talk down to them like they're fucking kids? No, they're very aware that it's a fictional setting.
Yahtzee will be on a list one day.
Thank you.
It's like, holy fucking shit, Jesus Christ.
You're supposed to depict them as kings and queens. They had an entire underground city in 5, bro. Bullshit, there were no black people in Africa. What's next? There's people speaking Spanish in Spain during 4? They don't speak Spanish, you idiot. They speak ease. Bad. Many such cases, honestly. You can spear the wolves from the boat, yeah.
Yeah, you can. But I basically was just like, nope, let's get the fuck out of here. I got what I wanted.
What are you selling?
I'm excited for the RE9, only for Redfield lineage memes, true. I do want to see where they go.
How did Wesker meet Jake again? I forgot. I don't know. That had to have been one of the books.
Did Wesker meet Jake?
Make Jake.
Oh.
I accidentally said meet. Because, yeah, I mean, it's like...
That was like he never met him. He fucked.
Yeah, they literally never explained... They never explained who his mother was.
Funny thing, the Spaniards in RE4 speak Mexican Spanish. Yeah, fake Spanish. Yeah, that's right. I'm calling them out. I'm tired of it.
Y'all had it too good for too long.
Yeah, too good for too long. I say, as a punishment for Mexicans bastardizing the language, alright? I say we make Mexicans Latinx. Yeah. Yeah.
Mexico has an X in it.
True.
Brucey98 for $10. Just to be clear, the one with the bodybuilder, not the vampire. No, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I know. It's the big guy who ends up, like, falling in love with a cutesy girl. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Because a lot of people seem to like it.
Finally got around to watching Brawl in Cell Block 99. Fucking great movie. I always forget that Vince Vaughn is tall as hell. He's tall as hell. He's a good actor, too.
Yeah,
when he wants to be.
Actor.
Fucking, what was it? I want to see that fucking vampire movie with Nick Cage.
Yeah, where he plays Dracula.
Yeah.
That unironically looks like a lot of fun.
It does. It does look like a lot of fun. We need to go see Cocaine Bear.
Yeah.
I did want to see that. I have no faith in the movie in being anything other than fun.
From what I hear, it is fun.
You know? There's a theory that Pragmata was originally a Resident Evil 8 and Chris and Rose DS. I'm excited for Pragmata. Like, a lot.
That will be interesting.
Sure, they'll put you in an acid drum for that. Yeah, I bet. That'll happen, chat. Tusker Strangers quitting Kyle Hoover with a rope. Damn. You shut your whore mouth. Don't disparage my people. I'll make a sequel to the Cartel Chainsaw video with you as the star. Oh, you're talking all big. Maybe you can say it in proper Spanish now. Latinx. But the Puerto Ricans made Spanish more best and even invented the experts.
I don't know enough about your culture.
I'm just saying maybe we should all attack Filipinos.
I'm just saying maybe we should just attack everyone.
Maybe we should just go hunt down Filipinos in the streets. Yeah. You know that thing.
Yeah.
You know that thing black people like to do to Asians. We do that to Filipinos.
Yeah. When you beat certain enemies, you can get higher tier amounts of money. You saw when I killed the chainsaw guy, I got a ruby. Mini bosses give you really good rewards. Mid to high tier enemies where they're not quite like yeah, I kind of like that one. Mid to high tier enemies, they can also give you pretty good stuff. Basic enemies, you'll mainly just get treasure chests of gold. You know, it's like swap back over. Yeah, point is, like, this is the introduction of the actual Las Plagas.
Filipinos make the best dinner rolls, though. I'll have you know, white people make the best dinner rolls.
Yeah.
I bet you never had French toast.
So yeah, so as you can see, what you're dealing with are people infected with a parasite. As stated, for the 2 people that have never played Resident Evil 4.
They infected with chemical parasites. Shota, have you seen The Legend of Dragoon on PS4 and PS1? I have. It also released like shit, but it did get an update immediately, so it's all fine now. It's working properly, which is awesome because that game needs a wide release. It's super fun.
Salami Skeleton, $5. Hey, Resident Evil 9, do you think they're going to continue with the mushrooms, but instead of a child or a god, use an actual bioweapon in Japan? I think they're going to try to move away from that, because usually every gimmick gets like a few games to kind of play around with, and then they kind of dip it back to something more traditional. Resident Evil 4, you had the parasites, and then you had them in 5. 6, you had them alongside normal zombies.
6, you had normal zombies, you had military guys, you had fucking super bioweapons.
Yeah.
Super, duper, mega, ultra, awesome, crazy, awesome thing.
Yeah. Resident Evil 7 and 8, it was mold/parasites.
Yeah.
Because they made it clear the mold is what created Ethan and the scientist lady that becomes evil and wants a new daughter. But the actual people are infected with like a parasite. And that's what turns them into werewolves.
Oh. Hey, it's that section from The Last of Us. I'm excited for Silent Hill F. I'm excited for them as well. I'm excited for Silent Hill F. I'm excited for the 2 remake as well.
Yeah. Would you ever want to fix camera angles back for Resident Evil?
Fix camera angles?
It depends on how they would do the game.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not against it, because, I mean, fixed camera angles are a staple of fucking...
For fixed camera angles, you need to have a beautiful environment.
Yeah.
Can't wait to try out Ari make them at 4080.
Yeah, you're gonna be your neighbor's gonna be complaining thinking you're running a fucking chainsaw.
I really don't get interactive flip meetings. What? Filipino netizens?
I don't know. I've never met one.
I've never met a Filipino netizen. That guy that said he's Filipino, he doesn't exist.
Yeah.
5 is good, 6 sucks cock. 5 is fun. 6 is less fun, significantly less. 7 is set nicer towards the house. RE10 will be an isometric RPG like NWA.
Alright. Now bad guys. Yeah.
We've had Resident Evil in first and third person. It's high time to have a game in second person. Do it now, Japs. There was recently a survival horror game that was released that is second person. You see your character through the eyes of zombies.
That sounds kind of cool, but also kind of sounds exhausting.
And that's why it's a gimmick in it.
Yeah. Basically, like shit a YouTuber will cover.
It'd be pretty cool to have like a bonus mode in a Resident Evil game that's like see through the eyes of the enemy.
Yeah.
But it would literally have to be a bonus mode because doing an entire fucking game sounds just like a fucking nightmare. Wait, really? I was joking. Yeah, it exists. Irvin attacks Slot, Farnese protects him, killing Irvin.
Mia got away with bioterrorism. She did, but she
got
didn't.
away with super duper ultra triple crossing espionage.
Yeah. She did, but she didn't, because Mia... She wasn't
undercover.
Yeah, she wasn't like totally evil. She had an objective. It was just the fact of like everything went wrong. It went so fucking wrong.
I killed the person after Hogwarts Legacy. What's the next big controversy of 2023?
Who fucking knows?
People literally just make shit up to get angry about, man.
Yep.
Southern Blood Clerics is Silent Hill 2.0 or 3.0. Only more focused on Japanese myths and legends. To be fair, Siren does have moments where you look through the eyes of enemies.
Yeah.
So it
it's
could be
cool.
interpreted as a second-person horror game.
It's weird they never expanded on Mia's character in 8. Well, it was more about Ethan.
Yeah. I mean, she was out of the picture, like, the entire game.
I've obtained an object that resembles a cult group's insignia.
Wonderful.
Really
Leon.
trying to go
Head
for
back
that
to the church.
VTuber
Ashley
Shando?
says
You should have
he's
gotten here
our
like
immediate
2
friend.
hours earlier when Flam was still in chat.
Yeah. Basically, they're gunning after her because, oh, how dare you like lolly VTuber? And it's like, for the love of God, can you people shut the fuck up?
Let me see your browser history. Let me see your browser history right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, as much as people bitch about the lolly thing, and I've made my position on that clear. If it's something to where, like, it's actually meant to be a kid, hey, don't make it sexual. Like, just don't. But it's a VTuber, so it's an adult posing as that, and they're very self-aware of what they are. So it's like, at that point, you're getting angry at something they're well aware of, and they're poking fun at you for that. Where it's like, yeah, you're getting pissed off, you're getting so pissed off, like, no one in the debate looks good. And extending it any further makes you look substantially retarded.
Thank you. If you had to, what would you rather play Last of Us Part 2 or Forspoken?
Thank you.
I would just delete the system.
Unironically, I'd at least check out Forspoken. Because the combat at least looks kind of interesting. It's flashy.
I was sad there wasn't more done to Rose in the DLC. It was a cool concept. It was short, but I honestly didn't expect much out of it.
Yeah.
It was a Resident Evil DLC. Outside of the Revelations 2, like the DLC content that we have for Resident Evil is just not there, man. It's just not there.
No healing items? Do not buy healing items. You will just find them.
Yeah. Flam already got bullied by Pippa over it.
Yeah.
Pippa fucking finger waved at him.
Yeah. Basically, it's like, hey, for the love of God, stop using named people as martyrs. Like, yeah. It's like...
Ooh, Shando, couldn't you?
It's like, yeah, don't use people as your fucking, like, beating stick. If you're gonna beat people, just beat them.
Yeah.
Also hate when they confuse short stack with lolly. Yeah, I mean, like, that's what pisses me off so much, because it's never, like, they never keep it to just the actual shit that, like, is weird. Because there are lolly bait mangas and lolly bait fucking dojins out there. Like, yeah, that is a thing. It's real. And that's supposed to be what people talk about when they talk about this subject matter. But they never do.
Fuck it, kid. I'll just fuck it.
Yeah, they never do. They take it to Uzaki is a lolly and you're a pedophile. A 20-year-old woman in college.
Yeah. Even
Like,
short.
yeah, it's like she's just short. It's like, fuck off. Or saying like the fucking witch from what was it, Dragon's Crown.
Yeah, Dragon's Crown. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Jason Schreier.
Yeah,
That was specifically Jason Schreier. And the devs had a comeback literally already made up, and that was they had a bunch of shirtless dwarves that they fucking posted and said, oh yeah, we understand Jason Schreier wouldn't like this. We have something much more down his alley.
Yeah, you know, it's shit like that where it's like, hey, people would listen to you people a lot more about this subject if you stop being fucking retards.
Gracias.
It's crazy that tried to say Berserk is a lolicon manga. Yeah. And it's like, yeah, Kentaro Miura, like, he was at least in passing one, and he did legitimately buy into the, well, it keeps pedophiles from diddling kids thing. But at the same time, you look at Berserk and tell me with a straight face, yeah, no, it's totally meant to be like an erotic lolly thing. It's like, no, you're taking very specific moments completely out of context and focusing on it like it's the only thing in the entire fucking story.
Yeah. Child code was so fucking retarded because they've used it on anything they hated. Oh, for sure.
Yeah, they've used it on fucking Galco.
Yeah.
The fucking Gyaru chick with big titties. Like, they've used that, and it's like, shut up.
Reminded that Chris needed a gun mounted on a car to handle this giant hand, just needed one good bullet. That's why I have to put Huey down. Yes.
Huey!
Doggo. You can't keep riding wolf. Sure.
Yeah.
Schreier is a cuck like Neil Druckmann. Oh, for sure. They hit. Honestly, we all know Chris could have just punched this dude in the knee. Speaking of, glad no one likes Turkey Tom. Yeah, there's plenty of people that suck his cock in his Discord and stuff. That's how communities are.
Yeah. A bunch of kids who are just getting introduced to the world of lolcows.
Fair, with the Gal manga, the author did get pinged for CP. That is true.
Oh, and I'm alive!
Run! Huey, you stupid fuck! Do your job!
What do red herbs do again? Red herbs,
You combine them with other things to increase their effectiveness.
if you combine them with green herbs, you get full heal no matter what.
JKA Productions $1 for $1. Stop it, Lolly. This Lord of the Rings reject just wants a friend.
Do not talk shit about El Gigante.
Put down El Gollum. I was back around to earlier where the word pedo was losing its meaning. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It has been for a long time, man.
Well, even in the case of, like, the Galco author, like, the character itself is not a lolly.
Yeah.
Just because the author is revealed to be a sex weirdo does not mean that every single thing in their work has to do with sex weirdo.
True.
Holy shit.
Galco just wants to understand sex better. Leave her alone. Oh, I just remember who Ace Thorn is. He's that fat ass that shields Earth 2 or one that sues everyone. He's the one that sues everyone.
Yeah. But Galco in high school, therefore underage. But yeah, you want to talk about 90210, Dawson's Creek, all the teen dramas where kids were having sex? It's like, no, fuck off.
I'm not fucking those kids. I am sticking my dick in Galco's though. Don't many anti-lolly people end up being pedophiles? A concerning amount of them, yes. A lot of them.
Yeah, a lot of them.
There's literally a Google Doc that is constantly being updated. That is literally nothing but people who are outspoken against lolly turning out to be fucking pedophiles.
Oh my god.
I gotta say, it's a. You're not making it out of this home.
I'm fucked.
I
am fucked.
I gotta say, it's an underrated genre.
Yeah. Good examples of Rurouni Kenshin. Great work by an awful human being. Yeah, they're still making adaptations of it to this day.
Getting a new one, like, next year.
And it's pretty fucking good. Like, it dips back into the whole thing of, like, hey, you can enjoy something by an awful human being, and, in fact, obsessing over the fact they're an awful human being can distract you from how widespread that phenomenon really is.
Right.
Where it's like, yeah, everything you like is made by some piece of shit in some way. Isn't Inuyasha by a woman? Yeah, that's the same chick that did Ursa Yatsura and Rama 1/2 and shit like that. Oh, God. Oh, fuck! I love the amount of force of the El Gigante animations. Oh, yeah. They love this boss. He shows up in, like, 5 different spots in the game? Yeah. Yeah, there's about 5. Galco also tried to import material that was actual kid stuff, got arrested at time for it too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, as stated, like, the dude was a sex weirdo. It's just a thing of, that doesn't make every single thing in his manga proof that he's a sex weirdo. You know, it's like, if you're gonna unironically tell me that Galco is pedo bait, you're not being honest about the conversation here. Boom in the butt. Oh, fuck. Yellow herb was a do. It increases your maximum health.
Yeah.
It's a health upgrade. Don't do high school girl, wait till they're 18, 16 in my country. Well, I mean, it's the thing of, like, in manga, it's fiction. Yeah. It is literally just the number that they are. Very, very rarely does it really delve into the fact they're kids. And I relate it to, once again, high school dramas in the West with actual, like, actors. Like, it's not so much my hypocrisy, it's more so much the fact that, once again, you're focusing on a different culture with a fucking different medium and saying, well, it's not like the thing I watch on HBO, therefore it's bad. It's like, no, fuck off. Yeah, the Galco one, yeah, dude's a sex robot.
That dog's the same dog from Hunting Ground, yes?
Yeah, it's Huey. Don't hit me!
Hit him like a bull.
Numbers in the comics get weird fast. Yeah, everyone points out, like, the 9,000-year-old Dragon Lolly thing. It's like, I don't fucking care.
Right.
Like, I don't fucking care, because there's been so much other weird shit in comics across the years, and media across the years. Like, I don't fucking give a shit.
pink, 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 pink. Huey, do your job, Huey.
There we go. High schoolers in American movies are actors in their 30s. Yeah. And you look at the voice actors playing anime characters, they're all like 20s and 30s. Like, they're not getting actual kids for this shit.
Right. I miss the days where you could separate the art from the art in some cases.
Yeah. Well, it's all the farm easy likes. That's all it is. Feeling about Oz from HBO? It's good. It is good. It's one of the HBO dramas. Oh, fuck. Don't hit me. Yeah, Invincible has Monster Girl and Bench Bros has Sergeant Hazard. Yeah. It's like, what makes that territory okay? Like, why is it okay there? Why is that different from when the anime touches the same subject? And a lot of it just comes down to, well, it's different and weird. It's like, fuck off.
Are you saying you would try and devour that monster cunt? She is very sexualized. Yeah. It's because she's an adult. Like one of her old animations had Samson gripping a trip. Do that. No, stop it. Yes, yeah, Philia. Good. I mean, the Skullgirls devs have gone back and reneged, become weirdos.
Remember Turkey Tom talks about the Galco being sussy because the underage character, despite multiple high school shows and movies in the U.S. doing the exact same thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and once again, that's a case of like, well, the author's a pedo, therefore everything he touches must be pedo. It's like, no, that's a fucking dumbass standard.
Sure.
It's a dumbass standard, and at that point, you literally can't enjoy anything. Like, by that logic, that's like saying Chinatown is pedo bait because Roman Polanski. It's like, no, you're not being fair here.
Problem with people are saying shit about age, but I have a friend that looks 13 but is 31, and another married to a girl that looks underage. The debate has been old for a while.
Well, don't even take real life shit into it. Don't even try to apply it to real life shit. The simplest thing in the world.
This is all fiction.
Yeah, this is all fiction.
If you start conflating it with real life, then you have mental issues.
Yeah. The problem is this. It is taking a standard that does not exist in the West. Whenever we have our high school dramas in the West, it is all actors in their 30s portraying kids. And, like, look at the Riverdale show. Also about kids having sex with each other and getting into relationship shit. We don't care about that. Euphoria exploded and was a very big drama on HBO. All about kids having sex and doing drugs. That's okay. But when you take it to anime, suddenly it's too far, it's weird, it's creepy. It's like, no, it's a bullshit standard.
Fucking Griffith died of hunger. Skill issue. At least Alex Ahad is cool. I don't know this man.
I don't know.
Show's fucking weird. Riverdale. All those shows are weird.
Yeah.
Riverdale is explicitly even a little bit weirder because, like, Archie characters, but now it's about them dealing drugs in high school and shit.
Yeah, it's like the Sabrina thing when they did the edgy as fuck Netflix show.
Yeah.
Where they're, like, actually worshipping Satan and, like, one of the aunts is getting fucked by Satan. And it's like...
You know, that aunt can get it. Alex is the creator of Skullgirls. Yeah, but
Big Mouth
he
had
no longer
nudity.
has...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he no longer has any control over his product.
Now, in that show's defense... I don't know how to word it because it's not really even a defense. People did shit on Big Mouth explicitly for being, like, weird as fuck.
Yeah. Hey, man. Because they don't like cartoons or they don't like anything foreign. Many such cases.
It's the fact that anime never got... Even as mainstream as anime is, it has never gotten out of the it's for smelly weirdos thing. People, like, even people in the anime industry insist that it's just for smelly weirdos. That's why you have localization people going as crazy as they are and doing whatever the fuck they want and feeling like they're entitled to do it. Because they genuinely don't believe anyone other than smelly weirdos watch anime. So everything about anime, no matter what it is, has to be seen in the worst lens possible.
Yeah.
That's why I said over and over again, these people keep talking as if harem comedies are the only thing that come out.
Oh, yeah.
Ignoring shit like Shigarui, ignoring shit like Techno Lies, ignoring shit like Serial Experiments Lane, you know? Legitimate, like, way above just normal fucking anime viewing shit.
Most of these people don't have the brain capacity to handle watching Lane.
Exactly, you know? Perfect Blue, Satoshi Kon in general, fucking Akira, even Miyazaki films, you know, the fucking Studio Ghibli, which are some of the most accessible anime out there. Tons of people actively don't watch them.
Yeah.
So it's a thing of, like, you can't tell me over and over again that this is the only thing out there when I know for a fact it's not because I've seen it. Yeah, Mushishi, yeah, that's another one.
Please do the shocker voice for this. Conrad sprains his ankle while running away from Guts. Conrad, I'll chase you to the ends of the earth! I don't think I can do the voice right now. Don't forget Oreo is a fan of 13 Reasons Why, but shit ton anime for the sus content. Very true.
Oh, see right there. It's like, fuck you. It's like, yeah, no, fuck you. Like, oh, it's so weird, fuck you, you fucking casual. No fucking taste.
I've seen Paprika in the theater. Good.
Yeah, Paprika. That's another one. Literally one of the best explorations of what it's like to be in a dream. Actual, legitimate work of art. Perfect Blue, I legitimately view to be one of the best films of all time. So, like, when I hear people shit talk this medium and be like, oh, but it's so bad, it's so cringe, it's got so much fan service, all I can think is, you are a fucking child scared of mommy walking in and seeing a titty on the screen. That's what you are. You are so fucking scared of your mom going, oh, is this hentai? That you refuse to even take the fucking shot.
Hey, yo, mom, what the fuck you know a hentai is, bitch?
Yeah. The OST in Paprika is based Susumu Hirasawa.
Yeah.
Fantastic composer.
Yeah. Steins Gate is some of the best sci-fi out there. I really like Steins Gate.
Steins Gate's incredible.
Redline, anyone? Redline is also fantastic.
Yeah.
Very good animation. I love titties. Good. Stoshi was a fucking master at his craft. Gone from this world too soon. Rip. Yep.
Zontan traumatizing a whole generation of boomers. Yeah.
I miss my nigga, man. I miss him. No. It's that time of year again. It's time for Tokyo Godfathers.
Almost.
They know Miyazaki exists. For them, it's only Ghibli or shit like his exists. Yeah. Listen, did Disney have a hand in making it? That's the only way I can tell if something's good or not.
Oh, the wrong one.
Made a fucky wucky. It's called hentai, and it's odd.
Yeah, like I said, like, people convince themselves that's all it is. And it does piss me off, because it gets in the way of, like, legitimate works of art getting appreciated. You know? Like, something that is, like, a cheap little isekai they toss out there for a quick buck. Yeah, obviously you can shit on that. There's people who make a living shitting on that. Mm-hmm. But yeah, shit like Paranoia Agent, which dips into mob mentality and how quick a lie can spread and how much the consequences of a lie spreading. You know, like, that's a very interesting story. Hi Doodly, champion Diddly Doodler for $2 beyond hammered. I'll listen to the stream I'm on it.
Yeah. Pollen's coming, get ready for runny noses. Oh man, my nose is already running. I'll say that the Fist of a North Star anime is a masterpiece.
Yeah, Fist of the North Star, fucking, like, one of the most recognizable animes of all time. Fucking great.
Everything's going to be just fine.
What people see or like, as long as it's done not hurt anyone, it's none of the people's business. Sounds like petty tyrants want to control over people. It's worse than that. It's I described it earlier as severely insecure people that are terrified of. They're terrified of two things. They're terrified of their friends calling them a nerd, and they're terrified of mommy walking in and seeing a titty. That's what they're freaked out over. They will never admit they like it. You can never have sincerity in your hobby. You can never be sincere and be like, I love this, I have a passion for it, I think it's phenomenal, it speaks to me, it changed my life. You can never say shit like that, because you're cringe. You care too much. It's like, oh, I can't believe you actually care about that. That's so dumb. You know, crap like that. Ignoring the fact that, hey, there can be legitimate works of art that are phenomenal. You don't have to watch, like, 1970s, you know, Soviet art films to enjoy high tier, you know, storytelling. No, there's tons of great stories out there. You just have to knuckle the fuck up, suck it up, and just go out and look. It's why I get so fucking exhausted of people doomering and going like, oh, well, everything sucks now. There's nothing good. You know, all the media's taken over. It's like, there's so much media out there that is fun, that is thought-provoking, that is genuinely phenomenal. and you just scare yourself out of not watching because you don't want to be seen as a weirdo.
No, you fucking think things suck because you're too lazy to get off your ass and search for shit.
Exactly. You know, you don't want to look in other bubbles because you're scared of like, well, you know, people might think this is stupid. If I recommend it to someone, they might make fun of me. That's what I think it is. I think a lot of it is insecurity.
Legit camping in another world with more OP skills as a comfy ass series. Your camp is very comfy.
Yeah.
If you must know, my
People who live through irony are insecure. True.
Yeah.
Oh, him and it's out.
I legit am sad High School of the Dead never continued. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, and I'm ironically like High School of the Dead.
Death does do that to people.
It wasn't for me.
No, not at all.
I prefer I Am a Hero over High School of the Dead, purely because I like the more psychological aspect of I Am a Hero.
Yeah.
Up until a point, when you get to Millie My Entity, it shits its pants. I hate everything about Millie My Entity. I hate the way they kill the fucking one chick. I don't want to say who, but I fucking hate how she dies. I hate the fact she dies, period. Like, everything about the ending of I Am a Hero pisses me off, but until then, it's a phenomenal series. March for $2, how I find the good stuff made currently. Yeah, you know, fucking Mr. In-Between, this little-ass Australian thriller that I never saw anyone talking about, and a fucking buddy recommended to me. Legit became one of my fucking favorite shows of all time. I love Mr. In-Between. All 3 seasons are phenomenal. And it's just because a buddy told me to check it out, and I took the time to check it out.
To keep this church up and running.
How did you turn a shark into a zombie? It gets infected with the virus.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe I forgot to tell you that we gave you the same gift when I was unconscious. Oh, I truly hope you like
High School of the Dead wasn't great, but it was insanely fun. I mean, it knew what it was. It was a zombie story. It was a zombie story full of ecchi stuff. And a lot of people really liked it.
Ergo Proxy and Psychopaths, yeah, both are great.
Yeah.
I love Ergo Proxy.
Yeah, Ergo Proxy was fucking great.
It was a very fun watch. I very much so enjoyed it. I miss back when we were innovative with our anime nights.
Well, now we gotta keep catching up on seasonals.
Good nightmare.
Yeah.
Stuck in seasonal hell.
I legit cry at the end of In Between Season 2. Yeah.
I keep hearing people say that.
Yeah. Phenomenal episode, especially if you were watching. Especially if you were watching from the beginning, when you had all the build up to that, and you saw how badly like Bruce was declining, and it's like, man, that fucking hurts.
I really like Future Diary, one of my top 10 animes. I enjoyed Future Diary. I did.
Have you all seen the 80s Devilman OVAs? Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Another fucking classic. I mean, Devilman fucking exploded in popularity.
Yeah. True. I like this anime called Kai.
Yeah. Some guys in the Discord are really big fans of that one Gambler one, Uzago.
Thin Face.
Yes. They fucking love it, and like they're always trying to get people to read it. And I did check it out, and it's pretty fucking dope.
Yeah.
You know? A buddy of mine on Twitter started reading City Hunter, and that's fucking incredible. That is just a love letter to cheesy mystery stuff and like cop shows. It's great.
Plastic Memories, that was fun, yeah.
Junkie Coon for $1.
Cagey Survivor, yeah.
I'm sick and tired of the West's goddamn rank standards and single-minded view towards anime. Worse aiming at fan service, treating it like some sort of taboo. A lot of shit you take on Twitter is nauseating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ninja Scroll fucking slaps.
Yeah, Ninja Scroll. Ninja Scroll's fucking awesome. Like I said, you don't have to like anime, but don't be such a fucking fag about it. Like, Jesus.
Guns with Cats, I do enjoy Guns with Cats quite a bit.
Yeah, Guns with Cats is awesome. That is just a fun as fuck show.
Yep. My first intro to anime was Yukikaze. My intro was probably Dragon Ball, or Inuyasha or something like that.
That's a lot of people's entries, because that's what got ported over here first.
Fuck kills Void with a sickle.
I really like City Hunter. Dude, I really like City Hunter. Like, I really like City Hunter. And the reason I really like it is because I really, really like the dynamic between Ryo and Kaori. Or Kaori. I can never say her fucking name.
Kairi.
Yeah, Kairi. I'll just call her Kairi. Yeah, there. Or Kaori. My fucking jaw. My jaw refused to pronounce it right. His assistant. I really, really like their dynamics. To the point that I won't read the spinoff where, like, she dies and her heart is transplanted to someone else. Like, I can't get myself to read it because it's like part of the reason I read City Hunter is because I like the way she bounces off Rio. So having the entire spinoff where she dies, I'm like, no, fuck you.
Go 13. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Go 13.
Really fantastic. I'm sad the author's dead.
Fucking monster. Legitimate work of art.
Gracia. Oh yeah. What other series can you watch a chick get railed on a table? Either that or Pokemon. Oh no.
There it is.
Skip Angel Heart. It ain't canon anyways.
There's the Red 9.
There's the Red 9.
We're not gonna do the Red 9.
Imagine.
This is a Punisher household.
This is an RPG household. Now pick up the fucking RPG. Goggle was... True?
Did you read the extra chapter of I Am a Hero? There was an extra chapter?
Mm-hmm. No such thing.
Is that all? Thank you.
Beck, Mongolian Chop Squad is one of my favorite anime and manga. I would recommend it. Anyone who likes manga would recommend it for a review if there's a chance you'd review it.
I might check it out, yeah. Great Ashley costume style. I can't wait for this to return. The remake. Oh wait, yeah. Outlaw Star.
The remake's gonna have alternate costumes.
Which countries do you think make the best horror films? Personally, I think Japan, Italy, and the U.S.
The best horror films? Korea has good ones. Japan has good ones. The U.S. used to have good ones. We're kind of running low on ones I would consider bangers here in America. Italy used to crank out a bunch of really good bangers. The Philippines have some good horror movies.
Yeah. England has some pretty good ones.
Yeah. Alferis Omega for $5. Anime is full of bad actors and newbie casuals. They have blown a gasket over Black Lagoon, High School DxD, My Girlfriend is a Gal, and Kite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Justine for $25. You just describe people feeling insecure because of an artificial social expectation, also known as over-socialization. Do a video marathon of Madoka Magica, very based anime of self-sacrifice and the idea of overman. Yeah.
Yeah. Madoka Magica is another one people really like.
Yeah.
And yeah,
I think Soul Eater will get a new adaptation since it
like
got
algebra.
updated.
Why you gotta put numbers and letters together? Why can't you just go fuck yourself?
In all defense to the people that don't like My Girlfriend's a Gal, I also don't like My Girlfriend's a Gal. And the only reason I like it is because I legitimately hate the main character. As much as people, because the Tomo-chan anime is going on right now, the tomboy one. As much as people bitch about the main guy in that, the guy in My Girlfriend's a Gal is a legitimate piece of shit. Mm-hmm. He's a fucking awful person.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's to the point where I'm like, the girls in it are top tier. They're great. I like them. Dark-skinned tomboy Gyaru, fucking great. Main girl is legitimately just a good person. Main guy makes me want to fucking drown him in a toilet.
He's just a bad person. It just comes down to that. You guys mentioned Paprika before, and from what I know, Satoshi-Kon did all the storyboard by himself, and it took him like a year and a half to do the storyboard. Yeah. Paprika's very good. Pretty much anything, if not everything outright, that Satoshi-Kon touches is just god tier.
Oh yeah. Kaori is my favorite waifu, even if it isn't a popular opinion. She's great. Like I said, her dynamic with Rio is great, where it's kind of like the... it's such a classic trope with it, where Rio is like the badass, but he's also a fucking huge perv, and Kaori likes him and has to deal with that. It's
he's the Andrew Tate of anime. Yeah. Is he sitting in a jail cell as we speak? Low third for 20 fake money. Playing Far Cry 2 right now, the best game of the series. It can be fun. It can also be unbelievably annoying.
It's pretty fucking good.
I got my entire back piece tattoo from Genji's Black Lagoon tattoo. Nice.
That's pretty fucking dope.
Yeah. Sounds like how I feel about Genji's attire. Did Rio smash in the anime?
In the anime, I have to remember, he fucks a lot in the manga. He fucks a lot. Because that's he was a horn dog. Mm-hmm. And that once again, that's what made his dynamic with Kaori fun. Like, they legitimately liked each other, but Rio couldn't get his shit together. And it wasn't until the fucking end of the series that he's like, yeah, maybe I should just stick with her. She's pretty good.
It'd be like that sometimes. Probably just small judo tattoo. Yeah. What's one horror movie that scared you as a kid?
Shaun of the Dead. I watched it way too early.
Yeah, Return of the Living Dead.
Yeah. Jesus for a dollar. I really like the manga Pluto, an adaptation of the arc of Astro Boy done by Monster's author. I'm glad that the anime is coming out. Great horror suspense take on a classic sci-fi shonen manga. Oh yeah.
Japan made god-tier horror movies in the past. I'm sad I haven't seen any recently. But, the Ju-On show that came out a few years ago on Netflix was great. Yeah.
I still need to watch that. I hear it was actually really good. It was just the new movie came out, the one with fucking Harold from Harold and Kumar.
Harold from Harold and Kumar. And,
and it was
the guy from Big Bang Theory.
Yeah.
Leonard, I think.
Yeah, it was fucking awful.
Roberta's Best Girl and Black Lagoon. Black Lagoon is a series filled with best girls, man.
Oh yeah. I love the Chainsaw Girl. She was great. I like when her chainsaw stopped working. She had a fucking mental breakdown.
Yeah. Naoki Urasawa never misses. Literally literally read anything you see with his name on it. Yeah.
He could make a robot that literally admits that it doesn't know how to feel emotions and is just going with the programming, is able to make that still such a fucking human character. Where a guy is telling it that, oh yeah, your husband, quote unquote, died, and she's legitimately torn up about it and is telling herself, oh, but I'm just going through emotions that I'm programmed to have. I don't feel anything. But you can tell that no, something deep down is wrong.
Yeah. We're doing Astro Boy here. I can agree with Pluto. Astro Boy was an OG though.
Yeah.
Trigon is and will always be one of my faves, both in any anime and the manga. Though I also really enjoy Stampede so far.
Yeah.
I hear people that are giving Stampede a shot on enjoying it. I cannot get past the 3D animation.
There's a lot I can't get past. I don't like
also just changing a bunch of shit. Yeah.
Yeah. A bunch of characters that were in the OG don't show up again, and it's like, but I love the characters.
Yeah. Making me think of Data. Yeah. Pinky Girl was a mutant. She lost her shit because she dropped the thing that helped her talk. Yeah. Also, I love going to Barnes and Nobles and seeing manga have much more shelf space than modern comic books. Oh yeah.
But once again, it's what makes the whole, like, oh, anime's so gang for nerds crowd. It makes them look so fucking stupid. Where it's like, this is an industry that's in the billions. Like, it has so much cultural impact that it's literally raising an entire generations, plural, of kids in Latin America.
Comics as well are also making that shift to digital.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, an actual shift, not the, oh, we're trying to get you guys to use it. I mean, like, they're just actually doing it rather successfully, which I guess is good.
Yeah. I'll drag this back to Daymore, but the funniest thing is an enemy is introduced early who's kind of meant to be a Crimson Head Hunter type, but the melee shove, you can knock him over bully.
Yep.
Oh.
I grew up with anime back in my country of Honduras.
Yeah. As stated, it's a thing where I look at the people that talk shit about it and try to be like, oh, it's so stupid though, and I legit look at them like I see fucking like boomer grandpas, where it's like, yeah, whatever, it's cringy, yeah, just go sit in a wheelchair, eat your tapioca, whatever.
Tell me why the Pen Pals is a banger for the He turned us into
fucking killers! I fucking hate the Berserk 97 intro. I am never gonna be one of those that like I said, it's a thing where it's so irony poisoned that I outright said people only like it ironically, and people are like, no, but it's great. It's like, no, but you like it ironically.
I don't like it ironically, I just like the sound of it. Pure comics are becoming too woke.
Well, it's worse than that. It's not just the woke thing. It's the fact that you know it's shit. You know it's shit, and you do not feel like you're getting your money's worth. It's pissing you off.
It's a refusal to move on.
Yeah.
I love that song, you fucking bitch. Many such cases, Chad.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it for Berserk. I don't like the song, period. It's just a thing of like, I don't like it. I don't like it, and there's a million other songs that could have been way better. Having Forces be the intro would just be so much better. It gets the point across. You have the kick-ass Susumu soundtrack. Like,
I find Forces to be shallow and pedantic. I'm going to say it, chat. Chat, give your opinion on Forces right now. Do you know the trannies are claiming Pyramid Head? Let them.
Yeah, they're trying to.
Let them.
And people point out that, like, it's literally a specter of fucking vengeance that wants to rape.
Backtick. The musical monster anime is sublime. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All you need to put it crashes down.
Alright.
I prefer so you prefer Forces, yeah. Tell me what you want.
Do. Alright. And now. Where the hell is she? Oh yeah. You gotta fucking.
Come down.
So Gungrave anime worth it then? I hear it's good and underrated. Yeah, a lot of people like Gungrave. I never got super into it. It just kind of wasn't my thing.
The new one?
Well, just Gungrave in general.
Oh, okay. I can't wait to play as Ashley. Can I get it? Hey. Hey people. Shirley here. Yeah, are you ready to pull that fat fucking cock out of your ass? Feeling ashamed about shape weather changes their phrase. Even mother will show you another way. So put your glasses on.
Brucey 98, $5. What is a brain but a meat computer?
What is a brain but a meat computer? Hey, at least our meat computer is actually made of meat as opposed to the computer that's just a rock you tricked into thinking. Stupid fucking idiot rock.
Yeah. Nicotaro for $1. Bippity boppity boppity boopity. Fettuccine linguine Mussolini.
I have also busted a nut to several white women.
Yeah.
I don't think Tell Me Why is necessarily a good opening for Berserk, but I unironically like it. Yeah, you can very easily argue that it does not fit the vibe of Berserk.
Yeah, no, I think it's awful. I think it's one of the least fitting ones ever.
What are you buying? Is that all, stranger?
Save an upgrade for now.
Come back.
FMA 2003 is fan-fucking-tastic. It is.
Yeah. Now we're getting through probably the most recognizable set piece in the entire franchise, because every game since 4 has had this set piece.
We've lost contact with the chopper. Someone must have shot it down, though we can't determine who.
Great.
We're
A
prepping
Beat
another
Mission
chopper
and
for
credits
you.
have a really good J-Rock song that's only ever been used for
distractions.
RGG Online. It made me freak out for no reason. Yep. Something you only ever thought was used in online. I busted a nut to many white women. Many such cases. Alright. Yes, bones are technically meat. They're hard meat. Rock hard.
Yep. Now it's the house fight.
What are we gonna do, Leon?
And a living dead sequence. Yes, very much so.
Yep.
In that cabin.
I like that good old Lebanese stuff. You just talk about your fetishes now?
Leon.
Time for some lines that aren't going to be in the remake.
I'm now taking 2 more ounces of Everclear.
Well, I see that the president's equipped his daughter.
To be fair, the house fight's genuinely fun. Oh yeah, as stated, that's why like every fucking game since 4 has tried to have a house fight.
Hide your fucking monkey ears, you whore!
Fucking Resident Evil 5 opens on a house fight.
Yeah.
Might want to introduce herself first before asking someone.
You could fuck any woman in the series if you only knew what sex was. Bones are filled with meat. Time to go 8 mode. Hit them with rocks. Get into that shit.
Never.
Ballistic!
There's supposed to be some kind
Everybody
of obvious
clap.
symptom before you turn into a
Clap!
Look.
She do have big ears though. Yeah, she does. Big old monkey ears. If only he knew how to use that gun. Alright.
game time.
And Lewis, I'm gonna do the smart thing.
I'm going to move this out of the way.
I'm gonna make it harder for the bad guys to try to kill us, Lewis.
Abby, just make sure you don't become a Jill sandwich. What? Listen, she's pointing and her ears are dumb. Lewis is so cool.
Lewis is cool.
I don't like most of the remake people's faces.
Not particularly great. The only one so far that's like passable is Leon, because he just looks like Leon.
So Leon just looks like two makes Leon. Ashley's face is fine. Lewis's face is oof, to say the least.
Lewis looks like he's starving the remake. Well, as stated, he's supposed to be the more lean and agile fighter of like the fucking Resident Evil games.
He's supposed to fucking shoot his gun. Capcom face people. Capcom face just like people. This is so probably. Like Claire and Ari Make 2. Yeah, Claire's face looked a little.
Yeah, her
round.
face. Yeah. Like anytime
It's
I
like they
play
put-
R2
it's like-
Make, I mod out her face.
I just replaced her with Jill. Her face, like, Already Make 2 Claire reminds me of, like, if they just took the overall facial features of a white person but put it on the face shape of a Japanese woman.
Yeah, that's alright.
Nice slide, enemy, bro. Hey, Luis!
It's okay, Lewis, I saved you.
Chaps were born to be uniform for white men. Change my mind. I don't think they like the race mix. Oh no, Sandy is in Spain. That was for a version I played with the RE4 song. Yeah.
Yeah, well, Evil Within was outright made by Shinji Mikami.
Shoot Luis, he will thank you. Luis is like the fucking mother base soldiers.
Yeah.
Leon runs up to him, decks him in the mouth, he goes, "Thanks, brother." They need a younger Chris in RE. Or yeah, they need to put younger Chris on. I would like to see young Chris on the new engine. That would be nice.
They might go that direction for 5, but I don't know. Because they're gonna do 5 Meg. They're gonna do 5 Meg. There's too much money not to.
They'll just continue with the series.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Good shit.
Okay. Hey, that motherfucker whooping Luis's ass.
Oh god.
Oh yes, the Lois family.
Oh yes, the Louise from the Bob's Family Guy burgers.
Oh shit, Leon, I'm coming.
Oh god. I'm just running back and forth trying to get these fucking ladders knocked down.
It's
Oh god, there's another one!
There's another one right over there.
So many ladders!
It's actually Lois. Leon! But she just walks in on Leon and Ada. I love pushing people off ladders. It's an American pastime. Look at them like that. Please protect the Spaniards.
I mean, just saying, Lewis, only one of us actually cares about area denial.
Sir Jordan Peterson is retweeting cock milk and porn techniques from Chinese sperm factory. He did in fact do that.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did.
The fuck?
I don't think it was. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Fair. It was milking. It was milking. It was BDSM milking porn equipment.
Isn't that one where like the guy's wrapped up in plastic and there's like a fucking milker on his junk?
I refuse to pull up Jordan Peterson's fucking Twitter profile. We will never know.
I'll just assume yes.
I believe listeners would knock her down. Ashley, where are you?
If they do 5 Meg, do you want them to add some of the concepts they had for it originally, like the temperature heat mechanic? I don't know about the heat mechanic. That'd be too much of a pain.
What was it?
What do we do now?
If they do 5 Meg, would you want them to add more cut content, like the temperature mechanic?
Cut content might be
I
fun.
forgot something. You guys go on
The
ahead.
temperature mechanic wouldn't really. It really wouldn't matter. It'd be used in like a single early section because most of the late game, I'd say probably at least 50% of the game takes place indoors.
Playing on professional? Yep.
Yep.
And in fact,
we done, homie, bro.
Yep.
If you have Arcanus like in Arcana's like in Persona, what would Lollies be?
the shitter.
Sperm bank.
There you go.
What a bunch of quitters. I gotta be at work at 9:15, guys.
Yep. We're definitely gonna finish RE4. We are definitely finishing RE4. We're gonna go through all the Resident Evil games and gonna finish them.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
But for now.
Yeah.
Also, poor Shota is dying from cat hair.
True. What was the temperature RE5 thing? Like your character could overheat? Yeah. Yeah.
You could overheat. I think it could
took
affect
place
your
in
guns.
Africa, so you'd be overheating.
Yeah. You would overheat. I think it would outright affect your guns. There were going to be a bunch of different stuff to it.
Yeah.
But they cut it. And personally, I don't want that to come back.
It's for the best.
That'd be a pain in the ass.
The only survival horror aspect in the survival horror game is literally just the heat.
Yeah.
Give the cat a pet for me. I gave it plenty of pets. Did you finish 7? We did.
Yeah.
We finished 7. We finished 8, both on stream.
We started 1. We got a ways into it.
We started 1 and we started 2, but we didn't finish either of them.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So All right. Yeah, this was a fun one. I legit love RE4.
Mm-hmm.
I love Resident Evil 4.
It's great. It's a betrayal to my trust, but it's great.
Yeah. It is one of the best fucking video games ever made, in my opinion. When you guys do Spec Ops: The Line, you have to finish it in 4 hours. I do like Spec Ops. I do.
Yeah.
That could be a fun one. Gonna get Dead Island 2. I want to see what people say first.
Probably not home slice.
Because what I'm hearing is people go, the protagonists won't shut up. So I'm like, oh boy, that's not a good sign.
The protagonists won't shut up, and they all look.
They look bad.
None of them except for the first dude they showed off, the black dude, really look cool at all.
Zodiac for $1. This is about all. Peace out. Yep.
You guys played RE4 VR? I have not.
I have not. I don't really have a VR thing.
Nah.
Yeah. But yeah, this was a fun one. Brucey decided to bribe me into reviewing his shoujo romance anime.
Sure. Which
that would be a fun one. But, we had a good time. We had a pretty good fucking time.
Please, for the love of God, add a chirp quantity setting. What?
I think it means, like, with stream alerts.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
No. RE4 was my first RE. Played it on an old tiny tub. Oh, open letter to chat if anyone can figure it out. Can y'all figure out how to fix the fucking on-screen chat? Because that shit's been broken for over 6 months.
It's been broken for over 6 months, and I've tried to replace it, and it just doesn't want to work.
Every time I try to look up a fix for it or anything like that, you get people going like, all right, here's how to set up OBS chat. And it's like, yes, thank you. I know how to do that, you stupid cocksucker.
Juan Nick $5. Can't really say a lot about YouTubers, but whenever I watch your videos, I feel like I always learn something new. Yeah.
I hope you know they're all lies. Everything you knew you find out is all lies.
That Indian man on YouTube, he's not actually a computer technician.
Applebee isn't a computer technician?
You're using OBS, not Streamlabs. We're using OBS to stream. Mm-hmm. We use Streamlabs for donations.
Yeah.
And Streamlab widgets.
Again, I would recommend checking out Beck the Anime.
You don't have to be so mean about it.
If you ever want to play the Hunger Games sim, I will need to know in advance because the website will only keep the session for so long.
Alright, yeah. That is one we can do. That could be a fun one.
Will you guys ever stream a Silent Hill game?
Oh, I would love to.
Yeah.
Fantastic games. And we do have the Steam Deck with an emulator download on it. We just have to tinker it around.
That Indian man on YouTube isn't actually an Indian. He's Iranian.
Oh, no.
Put him down.
Oh, no. We fucked up.
Put him down. Right now. Put him down. Have you played Dusk Diver? Or, no, you haven't checked it out yet. I've played Dusk. I haven't heard of Dusk Diver.
Give me a sec. Let me Google it. I think I have.
So Streamlabs is chat. Do you have the delay meter maxed or something? It's under properties for chat box. I knew it. That Mutahar was an op. Bro, Mutahar is this big fed.
Oh, yeah. I've seen stuff about this, but I have not played it. It's the beat 'em up. I thought it was something else.
Oh yeah, I've seen it. Indian man, he's actually Pakistani.
Yeah. All right. So I think it's time we call it because I'm gonna have to wake up in a few hours to make sure the dogs go out so they don't mess up the house.
Don't worry, they'll wake you up.
Yeah, they will. But yeah, thank you to everybody who showed up. This was a fun one. Yeah. This was a great one.
Mutahar's a fed. He shits in the streets.
So, thank you to everybody.
Thank you to everybody who showed up.
Yep.
Thank you to the non-0% chance of child sex trafficking that donated $350.
Mm-hmm.
Big clap to R Control for making something for the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then that what's his face said a thing about the thing.
I don't know.
It was something about delay settings. I'm pretty sure Lolly doesn't have it maxed out.
Yeah, we'll tinker around. We'll figure it out.
No, we won't.
But yeah, so see ya.
Perish. Callisto was gonna be a good game, so what do I know?
Yeah. Real quick, Left for $1, what VTubers do you recommend? I like Pippa, Tenma.
None.
Sana with HoloLive when she actually fucking streamed was pretty good. There were good ones.